And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Here it is. It is here. Here I am, and I hope you're there. So the session has commenced, and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time is being done exactly at this time. The usual protocols. If you want to participate on screen, and then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Uh, and click on the like button as well because that helps with the YouTube algorithm. So it's an open microphone format, as I said. This is something that I initiated into space. So unique and somewhat peculiar, maybe not so unique now because it's been replicated, I suspect. One man went to Mo, the host on your screen. I'm just looking for my intro music. As I say, one man went to Mo, the eagle has landed.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
And there it is. Nigeria, we hail thee, and we hail thee indeed. So the rousing anthem that birthed the nation, Nigeria, we hail thee. Pardon me. I'm still trying to shake whatever bug it is that is going around in the UK. Nigeria, we hail thee, as guys, I bring you this. Nnamdi Kanu'S American lawyer, wife, petition United Nations Security Council, seek probe of IPOB leaders' abduction in Kenya, torture others. So that there it is right there. It looks as though the international space that they commissioned Bruce Finn to to advise them on and be their counsel for. He's now acting within that space because really his position and his remit is not really in Nigeria. It's meant to be an international flavor, and it is to that international space now that is now acting. So he takes on the slot. Nnamdi Kanu'S American lawyer, wife, petition United Nations Security Council, seek probe of IPOB leaders' abduction in Kenya, torture, others. So quite what is in play there, we find out just shortly. We find this out shortly as well. Terrorists invade Abuja Council, gun down chairman of Headers Union, MIYETTI Allah. So there it is right there. I wonder if they will go on TV and be as blasé as they were if had that happened to other people, because this is what we often hear from them. When other people are bumped, they will go on TV and be preening and peacocking, saying they are entitled to savage and ravage anybody. So I wonder if we hear that tonality yet again. So that's that one. Why we cannot bomb bandits in forest? Federal government. So this should be interesting. So I suspect there will be references to innocent lives because, of course, that is rather than incompetence, but that's the easy go-to. because Lai Mohammed is in play and we already know his tricks. Why we can't bomb bandits in forest? A headline attributed to the federal government. So we find out exactly why they cannot do the obvious. Okay, I think I'll skip that one. Okay, so still within Nnamdi Kanu'S space, I might well move this one next to the Bruce Finn one. New practice of secret trial for Nnamdi Kanu other alleged terrorism cases is unconstitutional. So IPOB leader Ejimako speaking. So the news or maybe rumor, I don't know, but certainly over the last few days was that Nnamdi Kanu's subsequent trial now will be held in camera. It will be held as a secret trial. So that means there will be no media presence there. But then what are they trying to hide is the question. New practice of secret trial for Nnamdi Kanu, other alleged terrorism cases is unconstitutional. IPOB lawyer Ejimako. So we find out exactly what is in play there. So we find out we already know what is in play here, but it looks as though this guy has reverted to the tried and trusted. He's only just in seats, barely a moment. SOLUDO strikes back as army destroys unknown gunmen camps. So we've heard this sort of headlines before, often from Imo State, in instances from Abia State. SOLUDO comes in now and very quickly he's had to resort to the tactics of the other governors that he met already in situation. This is the panacea, it seems, to the goings on in the east, because that softly approach, he's finding out very quickly that it yields very little result. SOLUDO strikes back as army destroys unknown gunmen camps. So it's more a pictorial story, but we'll find out exactly just what is in play there. And then we land on this. 2023, Osinbajo meets APC governors to declare presidential ambition on Monday. So the field is getting interesting within the APC space. We've got Yahaya Bello for comedy. We've got what's his name? Rotimi Amechi, if we wanted a nincompoop as a president. Now we've got Osinbajo if we want a grammarian, and we've got Tinubu if we want what is left in the country completely looted. So there it is right there. That is the presentation of the APC. 2023, Osinbajo meets APC governors to declare presidential ambition on Monday. So there it is right there. That's the menu. So lean back, sit back, take it easy. But before you do any of those three, just the usual protocols. If you haven't already clicked on the like button, please do that for reasons that I explained severally. That helps with the YouTube algorithm and it propels us up the charts. And then click on the subscribe button, of course, because it does exactly the same thing. So as you set about the clicking, let me provide a little bit of a musical inducement. Your calabash to the ready as we go visit the care guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ó lè jò 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 dáadáa.
àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ.
òdìyà omi ò tí lọ kó ta káàdà èmi ayé ìlú.
ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
àmì o.
And there you heard it. From the care guides. I cannot overemphasize the potency of that prayer. May death have nothing to do with us. Iku kuniriwa gbeshe. So Iku kuniriwa gbeshe. As guys, I bring you this. Nnamdi Kanu'S American lawyer, wife, petition United Nations Security Council, seek probe of IPOB leaders' abduction in Kenya, torture, others. Bruce Finn, the international counsel and spokesman for the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has petitioned the United Nations Security Council over the treatment of his client. The petition dated April the 9th, 2022, and jointly signed by Finn and the wife of the IPOB leader Uche Kanu, is asking the United Nations Security Council to investigate the complicity of the Nigerian and Kenyan governments in the abduction, torture, and rendition of Kanu, from Kenya in June 2021. Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria from Kenya last June under questionable circumstances. Since his arrival, he has been detained by the Department of State Services, the secret police of Africa's most populous nation. Addressed to Honorable Barbara Woodward, United Kingdom ambassador to the United Nations and president of the United Nations Security Council, the letter is titled Petition to the United Nations Security Council to establish an independent commission to investigate the complicity of Nigerian and Kenyan government officials or their agents in the criminal kidnapping, torture, extraordinary rendition, and indefinite arbitrary detention of United Kingdom citizen Nnamdi Kanu from Nairobi to Abuja, and for the establishment of a special tribunal outside either Nigeria or Kenya to prosecute the suspects identified by the commission. It reads, we, the undersigned, respectfully petition the United Nations Security Council, acting under Chapter 7 of the United Nations Charter, to pass a resolution establishing an international independent investigation commission to establish criminal responsibility for Nnamdi Kanu's kidnapping, torture, and extraordinary rendition from Nairobi, Kenya, to Abuja, Nigeria, on or about June 2021, and indefinite, ongoing, arbitrary detention in solitary confinement thereafter by the federal government of Nigeria. The resolution should also establish a special tribunal to prosecute persons the commission finds to have been responsible for Nnamdi Kanu's kidnapping, torture, extraordinary rendition, and arbitrary detention. Convincing evidence in the public domain, direct and circumstantial, implicate Nigerian President Muhammad Buhari, Nigerian Attorney General Abubakar Malami, and Kenyan President Uhuru Kenyatta, amongst others, in the above referenced crimes against Nnamdi Kanu. The governments of Nigeria and Kenya cannot be trusted to investigate or prosecute themselves. The universal legal principle that a person cannot be a judge in his own case applies here. We submit that the Security Council Resolution 1595, which established an independent commission to investigate the assassins of former Lebanese Prime Minister Rafik Hariri, and Security Council Resolution 1757, which established a special council for the prosecution of the responsible parties found by the Independent Commission, should be considered as templates for the corresponding resolutions we are requesting for investigation and prosecution of crimes against Nnamdi Kanu by Nigerian and Kenyan government officials or their agents. We would welcome the opportunity to meet with you or your staff in person or over the internet to further elaborate on this petition. Last Friday, a federal high court in Abuja struck out 8 of the amended 15 counts bordering on treasonable felony and other related charges filed against Kanu by the Nigerian government. The judge, Binta Nyoko, struck out counts, blah, 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 blah. Kanu is now to, I'm only saying blah, blah, blah because we've gone through those counts severally. Kanu is now to stand trial on counts, blah, 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 blah. In this instant, preliminary objection, in this instant, preliminary objection application, I have read the counts and counts 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it goes on to tell us we've gone through all these. This is really how the judge dismissed the counts. Michael Zokome, Kanu's lead counsel, described the charges as defective and baseless. He said his application seeks the quashing, striking out, and dismissing of the 15-count amended charge for being incompetent and denying the court of jurisdiction to entertain the suit. You are accusing Kanu of making some broadcast. You didn't say where these broadcasts were made. Were they made in the spirit world, made in the air, or under the ground? Ozokome asked. So incompetence is essentially what is going to get Kanu out of that space, I suspect. Not guilty or not, but just the sheer incompetence of some Aboki that went to Utmanda Fodio University. Terrorists invade Abuja. Okay, let me take it from where do I want to take it from? Okay, let me take this from a different sport. I've got it. I've got the same story, but a different read. So let me take this read instead of the one I was just about to bring you. Okay, bandits gunned down MIYETTI Allah chairman in Abuja. Daredevil bandits have terminated the life of the chairman of MIYETTI Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria MACBAN, Gwangwa Lada Council, Adamu Aliyu. Aliyu was gruesomely murdered near Daku village, Dobi area of Gwangwan Lada, Abuja. Speaking on the matter, Usman Mohammed, the secretary of MACBAN, revealed that 3 other people were abducted and 3 more sustained gunshot injuries. They are currently receiving treatment at the University Teaching Hospital, Gwagwa Lada. He revealed that the late Aliyu and other victims were ambushed by gunmen late on Thursday. They were returning from Izom market in Niger State, where they went to sell cows, until just 1 kilometer to Daku village, when the bandits suddenly emerged from the bush and opened fire on the truck, killing MACBAN chairman and 4 others, he said. Security agents have since swarmed Daku village searching for the criminals. The deceased have been buried according to Islamic rites. So there it is right there. So the expectation then, may his soul rest in peace, but the expectation, of course, is that we expect an MIYETTI Allah functionary to go on our channel's television and preen and peacock that nobody must and can do anything about what happened, because that is what it says all the time, that his members commit atrocities in Nigeria. So there it is right there. Why we can't bomb bandits in the forest, our federal government. The federal government has said it would be difficult to bomb forests where bandits terrorizing parts of the country are camping. The Minister of Information and Culture, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, who stated this when featured on Bond FM program at the weekend, said bombing the forest would be impossible due to the innocent people living around the bandits. So I knew that was where they would go. Recall that Governor Nasir El-Rufai of Kaduna recently called for the bombardment of forests where the bandits are camping as a means of putting an end to the incessant attacks in the state. The governor said if the federal government fails to uh, take necessary actions, take necessary steps, governors in the Northeast would have no choice but to hire mercenaries from other countries. Reacting, the minister stated that the Nigerian security forces are far better than mercenaries, saying the governor spoke out of deep concern. He said, Governor El Rufai spoke out of this deep concern about the situation. He might have spoken out because of the circumstances in which the bandits are emboldened to operate. The mercenaries cannot be compared to our security forces. The fight against bandits is a difficult one because of the terrain. We cannot just go with full force to bomb them, or innocent people living around them will be killed, and we don't want that to happen. So that is why then they cannot savage. Sorry, I just saw something that caught my eye. So I'm going to give you this as well because it rhymes with the story that I'm about to bring you. It rhymes with the Soludo story. So this just caught my eye now. So I'll bring you this as well. But that was the excuse, of course, for not bombing out the terrorist. So let me just move this to the furthest end. Okay. Okay, so we're back with Nnamdi Kanu again. New practice of secret trial for Nnamdi Kanu, other alleged terrorism cases is unconstitutional. IPOB leaders lawyer Ejimako. Alloy, pardon me. Let me have a gulp of water. I know it's a bit messy just sipping from but then it's just one man. It's just me and my laptop doing this. By the way, it's not anything fancy. Yes. Aloy Ejimako, a special counsel for the detained leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra (IPOB), has described the new practice direction on trial of terrorism cases as unconstitutional. By the new directive, the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court of Nigeria, Justice John Tasso, last week noted that the distance and size of parameters to be secured for the trial shall be determined based on the recommendations of security agencies on a case by case basis. So let's just make note of that again, because that is quite pertinent. By the new directive, the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court of Nigeria, Justice John Soho, last week noted that the distance and size of parameters to be secured for the trial shall be determined based on the recommendations of security agencies on a case by case basis. So the parameters, that is to say, the no-go area, so they are going to essentially secure off the court. Nobody comes in, nobody goes out. It's essentially whilst that trial is taking place. Uh, it means terrorism trials, including the ongoing trial of, and essentially this is a general rule, but of course you don't need me to tell you that they brought it in especially for Nnamdi Kanu. It means terrorism trials, including the ongoing trial of Nnamdi Kanu and other related ones, will be done secretly, even without journalists, except the judge rules otherwise. Kanu's trial by the Nigerian government, which continued last Friday, April the 8th, was the first casualty of the new directive. Ejimako, in a statement on Sunday, said the new practice directions on terrorism trials are recently issued by the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court are unconstitutional by the clear provisions of two subsections of Section 36 of the Constitution, which requires all trial to be public. The first, according to him, is subsection 3 of Section 36 of the Constitution, which states the proceedings of a court all the proceedings of any tribunal relating to matters mentioned in subsection 1 of this section, including the announcement of the decisions of the court or tribunal, shall be held in public. The second, he further noted, is subsection 4 of section 36 of the Constitution, which states, whenever any person is charged with criminal offense, he shall, unless the charge is withdrawn, be entitled to a fair hearing in public within a reasonable time by a court or a tribunal. He said the only restrictions the Constitution allows are on a case by case basis, and it must be narrowly tailored. Sorry, let me take that again. He said the only restrictions the Constitution allows are on a case by case basis, and it must be narrowly tailored by the particular court or tribunal before whom the suspect is being tried, not by an omnibus practice direction that seeks to employ every case in one fell swoop. So I think if we just from a lay reading, I think what this alloy is essentially saying is exactly what this direction is. So if it's saying, because what the direction is as the distance and size of the parameters to be secured by the trial, the distance and size of parameters to be secured for the trial shall be determined based on the recommendations of security agencies on a case by case basis. Okay, so that is what he said. But then what Aloy said is that the Constitution does not facilitate for it to be determined by the security agencies. It's to be determined by the courts. Uh, yes. So let's read this bit again. He said the only restrictions the Constitution allows are on a case by case basis, and it must be narrowly tailored by the particular court or tribunal before whom the suspect is being tried, not by an omnibus practice direction that seeks to envelope every case in one fell swoop. The statement reads in part. The first narrowly tailored exception can be found in section. So they go on to do legalese. Okay, let me just give you it. The first narrowly tailored exception can be found in Section 36, subsection 4A of the Constitution, which states that a court or such a tribunal may exclude from its proceedings persons other than the parties thereto or their legal practitioners in the interest of defense, public safety, public order, public morality, the welfare of persons who have not attained the age of 18, the protection of the private lives of the parties, or to such extent as it may consider necessary by reason of special circumstances in which publicity would be contrary to the interest of justice. The second narrow exception is contained in Section 36, 4B of the Constitution, which states, if in any proceedings before a court or such a tribunal, a minister of the government of the federation or a commissioner of the government of a state satisfies the court or tribunal that it would not be in the public interest for any matter to be publicly disclosed, the court or tribunal shall make arrangements for evidence relating to that matter to be heard in private, and it shall take such action as may be necessary or expedient to prevent the disclosure. Pardon me. To prevent the disclosure of the matter. Fourth, other than the circumstances of the narrowly tailored exceptions permitted by the Constitution, the new practice direction is ultra vires the Constitution. So that should mean wrongs contrary. And it cannot be justified by a Terrorism Prevention Act that is unarguably subservient to the Constitution. So there it is right there. legalese, legal back and forth. So legal back and forth. Okay, so legal back and forth. Let's go now to realpolitik. Um, 2023, Oshibanjo meets APC governors to declare presidential ambition. On Monday, the Vice President, Professor Yemi Oshibanjo, in a few hours from now, will declare his intention to run for the 2023 presidential election. Oshibanjo's declaration comes after meeting with some northern governors at his residence. A presidential source told correspondents on Sunday evening after iftar dinner meeting hosted by VP Oshibanjo is about to commence. No, not after. An iftar dinner meeting hosted by VP Oshibanjo is about to commence at his residence. So that iftar, by the way, that is a Ramadan, I suspect, related dinner being hosted by Pastor Shibanjo. So this is where we are now. An iftar dinner meeting hosted by VP Oshibanjo is about to commence at his official residence. APC governors, especially from the north, and others from other political zones have started arriving. At the meeting, the VP intends to inform the APC governors of his intention to run for president in 2023 under the APC banner. Afterwards, he would be making a public declaration of his intent to run for the office of president. Correspondents had earlier reported that Oshibanjo will be making his declaration on Saturday. A source told correspondents that Oshibanjo feels it is the right time to address the 2023 issue with regards to his ambition, considering the fact that the election is close. So there it is right there. The worst kept secret. The worst kept secret, Oshibanjo to declare pretty much on Monday, which is what? Hold on. Yes, that will be tomorrow, wouldn't it? Yeah, so that will be tomorrow. So we're expecting then a grand announcement. So probably tomorrow's session will be just dominated by Oshibanjo. So from Oshibanjo, who is aspiring, we go to Soludo, who already got it. Soludo strikes back as let me actually bring you a different story, the one that I just discovered to trailblaze this one. Those who burned Oguata local government, not from Anambra, Governor Soludo reveals identity of our arsonist. So this is a well-worn narrative within the East when they say the unknown gunmen are Fulani men, etc. So I suspect that very quickly Soludo is getting on board with that particular party line. Governor Chukwuma Soludo has revealed that the arsonist who destroyed Ekwulobia, the headquarters of Oguata local government area of the state, are not from Anambra State. Correspondent recalls that the local government secretariat, including shops and vehicles parked in the area, were on Thursday razed by gunmen. Governor Soludo reveals that the attack was carried out by fleeing criminals who were chased from their operational camp and hideout by Nigerian security forces. According to him, military operations at the borders of, I won't attempt the names of the communities, in the local government area had led to the dislodging of the criminal elements who he said had been operating in the areas for over 2 years. The governor, who revealed that the arsonists are from other states in the southeast, lamented why some Igbos choose to harm themselves. He said, they were smoked out, the camp destroyed, and as they were fleeing cowardly, they decided to set the local government secretariat ablaze, but thank God the police came on time and smoked them out. From the statistics so far, 85% of the people arrested come from one of the states in the southeast, and the remaining 15% from another state in the southeast. At least, thank you for saying that. Usually, they tell us that they are northerners, but he essentially now just admitting what we've always known. it is really our people doing this to themselves. And this is what everybody believes, of course. But then don't say it too loudly, of course, but because they'll call for your head. So let me just read this as the final readout, then we see who is available to take it on. Soludo strikes back as army destroys unknown gunmen camp. A joint task force made up of the Nigerian Army and Navy on Saturday raided a camp belonging to gunmen who have been terrorizing the Ogwata/Orumba axis of Anambra State. Correspondents gathered that the camp located I won't attempt the name, in Ogwata local government area of the state was ransacked by officers and several arrests were made. Several items were recovered, including food items, stolen vehicles, and numerous charms. The camp also housed a shrine, which the criminals used to prepare charms and swear oath of secrecy. Officers also set Officers also set fire a bulldozer that was used to block the entrance of the camp in order to shield it from the attackers. This joint task force was formed as a result of the state government's efforts to restore peace in the state and get rid of criminal elements who want to make the state unlivable. It is perceived that members of this group of unknown gunmen are behind the attacks in Ogwata local government area headquarters and Nnewi South local government headquarters. So it's more of a pictorial narrative. So if you want, I'll post the link in the comment section so you can have a read through of it. So there it is right there. So Charlie Boy, I see you. Ajale Coco, I see you. Thomas, I see you. And then who else do I see? And Ete, I see you. So good to see you all, gentlemen. So let me go first to Ete. So Ete, are you ready? Oh, we don't have Ete. All right, let me go to Ajale Coco. Ajale Coco, are you ready?
Hey, one man, how are you?
Good to have you, Ajale Coco. You sound a bit dull. Are you under the weather?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So yes, let's start off then with the Nnamdi Kanu space. So is American lawyer then Bruce Finn. He has lodged a case with the United Nations. This petition, of course, much anticipated, to say about essentially that rendition in, which is a crime under any internet. We don't have to be a lawyer to know that it's a crime under international law. So that now to be tested, and it looks as though that space has been tested because there are precedences that they are referencing in their petition to the United Nations. So Bruce Finn and Mrs. Kanu, they've taken a position. What are you making of it?
It's the right step in the right direction. The way Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria from Kenya is highly illegal and a criminal as well. There's no way you can exonerate Kenya from this kidnap and rendition of Kanu. And the only way to get to the fact, to get to unravel the fact behind and those behind it is to go to United Nations. United Nations is the only body that can hold countries that are members of United Nations responsible for this criminal act. Just as the way we see United Nations acting against Russia now for attacking Ukraine. So United Nations is that can hold the nation accountable for their criminal and illegal act against humanity. So what they did to Kanu was is criminal against humanity, and the lawyer in United States have taken the right step so that we can travel all over the world wherever we want, safe. Because if we don't get to unravel those behind these countries that are behind these, it's dangerous for humanity.
Yeah,
So
I agree with you, Ajanle Koko. This is something that must be addressed, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for Nnamdi Kanu firstly. But really, like you said, if they set this precedence or precedence and it is not addressed, then it will become practice.
yeah,
So
become black.
they can just bribe any cheap country and have you kidnapped and then taken into another country. So this is not something that must not that they should allow to flow.
But I have a question on woman about that.
Yeah, go on.
So, what will Pakistan now say about United States when they invaded Pakistan to kidnap Osama bin Laden? So, I mean, I do believe it's illegal. I agree with that, and it's wrong to illegally go into a country and take somebody out of there. You know? But
No, the Pakistanis have the same option that Nnamdi Kanu is exercising, I'm assuming. I'm not aware that they've indicated they want to file a
no, when
petition.
the Pakistan spoke about America coming in, America told them to go fuck themselves. You know, I mean, that's
No,
what it
mind
said.
the
Oh, sorry,
language,
sorry,
please.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Well, they can file a petition, like Nnamdi Kanu has just done.
They did now. The Pakistan went to the UN and said what America did. They say to hell with them. They don't care. So
There it is. But Nnamdi Kanu files his own petition. Then hopefully they don't tell him to get lost.
I
But
hope he
but
wins.
yeah.
I support him.
No, because you see, Mike, I'm not even looking at it from Nnamdi Kanu's point of view. I'm looking at it that Nnamdi Kanu is every one of us, not you and me, but really any other person that some state can just illegally kidnap you from another state, forcefully take you to their state, and then torture you. That cannot be allowed to subsist as a
I
way of
agree with you.
being.
I agree
Yeah.
with you on that one. I mean, that's why I support. I support the child being filed against the states because I mean, we should be holding all these states accountable for their legal actions. You know, so I mean, I support that. I behind it. You know.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Let's get back to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, yes, it looks as though we're all in agreement that this is something that must be followed to its logical conclusion.
Yes, and the United Nations have to act, not just to sweep this under the carpet. They must act, and they must act upon this request by Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. We need to know those behind this. We have to really know that because Kenya cannot tell us that their country is not secure. Their country is one of the most traveled to country when it comes to vacation.
On the planet, yes.
On the planet. So if somebody like Kanu or anybody can just be kidnapped in your place, that shows that your country is not a secure country and it's not a place for human being to go for vacation. They cannot as already they are involved. They are involved.
It's interesting, Ajanle Koko, the people that that were named on the petition. Malam Buhari, of course, Abubakar Malami certainly, and I suspect he's even the arrowhead of it. But interestingly, Uhuru Kenyatta, also the president of Kenya, because it is impossible for something like that to happen without his know. It's impossible for it to happen without him knowing.
Yes, it's in the know of it. Their security apparatuses are in the know of it. They facilitated this criminal act against humanity. and they should be held responsible. They did it. It's Kenya as a state that did this for Nigeria. So the lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu is fighting a just cause, is taking the right direction, a right step in the right direction to fight for Kanu, and really support that. And I hope that United Nations can really show to us that yes, they are on this planet as an organization.
Are you placing any hope on it though? Because the United Nations, they're notoriously slow and somewhat dismissive when in matters relating to Africa, especially when they don't have any stake in it.
Yes. Well, I'm putting hope on it because we have a credible lawyer that is involved, that is pushing this matter, and I believe that IPOB at international body, IPOB International is involved, and I believe that lawyer we fight, and we use every available resources within his means, to push this thing through the United Nations. And if possible, that IPOB and members in United States can go before United Nations, do some demonstration, make a very loud noise, and with that lawyer, with the company of that lawyer, it will be a very good thing. We need to fight for this, and get to the bottom of it.
Because it's not even it's not sorry. But because it's not even about Nnamdi Kanu, is it really? It's just the test case. It's just the template for the thing. It's a principle. It's an area of concern for everybody. Because
Yes.
if this happens and we look away, then it will happen again.
We are in trouble.
Yes.
I mean, humanity is in trouble. I mean, we just have to fight for this, and I believe that lawyer knows what to do, and we push it right, and we will get to the bottom of it. He has taken a good step in the right direction. I commend him, and I commend the IPOB.
Okay. So, Ajan Lekoko, so this one is quite interesting. Bandits gunned down MIYETTI Allah chairman in Abuja. So the chairman, Adamu Aliyu, I think this is one of their more noted people. So is it RIP from you to this Adamu now that has been gunned down by the Fulani bandits?
Well, we have to know for fact that this MIYETTI Allah are in two groups. One is authentic group that is registered with what do you call it? Corporate state affairs. What do they call them in Nigeria? Corporate affairs. The other one is a fake one, and those are the one that usually comes out with terrorist like statement, and those one are being condemned several times by the real organization that they are not their member. People should not see their statement or perceive their statement as if it's coming from them. They have disassociated themselves from them several times. So those criminal MIYETTI Allah, they are friendly to the bandit and terrorist group in Nigeria. So maybe they are the one that carried out this association against the main one that is legitimately register.
So is it like a turf fight, sort of like?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
It might be. So, so it might be that might be what is happening. So the legal one are going after the legal one and trying to, take them out the stage and
How sympathetic do you think people will be receiving this news? How sympathetic do you think people will be towards what do you think public reaction, especially in the South, will be to that news?
Well, to the south here, a lot of our people doesn't know that MIYETTI Allah are in two groups, the legal one and the illegal one. So some of our people in the south might celebrate it that, yeah.
Gambari pa Fulani, abi?
So
Gambari pa Fulani.
So, but this kind of action, Nigerian security body need to investigate it and go after those that are, if really those bandits, they are terrorists, they are criminals. So if they are actually the one that killed those, the MIYETTI Allah guy, if MIYETTI Allah guy is not those criminal one, I think Nigerian security officers and their body should go after them and unravel them. But it's just, I believe that the politicians and the people that are in this business of, cow business, I think they will receive that death with sadness. They will receive it with sadness because those MIYETTI, the legal one, they are friends to politicians and they donate money to politicians too, in the pursuit of their political career. The legal one, they have Goodluck Jonathan as their patron. They have many politicians as
I think they usually have the sitting president. They have the usually sitting president as their patron, don't they?
Yes. So, and they are highly influential across the country. They are well recognized by every state government around the country. So I believe they will receive the death with sadness, and the killing of this man, if is the right MIYETTI Allah guy, if they don't put stop to it, it can turn out
spiral into a rival,
yes, and that is going to worsen the security situation in Nigeria. So this is the way that what do you call it? This
BUHARI,
the banditry itself. This banditry that is that is ravaging the whole of the northern space. This is the way they started. They started by as a cattle rustler, and the Nigerian state and Nigerian police, instead of them to handle it and take it under control when they started as a cattle rustler, they didn't do anything.
If I was explaining to us yesterday that it's a trans-border concern, that is essentially it's a fight between the Tuaregs and the Fulanis, who they were savaged in Mali, and they took their cows, so they've now spiraled into Sahel. Anyway, it's a lot deeper than that just the Nigerian space.
So when they started with the cattle rustling. They will steal people cattle. They will kill some of their people. and they will report to police, and police will not do anything. Then some of these cattle rearers that are doing their genuine business, they decided, okay, if this is the way the state like it, we cannot get we can't get security from them, we can't get protection from them. Let us get into the business too. This is how that business, became what we have today. That it cannot be controlled, and this is how it started getting worse. So the people doing their right business as a cattle rearer, they now join the team. That okay, this is the way Nigeria wants it. We will join the business, and we continue to. We will start, doing the same way like this criminal. But Nigerian security forces have to do something quick about it, so that it will not transform into, get worse than what we have seen it now. So.
All right. But the culture in that space, though, Ajanle Koko, is usually an eye for an eye. So I'm not sure that they will take down MIYETTI Allah's chairman, and MIYETTI Allah will say we'll leave it to God. I think they will look to some sort of reprisal. And as you said, it could very quickly spiral out of control, because that's what often happens within that space. But Ajanle Koko, let me take you back to Nnamdi Kanu, and this now suggestion that his trial is to be held in secret. What are you making of that? Are there justifiable reasons for that to be the case?
There is no justifiable reason for it. Why should they be? Why should the trial be in secret? Why not open? I mean, when we call it, we are practicing democracy. We are practicing democracy, and it's in the High Court. We should, they should make it open the way they are. I mean, the way they have been, handling it. Why do they want to go into secret session where media will not have access to it, to the court, to observe it and report to us the way the proceedings. The way the proceeding goes. We just
because this trial, Ajanle Koko, is a matter of public interest.
Oh yes,
if there was anything ever that defines that phrase, a matter of public interest, it is the trial of Nnamdi Kanu. So it's not something to be done in secret. It's a matter of public interest.
Well, let me tell you this: this administration. And Abubakar Malami and the Attorney General, we have seen them lost out on so many legal cases, and on this one that they are trying to, to introduce, I believe they are going to fail, because Kanu have competent lawyers that will prove what the Constitution says to them, that is illegal. So Mike or Hahime, or what is his name, I believe it will stand upright. It will use the Constitution, what the Constitution says. It will use it at the court to prove to them that it is illegal, and they cannot take it on a secret course. So it's just embarrassing that every day they just want to do something just to embarrass themselves, embarrass the country, embarrass the judiciary, and just embarrass, the country in entirety, as if we don't know how to run things, we don't know how to do things. What should be secret about it? What should be secret about the?
But is there not an argument though that for reasons of security concerns it should be held in secret? Is there not an argument for that?
There is no argument for that.
You see how rowdy it gets anytime it comes to court.
It doesn't disturb them. It doesn't disturb them. It doesn't. The rowdiness is outside the court. It doesn't get into the court premises. It doesn't get into the court itself. So what is the concern? What is the fear?
this case is. I can understand why they want to do what they are doing because this case is highly ethnic sensitive. You understand? It's really it's an ethnic sensitive case. So they might want to do it out of the public in a way where if he's found, if he's found guilty, the public is not really aware of whatever because it's very clear that if they make it so public, this can lead to ethnic kind of problem. So I can understand why
is the trial itself not the verdict that they want to make? So he's not actually being tried yet. They're still hearing the pleas and they are adjusting the charges. So now the trial itself will commence. But what this new direction from the chief judge of the person, whoever, the omnibus, what the direction is that it will be in the purview of the security agencies on a case-by-case basis to determine if a trial should be held in secret or not. So they've now put it to the security agencies to make that determination. And almost certainly they will determine that Nnamdi Kanu'S trial is so sensitive that it must be held in secret. So
because
the
security agency have to they got to analyze the national security, those kind of things, So you see how it may affect the national security. So based on that, they have to decide whether, hey, this thing we need to keep it closed door, or if it's safe, we keep it public. But to me, I think it's a highly sensitive case, man, because either way that matter goes, I think it's going to create some kind of problem in one region. Because if he's found guilty, you see what's already going on in the East. I mean, there may be some really, really serious violence. What I mean?
But if he's found not guilty, it won't create problems anywhere.
It may create some issue in the North as well. Because there's some element, there are some forces in the North that really have issue with the guy. Don't you remember the 3 months notice or whatever those Northern youths were saying one time?
Yeah, but they've been issuing those
they gave 100 million. I would say 100 million for him. So they paid 100 million now. They'll find him innocent. I think they'll keep quiet. So it's a highly ethnic sensitive thing. So I'm seeing something going down either in the North or in the East. So they have to put this thing into consideration. Like, hey, what we have here is a catch-22. So how do we deal with it? We might as well just keep it private, keep it in indoor. Whatever happens, whether guilty or innocent, just don't announce it to the public. So
no. They cannot keep the verdict. Or how can they keep the verdict? If they find him innocent, he will walk the streets now. So how can they keep that?
But they won't announce it. If they find him innocent, between him and the court, they can move on with his life. But they won't have to announce it to everyone.
Yeah, but he will quietly not say anything.
Woman.
Yeah, go on.
Mike. Whether secret or no secret, either ways, the verdict is read. Won't it be in the verdict? Won't it be in the public domain?
It's a matter of law, even. You cannot.
Of course. You see, the Constitution does not even guarantee secret, hearing of anybody in that country. I think I listened to the legal counsel the other day. They said that they are challenging it, and they are going to challenge it. Any other law that comes that is going to infringe on no matter how sensitive it is, ethnically, religiously, or whatever, no matter how it is, once it goes in a contrary to the grand norm, is dead on arrival. So they are going to challenge it. And I will see.
Different though. Terrorist case is a little case.
But what they said? If you listen to the charges, the remaining 7 there is terrorist related. He has not been charged. And based on those charges
he has been charged. He has been charged.
But he remains innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, but he's charged. He is charged. Yes.
They will hear it. I don't. What we say here is that we are making just let's say public opinion.
Hold on. Hold on, Thomas. Let Vin follow through. Yeah.
You see, we are engaging in public opinion. What I feel or what anybody feels does not matter here.
No, it's law though. We're talking about law, so it's not subjective.
Of course,
it's not subjective.
Of course. You see, this is not a law. This is an act. It's not a law.
What is that?
It's
What
an
is
act,
not?
and
So what is
this,
an act?
it left.
An act
Let me
is
say,
part of the law. Come on now.
it has been signed, has been approved by the parliament.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is, if you look at what the chief judge said, is
Yes.
within his discretion, not under the law.
Well, it's not like giving
No.
discretion.
It's giving a direction to that. This is how things should be handled. So what
Is that direction?
No, hold on.
Is that direction
Can you
in line with the Constitution of Nigeria?
Can you hold on? Can you hold on? It's given a direction on. Sorry, there's a heavy feedback.
It's not from me though.
So, yeah. Hold on. It's given a direction on how cases should be handled, but then they are challenging the what they are debating, I should say, the constitutionality of that direction. So the Kanu lawyer is saying it's unconstitutional because that direction, by the way, it was not necessarily for Nnamdi Kanu. It was a general direction, but of course we know that it was aiming it at the Nnamdi Kanu case. But he's claiming it's unconstitutional. But within the sightings that he's giving for its unconstitutionality, the Constitution actually permits it. So the Constitution does permit it. This is even according to what the Nnamdi Kanu lawyer is.
Woman, do you know that a treason?
No, I don't think so.
Let me say this again. Do you know that a treason case is a treason case? The states have a choice to either trial in a military court or civilian court. You know that, right? A treason
military court.
America, for example, on some of their terror cases, the one they feel like is really serious, they try them in the military courts
because they are not American citizens.
No, it doesn't matter what American.
No. Let's not go into America too much. But what the Constitution was saying, Vin, is that it is within the purview of the judge or the tribunal to make that judgment. But what this direction is pointing to, that it is within the purview of the security agencies to make that determination. So that really is where the sliver is of contention.
Okay.
But not
okay, one man. I agree. I know. You see, if it is in line with the Constitution of Nigeria, 1999, then I don't think that the legal counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be challenging it. If it is,
no, there's a gray area. There's always a gray area. There's always a gray area in law. So it's the gray area. Because I reread it twice for emphasis to see where the contention was. But line your point, and then we get back to Janly Coco.
Yeah. Well, you see, I will love to see how the position of the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and what they are going to present to court based on this particular directive given by a chief judge. The chief judge is not the National Assembly. He cannot give direction that is binding. Once that direction goes against the Constitution, it is null and void. So let's see how it is going to come out when they now, present it to the court. That is my opinion here.
All right. Thank you. So back to Ajanle Koko. So
I'm not sure if
yeah, go on.
But secret or no secret, to me, indirectly, this case is treated secretly. But if they try him secretly, but the lawyer will be there. So I don't see anything that will happen. Any secret or no secret, the team of his lawyer will be there. There's nothing secret. It's just that they will not allow the press to come into the court. If they are trying him secretly, the lawyer will be there. So if they get out of the court, the lawyer will still feed us what's go on in the court. So it doesn't have any meaning to me.
Because but the difficulty with that is if there's no independent verification of the accounts, of what transpired. So if Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer comes out of a secret trial to say that this is what happened, and then the government lawyer comes out of the same trial and say this was what happened, like some contradiction in there somewhere, there's no independent person in that court to tell us independently that this is what happened.
There you go.
Do you see? So it's essentially they're still having their legal arguments in the public space. That's
So
what
there must
yeah.
be third party. So to
No,
verify
no,
the both.
yes, that's really is that's why they say justice must not just be done, but must be seen to be done. So that's the public participation to ensure the sanctity of the process. But let's
One
get
man,
back to
I would even like them
yeah.
to charge him in a camera live. Everybody should watch it, the whole world, so that it will be transparent if they jail him or they acquit him. That is my submission, one man.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So back to Adanle Koko.
Yeah, my Nigeria is at a crossroad with this trial of Nnamdi Kanu. And if Nigeria does not handle it well and transparently, if they don't handle that matter well and transparently, it could bring more problem on the country. Kanu must be tried in an open court in a transparent way for everybody to see it, for the media to be there, so that every stage of this court trial, they can report it to us. We can follow it, and we can see that, yes, they follow the due process of law. They follow the Constitution in the trial of him. But if they make it a secret court and we don't know anything, and at the end of the day you say, okay, Kanu is jailed for 35 years.
The real travesty, Ajanle Koko, is that there's sufficient enough to just that would make Kanu guilty, but the lack of competence of the Nigerian state is what will probably make him get away. Because even from the readout of the charges, it's too flaky, it's too vague, to the point that out of 15 charges, they caught 3 weight 8 for it being repetitive. And the defense counsel just so confident that is so incompetent that I cannot see how a competent judge would sit on a matter like that. So even though Nnamdi Kanu has done all of these things in public glare, he will still walk away just from the incompetence of Abubakar Malami. That is how it's reading to me.
Well, yeah. So, and that is the more reason why Nigerian state have to try this guy openly, transparently, so that there won't be any reason to say, oh, they try him secretly in an effort to jail him and just to not follow the Constitution and just do it in their own way. So Nigeria is at the crossroad. They have to be very careful. They have to try Kanu openly, in a transparent manner, and in line with the Constitution, so that its trial can. We can follow it every step of the way, and we can, see how it goes, whether they really have case against him or not. But if they want to do it secretly under democracy, that is for a citizen of Nigeria, it is wrong. He didn't plan coup. Did he originally plan coup against Nigeria? He didn't. Even if and it's not a foreigner. In the case of US that Mike was saying, it was those terrorists from
Al Qaeda.
Al Qaeda that were treated like that. No US citizen will be tried in a military court. No US citizen, because the Constitution does not allow it. So this administration have to do the right thing.
The best form of justice for that space really is what Thomas was just proposing. That even not only not secret, but they should live stream it, so that if they find that guy guilty, everybody will see that he is guilty.
Yes.
So there'll be there's no equivocation. Nobody can quibble it. So that will be but then of course what Malam Buhari now doesn't even have any concept of because there's sufficient enough proof.
Oh my,
Yeah.
imagine this scenario, right?
Mm.
Somewhere in Abuja where it's a multi-ethnic environment, right?
Mm.
Now everybody's watching live.
Like Arsenal versus Man U.
Exactly. It's similar to what happened in O.J. Simpson. Remember O.J. Simpson case now?
Bottles
When
will be
they were reading
broken.
the verdict, when they were
Bottles
reading the
will be
verdict, there
broken.
were white people and black people in the same room. So when they read it, when they said not guilty, all the black people started jumping and celebrating. Yeah.
You mean OJ, Abi?
O.J. Simpson now.
Yeah.
Then the white people, they were all they were broken, they were in the same room. So imagine the Hausa and Northern and Fulani people in the same room with the Igbos, all in Abuja there waiting for the verdict. And hey,
It'll be war. It'll be war.
One group is celebrating, the other one is upset. I think this is what they are thinking about, like, hey, what will happen? Nigerians are not like Westerners, where they keep their composure, they control their emotion. Somebody will be laughing at another person. Next thing, one guy will throw a punch. Now, please, it becomes an ethnic fight. You guys need to consider these kind of things. So I'm telling you, man. So the secret will be better. I'm telling you.
The judge should not allow him or herself to be used by this administration. He should stand up for the judiciary and follow the constitution. He should try Kanu openly, transparently, in line with the constitution. That is what it needs to do. That is the way you can guarantee to all Nigerians that, yes, our judiciary is the last hope. Our judiciary is not partial. Our judiciary conform with the constitution all the time. So this judge have a big responsibility to carry it out, to show to the whole world that judiciary in Nigeria is still the last hope of common man, and they can protect democracy. Because if they've allowed themselves to be used, that will not be good for democracy at all. It won't be good. So that judge should know that and should stop pushing this idea of secret trial. It's not the best way.
In many ways, that judge, Justice Binta Nyako, she's also on trial, because everybody is looking at every detail of law around this particular matter. So
yes,
if she because she's on trial too, and she's on trial not just nationally but internationally.
Internationally,
the whole world is watching to see just how she plays it.
Yes, she needs to just act in the right way, in line with the constitution, so that her name can be written in a good book, that yes, at a particular time in Nigeria, a judge handled a particular case, and this is what she did, in line with the constitution. So she mustn't allow herself to be used by criminal politicians that occupy the space and are destroying the country and they don't care. They don't care about the signal that they don't care about the implication of their action. They don't care about it, because all that is happening in Nigeria is showing a very bad image of the country. And nobody want to go there. Nobody want to invest there, because if judiciary is a place where you cannot get justice, how do you expect people to come and invest there? People will not come. These are the implications that.
Are you then concluding in some way that Nigeria is on trial too?
Actually, Nigeria is on trial. With this Kanu case. Nigeria is on trial. The whole world is watching it. People around the world is watching it. United Nations are going to watch it. Now they have a case. A lawyer has already taken this matter to United Nations concerning the rendition of this guy to Nigeria. They're gonna watch it, because it's the human rights issue is in question right here on this case. and United Nations will know what the representation represent when it comes to human right. So this judge have to stand up and stand for the right thing and must not allow herself to be used by criminal politicians in the country that have run down the country. That's my take, woman.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So, Ajanle Koko, let me go on from you to Truth to Power, who we don't hear often from. So Truth to Power, are you still there?
Yeah, good evening, woman. Yeah.
Good to have you again. Have you been away? We've not seen you for a while.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Only just got back recently. I traveled.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you back. So the interesting times in Nigeria now, every man and his dog now declaring for president. Could you even believe that Tunde Bakari, we still not gotten off the fourth floor from the laughter of what is it called? The Dele Momodu, now Tunde Bakari. But that was the comedy sector, but this is the serious bit. 2023, Oshibajo meets APC governors to declare presidential ambition on Monday. Monday being tomorrow, of course. So now the field now getting interesting within the APC because the time now, or we're getting to the put up or shut up time, and people who don't want to shut up are now looking to put up. So Oshibajo to declare for the presidency on Monday. So the field now, Yaya Bello, we already have him. Tinubu already in play. Just a day or two ago, Amechi declared himself Oshibajo to come out tomorrow. So an interesting mix for the APC. What are you then making then of that headline, Truth to Power?
Yeah, thank you, one man. It's really been a while. I greet everyone on the platform, Sir Ajanle Koko and every other person here. Yeah, I think interesting times lying wait in Nigeria. It's really, you see, for all our political astuteness and experience and expertise and what is in play at the moment, it's something that no one can really say for a certainty what will happen in 2023. Only yesterday I was watching Amechi declare, and I was asking myself, is this really something that he's not been thinking about and he's been forced to do it? I don't think so. I think it's always has been under the card for Amechi that it would be. And I think Amechi might well be that secret person that Buhari had in his mind.
You know, I suspect so too, but
exactly.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
Amechi might well be that person. So real intrigue when it comes to the political play in Nigeria as it stands. And I think Oshibajo too would more than likely throw his heart, because if Amechi has been given the go and the backing, I don't see why Oshibajo would not run.
But conjure with that for a moment. Amechi president. What will it's like some nincompoop?
It really doesn't look. It really doesn't look like
it's like a sluggish guy.
Exactly. It doesn't look like he can pull any weight by himself. But of course, if the man from Daura backs him, we can expect the unexpected. So, but it's really going to be intriguing. And I think the old narrative that because Buhari, what's it called? Ashiwaju is in play, Oshibajo will not be in play. I think we can begin to jettison that now. Because if this man throws his heart into the ring tomorrow, then it's a play for all comers. And I tell you,
sorry, Truth to Power. If Oshibajo does throw his heart in the ring, whose ambition is that going to dilute? So we have Yaya Bello, we have Rotimi Amechi, so we have Bola Tinubu and then Oshibajo but who is it going to take away from if he throws his heart into the ring? Who is it going to dilute?
I think the biggest loser will be the Ashiwaju.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to be the biggest loser because, of course, there's so much hue and cry already about his age, his health, and the like. And I think if Oshibajo throws his heart, Oshibajo must do that in the knowledge that he truly can win. Because if there are no powers that be that will also be backing Oshibajo, coming head to head with his boss, of course, he would know that is not a child's play. So if he throws his heart in the ring by tomorrow, then we can be sure that Ashiwaju will be the one that will diminish. But again, I think rumors are making the rounds in the mill that Ashiwaju himself is in talks with the SDP. So there's so much intrigue. But I think whatever happens, and Ashiwaju does not have the ticket of the party, I think he is going to defect, except if APC makes their party nomination. If they feel their candidates at the very tail end of the time allotted by INEC. But barring that, if Ashiwaju knows that he loses the nomination in good time, I'm 100% sure that it will defect. But
if he does defect, how would that impact, by your reckoning, the APC and their electoral chances?
Yeah, I think it will take away from them, certainly. But that doesn't necessarily mean it will boost the chances of Ashiwaju.
No,
but again,
if it defects, then that's the end of his
exactly. But it would definitely take away from APC. But again, the PDP does not look like they are even ready themselves to take the reins of power. So interesting times. This time would, for me.
Why did you conclude that the PDP don't appear ready?
They don't appear ready. There is no okay. Not until yesterday that I saw a bit of taking a hardline posture by the southern governors. I think the idea of putting the ticket open, making it for all comers in the PDP is been leading to all these too many aggrieved persons coming up. The southern governors are on the one hand saying that it has to be their turn. The PDP is tinkering with the idea that, they would make the most of their chance if they make it a field for all comers. So for me personally, the PDP, they need to get their acts right. If they don't decide one way or the other as soon as possible, so that they can get aggrieved persons to be quickly get back on board, in play for the party. I think even if APC implodes, I don't think the PDP necessarily stand themselves in good stead to win the presidency. And that's where I think a third force, I don't know what's really happened with Kwankwaso and his NNPP, but I think the time is short for them. But whichever way NNPP swings, because we don't know the dynamics of the political play, what will happen in the next few months. But if NNPP goes anti-PDP head-on, then that again might be boding well for APC. So in interesting permutations ahead, we can only just watch.
Do you see the margin of a third mega party? Do you see the SDP, for instance, are forming an alliance with this new movement that Kwankwaso and Jega that they are promoting?
It's a possibility, but the idea that the NNPP are pushing forward is the idea of decency, that there is different party, not one of the likes of APC and PDP.
Not the usual suspects.
Exactly. So if they see SDP as possible bedfellows and they think they can do business together, of course, why not? It is very much possible. Everything is in play. I think between now and June would really be interesting times in Nigeria, and anything is a possibility. Anything is a possibility as it stands.
Are you expecting the space to get violent? Are you expecting some violence in the next few months? Quite a significant amount of violence.
Violence that will be perpetrated on politics, on somebody trying to brutalize or bully another person. I don't think it's really going to bode well for anybody necessarily, because let's think of it. If somebody in PDP, if somebody within, say, the PDP caucus, for example, now we have about a few people already out. If you bully one person, that does not necessarily mean you can bully another, you can bully a third. So that old trick of bullying or trying to intimidate or trying to kill or trying to make, I don't think it can really go far to help anyone at this moment. I think the issue will be, you see, when people start talking about ideas rather than just, oh, we are a party, we're a strong party, we're an old party, we are the only one that can win. When people start talking about ideas, I think the narrative is going to shift into that direction in the next few months, and not just about the party. Or because if somebody now in PDP or somebody in APC can begin to talk about themselves and talk about the ideas that they want to bring on board, I think that will be where the whole thing will trickle down to in the next few months. And I think that really bodes well for Nigerians, because we want a president that will really be about the people, that can really deal with the issues and not just about, oh,
do you think, true to power, do you think Nigerians should force a public presentation this time around? Because I'm saying that off the back of the Buhari experience, the two instances that he campaigned behind closed doors. Essentially, he would just mount a rostrum every now, a podium, not a or well, whatever it is, that those things that they cobble together at a campaign rally. But he was never really interrogated in a heads-on interaction with the people that he was contending with. Should we demand a public debate of all of these contenders, this time around, so that we can hear their words and feel their texture as people to see who we want to vest confidence in?
Yeah, I think that's a good question. The thing is, the party politics is one, and then the election is another. As Nigerians, we can only be onlookers when it comes to the picking of their nominees and the like. We really cannot make any input. But again, we can then, when they throw up these candidates for us, of course, it is within the purview of the Nigerian people to make a case for that. And I think the case will make itself anyway. This is really not going to be 1999 or 2015 that Buhari won it and everything was hush. People were not challenging anything. They were not questioning anything. I think the state of the nation, as it were, given the insecurity, the economy not working, everything is just topsy-turvy. I think that in itself has placed a demand on the candidates, the presidential candidates of every party, to start coming up with ideas. And that is the kind of politics we want in Nigeria.
This time around, sloganism will not be enough. Not just we don't want to hear.
Not at all.
You can play the jingles, but we want you nailed to a desk and ask probing questions.
Exactly.
So
and I
probing
think
questions.
Yeah. The media in Nigeria, they are coming to live by their name. At least in the last few months, I've seen the kind of things that are coming up in channels, in Arise TV and the like. And it can only mean well for the Nigerian people. Bring these people to the sport. You want to be the president of Nigeria. Tell us, invite these people. Tell us what you have for the people. Tell us how you are going to reverse the trend, especially this insecurity. What can we build? How can we build a country if there is so much insecurity in Nigeria? So if they are not ready to address these problems, we cannot have a changing of fortunes in Nigeria. So let's wait and see. Interesting times ahead. I really cannot wait. I really can't.
All right. It's just going to. It's just so. This is probably the most balanced, delicately balanced elections that we'll ever have so far.
I agree with you.
You know, just everything is still up in the air. You know,
That's
you
true.
don't know who gets the ticket.
Exactly.
You don't know who, but we'll soon see. It's just a matter of weeks now. Then we'll start to see. We can be a bit more certain where we're headed as a country.
Exactly.
Let me take you to the space where we are now as a country. So exasperated was he by the situation going on that El Rufai came out in public. He actually did this one-on-one with Rotimi Amechi, where he said publicly that they had provided intelligence to the Nigerian forces of where the bandits are within his own locality and invited them to go and bomb them. But now the Nigerian state now put on the spot. They send Lai Mohammed forward why we cannot bomb bandits in the forest, federal government. And the totality of their reasoning is that the bandits are essentially, they are amongst people, and bombing them then will result in collateral damage, which is the killings of innocent people. So is that sufficient enough of a reason? What about all this precision bombing that we hear about all the time?
Yeah, I think the biggest culprit here is the lack of political will on the part of the Nigerian state. I think the state is too sympathetic to these people. Yeah, I do agree that it's a difficult one in Nigeria. When this whole Boko Haram issue started, think about a few years ago. You see, it was at that point we could have used intelligent-led mission to really nip it in the bud. If it was inviting the Israelis, we should have done. If it was inviting the Americans, there was no shame in trying to tackle it at that point. Now it's festered like wounds. These people have infiltrated everywhere. The borders are porous. Now it's more than a conundrum for the Nigerian state. Even if we do invite people with all of the chicanery and all of the political armory and skill and guile, I don't really think it's going to be. It's something that we have to contend with for at least a few years. But again, saying that, if we do bomb them, how do we then explain the cases or the instances where there have been intelligence, like say for the train attack, that the Abuja Kanu'S train attack, where there was clear-cut intelligence that this thing would happen, and then it did still happen without the federal government doing anything. So there is laxity on the one hand on the part of the federal government, the lack of political will to really challenge these people, tackle it head on. So the sooner they begin to say and tell themselves the truth, starting from the powers that be, the hierarchy, from the generals that are in play, from the grand commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria himself, in the person of BUHARI, the sooner they say, we want to take the shaft away from the real thing, so that we can separate the sheep from the goats. The sooner they are ready to do that, the better for all of us. So personally, for me, I think as it stands now, it's not an impossibility. It is a very, very difficult situation because, you don't want to kill people, you don't want to take lives, but we need to do the quick fixes. This is where we need to start from, the quick fixes. Okay, if we say that we don't want to just bomb people on rampage, what are we
is there not an argument to be made that people living in the midst of bandits, if they are not bandits themselves, they're somewhat sympathetic to that banditry?
Yeah, I think that's a good one. Yeah, that's it. I would come there, but I even want to talk about the quick fixes in terms of the borders that we have. Very many times when they do catch one or two or pockets of them in different places, we find that they will oftentimes say they are not entirely Nigerians. They have the hue of people coming from the outside. So what do we do if you say that you really want to tackle this thing head on? Are you not going to go down to the source? Are you not going to go down to, okay, what was the genesis of the problem in the first place? So that we don't just look like we are papering over the cracks. If you do kill a couple here, kill a couple here, do this one here, and you do not go to the root of the matter, how did these people come into play in the first place? I was talking to my wife the other day, and I was saying that, you see, this whole colonialism and imperialism didn't do us any good, because how do we explain that somebody in Maradi in Niger is akin in terms of family and relationship with somebody in Katsina, and it has more connection with somebody in Katsina than the man in Katsina having more connection with somebody in Igbo land? So the whole thing about the Nigerian state, if we do not begin to develop the political will to want to tackle this problem, to say, okay, this is Nigeria, this is the life and the property of everyone within the confines of the perimeter called Nigeria, is sanctity.
Just an interesting little tidbit, truth to power. you know that conversation that you were saying you had with your wife about it
Yeah.
not being a favor.
Yeah.
Do you know that the top almost 20 most ethnically diverse countries in the world, they are all Africans?
I agree.
We went through it. I think a few sessions ago.
See?
So that tells you, you
Yeah.
know, there has to be.
We're not one people. We just
are not.
We just have too many nations. You see, Nigeria is a conglomerate of nations forced into one state, and what's it called? It's a bomb that is waiting to explode. So, but again, it's not an impossibility. We've seen other Senate clients being able to make the most of their country. So that's not
hold on. What are you doing, Charles? Did you want to?
Yeah, I want to say something.
Okay. Yes. Sorry, Ruto. Yeah, go on, Charles. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing I want to say is that I think one of the politicians, somebody in Nigeria is telling people to come here to attack us. Somebody is lying in the government because no way these people can come here without information. Because how did they know to attack the train bombing in Abuja? Someone give that information. They can just know.
No, they know the trains are there. So if their intention is to bomb it, it's just to work out how to do it.
Yeah, and also, why
the train is not in a secret location?
You want to know why is Bali there and Bali is not doing anything about it? Bali is incompetent, in my opinion.
He's incompetent, but you cannot say he's not doing anything about it. He will tell you that he is doing the best he can, but clearly, his best is not even near.
Now I know why he went to Nigeria. Now we know why he went to Nigeria.
One man, through the power, can I say?
You can have a go, yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. You see, Nigeria is ethnically, diverse. I think we have over 300 to 400 ethnic groups in Nigeria, and things are happening the way it is happening over there. In Ghana, here in Ghana, we are ethnically diverse as well. But these guys came into this country. I always speak about this thing with venom in this platform. Why didn't the government, the president of Ghana, behave the same way your president is behaving in Nigeria? Why didn't he? Because we are ethnically diverse also in Ghana here. Why didn't the president Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo did the same thing your president is doing in Nigeria, trying to shield these people?
Your president is an Englishman, is he not? Your president? He's British born now, is he not?
No, no, he was not British born. He was.
He is British born.
Not quite. See,
look at this. Why don't you look at that? Why don't you ever have a Ghanaian? First you had a Scottish guy. Now you have an Englishman. Why don't you? You don't have the capacity to rule yourself.
That's why Ghana works. One man.
Just foreigners, and you are talking
here to. Don't tear me into pieces here. You see, don't tear me into pieces here. You see,
that guy.
Okay, let me follow.
English better than the Queen. A Ghanaian, he speaks English better than the Queen. He's from England.
The man is something else. The man is something else. You see, I give it to him. You see, what I'm saying is this. This issue that is happening in Nigeria, Nigerian government, the presidency lacks the willpower. It's two things. It's either they are colluding, because this same military was the same military that did what they did marvelously in Yugoslavia. The same military.
No, those are conventional warfare, though. This is an unconventional.
I know, bro.
These are guerrilla people. These are hit and run elements.
Okay, let me give you instances too. In Liberia, they were guerrillas. We fought asymmetric war. I fought asymmetric war in Liberia for 3 years, 8 months. No resting. I fought asymmetric war for 2 years, 6 months in Sierra Leone. No resting. I fought also. The only conventional war that I fought was between Nigeria and Cameroon at Bakassi Peninsula. Why is it taking too long for these people to do what is right? In Ghana here, this man did what he did, and that thing died till today. Nobody will come out. No foreigner will step his or her foot on our soil with cattle. You can't do that. They did it. They tested the waters, and they feel the venom of the president.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
I don't know the kind of democracy Nigeria is practicing. Some group of people are just, they are staying hands. They are staying hands.
I think it's somewhat of a misnomer to
I don't know. I don't just
draw
know.
parallels between
people are dying every day.
Nigeria is a vast country, and Ghana is a small country. So you cannot really draw that parallel to say what obtains.
No, of course. One man listen.
It's easier to manage Ghana. We must admit that.
I know.
It's easier to manage Ghana.
My brother, it is not easy to manage a country, even if you are less than 500.
It's not easy, but it's easy.
I spent time in the Caribbean. If you know, do you know the population of Barbados?
I don't, or not of the.
They are less than 300,000 people. They are less than 300,000 people.
Right.
And it is being managed. Their Belgian dollar to US is 1 to 2. Even when I left there till today. Are they not managing it?
But that's easier done
you
now.
Have the resources.
Hold on. Don't keep doing. You charm it. You chant it like a mantra. These things that you say all the time. It's more complex to manage a country like. Let me actually give you some data. So you see. So, like I said, Nigeria these are the most ethnically diverse countries in the world. Uganda, Liberia, Madagascar, Congo, Cameroon, Chad, Kenya, Nigeria, Central African Republic, etc. So a country like Nigeria, not only is it vast in land mass, and not only is it large in population, but it's also the top 10 most ethnically diverse countries in the world. And those ethnicities, they are major ethnic people. They are not satellite tribes, they are major ethnic people. So it is all of this confluence that has to come together to form a country. So a bit more complex than Barbados or even Ghana. So it's a highly complex situation.
I agree with you that Nigeria is, very vast. But God has given you the resources. One man, don't make excuses for these people.
I'm not making excuses, but we can't look outside of what is there to say that, yes, they could do better.
God has given you.
No, we know that, please.
One man, remember some years ago when they were interviewing, when journalists was asking the Air Force chief a question like, okay, why didn't they drop a bomb on the two Boko Haram suspects fleeing on a motorcycle? The Air Force chief told them, say, so you want me to drop a $20,000 bomb on two idiots? Eh?
Look at that. They want to put it in his office as an artwork, Abby. Yeah?
One man, Nigeria is not well managed at all. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, we concede that, but
it's not well managed at all.
No, I don't think there's any argument against that. But hold on, Vin, please. But what I recall from is drawing parallels between some Caribbean country with a few 100,000 people, or Ghana, which is a success story, and you cannot say the size it should not be used as a. But it's a complex. It's a tiny little country, with a small population and a small geographical landmass. So you cannot say that, if they can do it, we should be able to do it. Of course, we should be able to do it. And there's nothing that we should be able to do it easily for reasons of the resources and our mental capacity. But the parallel is not with Ghana. If we're saying the Indians can manage 1 billion population and the Chinese, and then the Americans can manage 500 million population, then that is our mass. But it's not Ghana or Caribbean, surely.
I am not drawing. You see, one man. You see, you are misconstruing. I'm not drawing parallel. I said, you see, everybody, a fowl can only bleed according to the size of its gizzard. Nigeria, bleed according to the size of your gizzard. Otherwise, you are disgracing the black nations, the black people on this earth. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that I agree with because I think, and a lot of people will tell you internationally, that the one hope that the black race has is Nigeria.
That's
So
true.
if Nigeria succeeds, then the black race they have a story, they have a narrative, they have a point too. But if Nigeria does not succeed, then there's very little chance that the swathe of West Africa or even East Africa will succeed, and then that is the end of it. You know,
Oh
so
man, but we have to be
yeah.
fair with Nigerian for a little bit. I think it was really a little bit too harsh because if you look at all these other African countries where they had rebels invading them, it didn't take those rebels. Like for example, in Liberia, it didn't take Charles Taylor 2 months before he reached the capital from the border. You know,
No, no, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. You know, Mike, it's not true. It's not true. The war started 1989, and it got to Morovia. It didn't even get to Morovia. He get to a place they call Banga. It took him roughly 2-3 years, and Ecomog landed there in 1990.
Charles Taylor.
Okay. Yes, it was.
I know
It
that
was.
didn't
It
take those
was.
guys
It was.
long before they collapsed the country.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you,
Even
they
in Sierra
no,
Leone,
didn't.
Sierra
What
Leone,
you are
the
saying
rebels they
there,
reached the capital
what
quick.
you are saying is
Nigeria, at least they
wrong.
contained them.
No, Mike, listen,
No,
Mike,
hold
listen.
on,
What you are
Vin.
saying is
I
wrong.
think he's speaking metaphorically, not factually. But yeah, it was only
Okay.
saying that
Or
to make
unless so.
it was only saying that to make a bigger point. But make
Even
that bigger point,
Congo,
and then we go back
every
to
African
yeah.
country, it didn't take much time before the rebels so they collapsed the country quick. But at least Nigerian army, they still containing them to that northern border area. I mean, we have to give them a little bit of credit, but though they are not doing enough, but we have to be fair. When we start coming here saying other African countries they would have done better job and things like that, I
No.
don't think so. You know.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Mike,
So back to Truth to Power. If you can recall where you were, Truth to
Yeah,
Power.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, I think I was just wrapping up my thoughts. So the problems, I think, it runs deeper than we think. So these people, they just go to. In fact, they've attacked Kaduna now. I think about 2 times or 3 times. Where
And endlessly they
exactly
do.
where our military might rest in Nigeria. What does that say? And I think there are so many moles in the Nigerian army, and that's why it's becoming increasingly difficult to deal with this banditry and Boko Haram issue, because there are insiders there, people in the rank and file of the army that are also working in collusion to them. And again, when we think of this really critically, we might not be far from the idea that there is a grand plan to all of this. Perhaps the army wants the democracy to fail. Perhaps there is this big, as it were, Fulanization ideology that is being mooted. Perhaps they want Nigeria to be.
How do you see that agenda unfurling? That's because we hear this now. This is a decimal that is now something we are conjuring with Fulanization. But how do you see it unfurling? What is it if it does happen? Does that mean that from Lagos to Oyo, everybody has a sultan on top of them, and they all put us in Puda? What is this meaning of this Fulanization agenda?
I don't really think they themselves, the people that are pushing these things, I don't think they understand that Nigeria is a peculiar case. I don't think it can work in Nigeria because people are going to put up a fight. The people down south are not going to allow any pseudo jihadist kind of movement.
But is it necessarily jihadist or yeah, maybe yes, you are right, jihadist, because that is how you promote that particular religion.
Exactly.
But is it necessarily fundamentalist in nature is the thing? Because the religion itself, in its practice, is a peaceful religion.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. It is. And that's why we have so many examples of sinner climbs. Saudi Arabia, UAE. My wife worked in Qatar for so many years before she moved down back to the UK. So I have an understanding that things work properly in the so-called Islamic State. Even Iran, that is a bit skewed to the anti-West theme. There's still some sanity there, and that it beggars believe that Nigeria, we have too many people that
Do you think the Northerners actually let Rational Mind interject because he wanted to come in? Then I want to put you a proposition. But Rational Mind, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, I just want to say when you were talking about the Fulanization, in what form is it going to take? I think that's what you.
No, how will it unfurl in its fullest manifestation? Okay. What does it mean?
I think if we have to understand how it's going to unfold, we should look at what happened in the north, where it predominantly used to be the Hausas and the Fulani. They took over the emirs. They installed the emirs. Or perhaps we can even look at Kwara State as an example. The ruling class there is Fulani. They are of the Fulani descent. So possibly that is how it's going to unfold. We can also see what is going on, the ethnic cleansing that is going on as well, killing the native of the people who are there and driving them off the land and taking over. And thereby they will at some point maybe install their own chiefs and their own people to be the head of that place. So I see that being the case with what they might eventually do if they eventually get to South and eventually start killing the people. The original
work in South.
Well, let's just hope that it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out that way, but we can't put anything beyond these people. So
yeah, because
you're right.
Because already our people are skeptical of them. So it's not like there is no problem and they're just coming into our spaces. We are already nauseating. We are already not happy. We don't even want to see them down south. So for them to now say, oh, we are coming under guile and deception and cunning now, I don't think it's going to work. It's not going to work anymore.
You see what they are doing, truth to power. From my reading, this is just what they seem to be taking the interlands, because this is where Sunday Igboho, you have to remember, went to confront them. Yeah. So, and when Sunday Igboho went to confront them, one of the atrocities of the Seriki, which is their own lead person, they already have a Seriki, by the way, in the Igangan. So one of the atrocities was that they were kidnapping people for ransom to the point that they kidnapped the children, or I think it was a son of the Bale of that community, and the Bale had to ransom his son. And then when they went to where these people were camped, to their settlement, just luxury cars that is beyond the reach of even a banker is one of just parked in fleets. So they are taking the interlands in Yoruba land. This is what seems to be the reading of it. When they will go to your farm and they will chase you away, we have a chap that comes here, X0. He has about 50, not acres, but hectares, 50, 60 hectares of farmland in Ibadan. They chased him away since 1990 something. So this is what they are taking the interlands, is what seems to be the strategy they're using. And by the time they get to the city is already surrounded by their, I don't know,
I think you have a point there. But they would have to come in their thousands, hundreds, before that can really make any significant inroads in the South. Because if they are going to stay on the fringe and perpetrate their wickedness and their havoc, then they have to stay on the fringe. But if they are coming from the interlands, like you said, and making inroads into the major towns and making inroads into cities, I don't see, personally, because of the diverse nature of Nigeria, that is the more reason why they will fail. They are not going to cower the Yoruba man, cower the Igbo man, cower the Bibiu man, cower. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's really not going to happen. So they should jettison this idea and face the peculiarity of the situation that we are as a people. If they want to, okay, we've given them leeway down north. There's leeway for them. They have their Sharia running. They can tinker and play with whatever they want to do in terms of how they want their women to dress, how they want people to observe certain things. But why push it down south? If they do try to do that, then they're going to be met with this irresistible force they will not be able to stand. But we don't want Nigeria to go down that route. We really hope and want things to work. And that's why it must start with the presidency, because if the head is bad, it's going to trickle down to the body. We want somebody that will really have the hue and coloration of the patriotic Nigerian, the one that believes that the life of somebody in Sokoto is as much important as the life of somebody in Bayelsa, as much important as the life of somebody in Enugu, as much important as the life of somebody in Lagos. So if we can have a president that really panders to everyone, every religion, then that is going to be the beginning of the unraveling of the peculiarity of our problem. But 2023, I really cannot wait. I really
Can I ask you a
cannot.
question?
Yeah,
Yes,
go on.
Now, the question is this: how would you define patriotism?
How would I define what?
Patriotism.
Okay.
How would you define a patriot?
Okay, yeah. I think it's fairly, it's not a complicated word, but just to make it, give it my own definition. So it's someone that believes that the 36 states in Nigeria, that is the length and breadth of Nigeria, first and foremost, and believes that I have the same thinking and ideology, or I should have the same thinking and ideology with somebody that wants this country to work. So I want Lagos to work. I want Zamfara to work. I want Enugu to work. I want Ibadan or Oyo to work. So somebody that wants things to work in its simplest form will be a patriot. You're not bigoted in some way. You're not thinking too much about the Yoruba person. You want to do things on merit. You want to make things work for everybody. You're not saying, oh, because this person speaks my language, oh, I would differ more to this other person, because you understand that you want every part of the 36 states and the FCT to work.
Where are you leading to with that question, Rational Mind?
Well, this is I'm still even yet to even get to, although what he defined is part of.
Yeah, it said somebody that has love of country,
love of country,
and sees the Nigerian outside of ethnicity. So that's essentially what he said. Love of country and all Nigerians equal.
So would you equate being patriotic to having would you equate national interest and patriotism as the same?
Well, it falls under the same banner. Well, if you're a patriot, then obviously
national interest should be So now, would you consider Buhari, and by extension, people from the north, northerners, will you consider them as a true patriot of that country called Nigeria?
That's a broad swathe, though. Northerners.
I mean, not all northerners are the same now.
I mean, come on, man.
You have to give us a category of the northerners we're talking about.
Wait. When I say the northerners here, in this sense, I'm talking about those in government, those who hold political posts, those who are civil servants, who work in.
Yeah, but where you leading to? Would you answer the question yourself?
This is why I'm saying this. Recently, I have a friend who went to the north, who was repeating what we all say here, that the northern border is very porous. He went to Niger, he went to Niamey to see. He has a girl. Anyway, so he came back. He was telling me the same story we've all been talking about here. The northern, that there is no a Nigerian when it comes to Nigeria. You cannot tell the difference. Now, these people see these people come from other countries, from Chad, from Niger, from Mali, through those porous borders. And some of them are Nigerian officials, immigration at the border there. They allow them go. Is that a patriotism? And you know, these people, allowing them to come into your country, no documentation, you can't even track them, you don't even know their history, where they've been. Maybe they've been trained by some terrorists to come wreak havoc in that country. You don't know, but you allow them because they speak Hausa or whatever language to you, and because both of you share the same affinity by some kind of a. So, would you call that patriotism? Now, the president hears, or they've been briefed by his security advisors that there are people from Mauritania, from Chad, in that among his Fulani people who are wreaking havoc. People really causing that problem in that country are not the Fulanis from Nigeria. They're the Fulanis that came from the Sahel. So what is he doing as a patriot? Number one patriot in that country. Why is he not doing something about it?
Rational man, let me ask you this question.
In that sense, I won't call northerners, especially those who are in the political posts, who hold political posts.
I don't think you can do that, Rational Mind.
Well, I can.
You're citing satellite examples to condemn a whole swathe of ethnicity. You can't do that now.
When the likes of what's his name?
Even if Buhari was not a patriot, You cannot say then that by extension all Northerners are not
Well,
patriotic.
I'm not saying all the Northerners. Let me just say, like I said,
You
those
can't
people
even
who-
say the majority. You can't even say the majority.
hold on one
There are
minute. I'm not
satellite
saying
elements within the
majority.
North that
I'm
are
not
not
saying majority. I
patriotic.
said
Yeah.
those who hold political posts, those who are in the government, those who are civil servants, who are paid with taxpayers' money to defend that territory that they stay over there in their own part of Nigeria. But they allow these their own people from other countries to come, simply because they speak language that looks like them, or they look
No. What you are saying is that there are elements within the immigration services of the Northern Hue that are not patriotic, but that's not the North, is it?
Well, why I say the North is that because an average Southerners will not. Well, let me not say an average Southerners.
You can't say that now.
No, but woman, see,
you can't say
I'm saying
that.
experience that I've had over there, personal experience. I've had personal experience many times when I travel through the Sahel there, going to Burkina, going to Niger, and back to Benin. So what I'm trying to say is that if you speak Hausa, you're through concentrating of those borders, especially in Ilela, in Sokoto. I mean, higher than I'm a Southerner, they can tell by my accent that I don't speak.
If a borderline is manned by a Yoruba custom officer, you are coming in from Niger Republic, Benin Republic. You speak the Yoruba in the tonality of his own native community. Is he going to give you a hard time?
One man. I've crossed semi borders many times.
Right.
I've crossed Lakoji, I mean, it's not Lakoji, the other border in Ogun State many times. Virtually many borders that borders Benin I've crossed. So what I'm trying to say is, I've hardly seen. Well, people do cross, but what we see. I don't want us to overflow this thing. I know what I'm talking about.
You may know. That sounds like a prejudice, as some of them will say.
Why it sounds that way is because if you go to that borders in the north, the majority of the people, the personnel there manning that borders, are Northerners.
Well, there you are. So that's where the problem is, isn't it?
Few. Hold on. Only few are Southerners. Only few are Southerners. The majority are Northerners. Even in the border in Benin, I mean, Sebe border there, some of them are Northerners. In fact, the head of the immigration over there is a Northerner at one point. So what I'm trying to just say is let's not overflog. I don't want to sound like I'm being prejudiced here, trying to say some certain people, but I'm saying that these people are not patriots. These people who are holding position from the north.
No, you cannot say that now. That's an unfair statement to make.
Well, I don't know how to put it to you. But
let me put it this way. Let me put something this way. Okay, we have Yorubas in Benin Republic and Yorubas in Nigeria, and then we also have like Hausas in northern Nigeria and Hausas in Niger Republic. Now, when Super Eagle and Benin Republic are playing, who's the Yoruba guy for Nigeria supporting, and who's the Yoruba guy from Benin Republic? Who's he cheering for? Also, when Nigeria is playing against Niger Republic, who do you think? That's where you know where they belong, which country they are more loyal to. You understand? So it's not that I may be loyal to another Hausa person from Niger Republic, and maybe loyal as tribal members, but when it comes to their national loyalty, we all know that they will be loyal to their country of birth, just like the Yoruba from Nigeria. Because I've seen a situation where we're watching Nigeria versus Benin Republic, and I saw some Yoruba people from Benin Republic in the room. They were literally fighting the Yoruba Nigerian Yorubas. That listen, we're supporting the Benin, So people ethnically, they will be loyal to their ethnic group, but it doesn't mean they're not loyal to their country, So some are more loyal to their country, and most people will be more loyal to their ethnic group than their country. For sure.
If we want to understand this, just look at Buhari, the way he behaves.
Buhari is more loyal to Nigeria than Niger. Another one for sure.
Rational man.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go on.
You see, the analogy you are giving is quite different. You can never see someone from Benin coming to Yoruba land, crossing semi border to come and commit crime. Or in a full scale.
How do you know that? How do you know
that? Listen. In a full scale.
You know that's an armed robber route. That Benin Republic. That Benin. Yeah. What are you talking about?
One must say. You see, when we are talking about these vital issues here, we should make sure that we look at the sequences and the occurrences of these attacks and the migration of these people where it comes. I have never heard. You mentioned of armed robbery. How many armed robbery cases have you seen in a scale as it is happening from the north?
Very few.
That is my issue.
So when the armed robbers shoot you, it's a different die from when the bandits
But
shoot you.
it is
Do you
not
die
as
differently?
rampant. It is not
Do
as
you die
rampant
differently?
as we are seeing it now in the north, because these guys come in there. How do they come in?
You see,
Who monitors them? Just like Rational Mind, who monitors them? In Benin Republic, I have passed there several times, and the other side, I think Ogun State area there. You see how the check-ins are done. But people can still commit crime. But is it in a rampant situation like the way it is happening in the north? And this influx from the north, from people outside Nigeria.
You see, I think one is not getting it. It's been one. Don't want you to get one. Bring him to the two. Don't want because the people not point out the problem. The language people come. They know the other people come because they speak the same language. That's the truth.
No. That's not in dispute. That's not in dispute.
I'm sorry.
But what I'm saying is, can you listen, Charles? That's not in dispute. That they're letting people through for reasons that they speak the same tonality. But what I'm saying is, if you were in the south and you were manning the border, and somebody coming in from a different country, even if it's of that different country, you have to understand that. I just read you a list of the most ethnically diverse countries in the world, all African, Nigeria number 9. You have to understand that when they carved up Africa, they just drew a map, not taking into cognizance communities. So you can literally have somebody from one family being Nigerian and his sister or cousin of the same bloodline just 10 steps away in a different country being Nigerian. So you can even have a village, a community, a town, that's been split, along those map lines to say that one is Nigerian and one is Nigerian. So how then do you gonna go and explain to that community that they for centuries and decades been of the same community that they no longer are? So they don't even want to. If they entertain you at all, they won't understand you, and that is really where the thing is. So it's the balkanization of the African space, really. That's you cannot tell somebody that
The reason why washing mine is white. You know why? If you go to Lagos to Benin, there's so much security there. You can't go past, but no, there's not. What might make a good point? You see, even without I see a point. If you go from Lagos to Benin, there's security there. You can't go past it, but no,
don't go to Benin. There's no security in Benin. They are all cultists in Benin. But back to you,
you must say the truth. You can't lie to yourself.
No, we must say the truth though, but the truth, not a prejudice or a sentiment, not prejudice or sentiment.
It might be prejudice.
This is not sentiment, please. Don't
the truth. We can't lie to ourselves.
No. When you are saying the entirety of the North are patriotic,
maybe I shouldn't have said the North. I didn't say entirety. Don't get me.
You said the Northerners. You said the Northerners.
Yeah. So by Northerners, I could be few of the Northerners. Could be any of the Northerners. Could be more of the Northerners. But I said Northerners. Maybe you should have asked me like you're asking me now. I mean, what's the percentage? So I will just give you another. Try telling you that those who are government officials, the president, we've seen him. I mean, this is a matter of national.
And you cannot even say those who are government officials.
It's a matter of national
that
security.
Still is but let's get back to truth to power. But I'm not sure that I agree with that comment. But truth to power,
I think the various interventions in terms of people putting their ideas forward further buttresses the fact that it's a peculiar problem in Nigeria. And I think if we must solve the problem of insecurity because of these imaginary borderlines that really are supposed to separate one country from the other, but we can always see that people and communities and towns and villages, they jettison these lines and they still show their kinship, their relationship with people across these lines. I think for one, we need to look to ECOWAS, we need to look to AU I think their interventions will have something to do to help Nigeria a great deal. Perhaps they should just abandon the protocol of free movement. Perhaps they should come up with ideas to say, okay, since this is a problem for certain African countries, for a period of 6 months, we want a bit of sanity. If people must fly across borders, it has to be really watertight. So I think interventions that way might, in some way, help us as a people, because it's run deeper than we can think. And for Rational Mind, I share your sentiments. I know you are in a hard place you don't want to tie everyone with a brush, but people's experiences and what they see day in, day out, what they hear, they cannot abandon these things. They cannot run away or shy away from it. And that's why you said what you said. But having said that, we've often seen, personally, I've also seen a few Hausa people who really love Nigeria, who want it to work. They are helpless themselves. They don't want the banditry. They don't want the war and all that. So,
no, we will have one of them on this platform, Jafar. Don't get more patriotic or more Nigerian than Jafar. He knows the history of that country from back to front.
Yeah. So it's a peculiarity, but it must start with Nigeria really, if we're true to ourselves, if the government wants the problem to stop, then the will to meet the right people, take the right decisions, would really come to play. And that's when we begin to see the end of it. But if they're not ready, okay, I was looking at I think was a news piece the other day about was it Matali buying Cadillacs in a state where
Zamfara 260 for warlords.
If you spend half of that money that runs into billions to educate your people so that they know that this is the way forward. We're in the 21st century. People who abandon their guns, they will go to the classroom. You provide a new list of life for people. So you see, the sooner we begin to prioritize what we need to prioritize as a people, but it has to happen at that top level, at the presidency level, at the governor's level, then there'll be some sanity. But there must be the political will to want to say, we want to...
But just to that space that our Rational Mind was opening up, I think the follow-on question or a rephrasing of that question will be, do the North put ethnicity over nation in their interaction with the Nigerian state? Do they put ethnicity over nation?
So yeah, so I think that would be the right question, and a follow-on question would then be: do they really understand even what is the nation? Since their own it looks like what they know and what they see, what they understand is the ethnicity. Do they understand the concept of nation?
Do you think they do? Because I don't think they understand still the Nigerian projects.
Exactly.
I don't think they understand it.
Yeah, I don't think so too, and I think that's where the problem lies. So if you don't believe you have an identity with somebody down south, you see that person more as an enemy than a friend, than a brother, then this problem will continue to persist. But again, we need, if we have the right set of leadership, people who can help us steer the course of the ship away from this parochialism, away from this me, myself, and I. It is about me, it's about my people. If we can have somebody who will show and lead by example, Peter Obi, one of his mantras is that the country is failing because of bad leadership. And I share in that we're failing, we continue to hemorrhage because there is bad leadership. So the buck stops at the desk of the presidency and all the governors of the state. If they rally or muster the right political will, we'll be able to solve the issue of Boko Haram and banditry in the next 1 or 2 years. But we need the right person to be there to take the right decision and look beyond ethnicity, and then we can get it right. And asking for help if necessary. There is no crime. We are a peculiarity, 200 million people. If we need to get help, why not? Just to put this at bay.
Do you think ultimately Nigeria will fail?
That's it. We are on a downward spiral, but we are not at a point of we have not reached, we have not crossed the Rubicon where we say that we are not amenable. It is still very much amenable. We are not. We've had one civil war. We survived it as a people, and we've had series of military governments that had the hue of something really going from bad to worse. We survived it. We now have democracy, civilian rule from 1999. It's not looking good. The signs are really bleak, but it is not impossible that we can revive the nation. So I do not think, but that might be me, the optimist. I do not think.
Under what configuration do you see Nigeria surviving? Under what configuration?
I think we'll come to a point where we see that we need the powers to really reside with the states and the regions, and that will be the point where we can really survive. If we do not return back to the states and the regions having the bulk of the power, we keep the exclusive list of power to the center, then we'll come to a point where we would know, it will stare us in the face, and we would know that if we do not backtrack from this point, Nigeria will fail. And at that point, I think we'll take the hard decision of taking the hard decisions, really. So, but I don't think Nigeria will fail. No matter how bad it is, we will survive it.
All right, you're an optimist. All right. Do you think Nigeria operates a federal system or a unitary system?
Different definitions subsist for, but I think we are more unitary, because if you have too much power at the center, that's more like more unitary than in coloration and in nomenclature, in name, we are federal or confederal, but in reality there's too much power in the center. So I think we are more unitary than federalism.
All right, thank you. So let me take you finally to the Nnamdi Kanu'S space, the secret trial of. So there's an argument to be had on both sides of the divide, because you can see reasons, just even from the demonstrations that we see anytime that this guy appears in court, which is security risk. There's no getting away from that. But then, of course, you have to the Constitution as indicates a preference for a public trial, and even the narrative demands a public trial. So there's two arguments for two dividing spaces. But where do you weigh in that divide? The secret trial of Nnamdi Kanu, yea or nay?
That's a hard one, but I think, given the antecedents and why we are here in the first place, the way and manner in which the man was renditioned, so to speak, to Nigeria, I think it does not give the Nigerian states the justification to even try him in the first place. But this hush thing that the federal government is trying to do, I think it's really bad for democracy. It's bad for, let's not even mind the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, never minding his own issue, as it were, what they want to do with trying people and secretly. I don't think it's the best way for Nigeria. People need to see that justice is actually served, not just, especially given the track record of the Nigerian state. We don't have anything to want to believe that if we don't see, then they will do the right thing. So personally, I think it's a step in the wrong direction. But from the feelers, they say that he might be released the next time. So if I know that the legal team must have seen and heard something for them to think or believe that this man might be released at the next hearing. But if that is to be taken at face value, then we cannot really say maybe it is because of Nnamdi Kanu that the federal government.
Okay, have we lost you? Or have you lost me? Okay.
Yes, because if they're saying that this man will be free the next time, and the federal government is coming up with this position, then it means that one is going to run counter to the other. But having said that, What we do know is what is out there in the public domain is that the federal government is taking this position. And that is really bad for democracy. There is no justification. People need to see that justice is being served. One way or the other.
And the security aspect of it, you don't consider his public trial, an open trial, a security risk?
So far, what has, okay, perhaps you're thinking maybe if it goes the way that people don't expect, perhaps if he's convicted.
No, because what I'm saying is there's at every appearance in court, there's an increasing gathering of people either protesting or chanting, and just generally just a real mass around the parameters of the court. So that in it, and it's a high-profile case. We all know what is at stake. We all know what is in play, and we all know the volatility of the situation. So it could combust at some point just with that mass of people. So how do then, if the people that mass every time he comes on makes an appearance in court, if the people that mass every time he makes an appearance in court, if they decide to react against the court, how do the security forces deal with that?
I don't think people would react necessarily bad. People will come to, okay, the security forces are harmed anyway, and the vast majority of they can't tell us that the vast majority of people will gather outside, that these people they are harmed. So if the security people are harmed, and the people, whether onlookers or observers or people protesting peacefully, if they are there, what danger do they portend for the Nigerian state? What danger do they portend?
So why don't they then not just have them there and remove it as a risk? So why don't they just disperse them, and then shut the parameters of the court? The lawyers are present, so all the parties, all the people relevant to the case will be present. So there's an argument that I'm just saying.
I do understand.
Yeah.
So, but okay. Let's agree that the Nnamdi Kanu'S case is volatile. There's volatility there. But can we, by extension, then justify that it's going to be extended beyond that in terms of the courts? So the courts, the powers are supposed to be residing on the courts to the judge or whoever to tell us whether he wants people there, the number of people he wants there and the like. But if we leave it to the security state, the security forces to determine who comes, who doesn't come, how far do they come close to then that will be, we know that the security forces in Nigeria, they discharge their functions without, with impunity rather. So they do it without scruples. They will just, they don't mind shooting anyone. They don't mind.
Kill and go, as they are known.
Yeah, so if the powers reside with the judge to say, okay, this number of people come in, these are the people, these are the parties that are important, then that's fine. And that goes beyond, what's it called again? So why would it go beyond the Nnamdi Kanu'S case? That's my own problem. So if they're saying, because this one is a high profile one, we don't want combustion, we don't want things to go out of hand, so we don't want people, then we can make a case for that. But if you don't extend it to the generality of, that is killing democracy, that is killing transparency, that is, it's more like a hush-hush state. What makes it different from a military regime? So that would be the case, right? So personally, I don't think...
Do you think Nigeria is headed towards authoritarianism? If we continue along the Buhari line, do you think very quickly we'll become an authoritarian state where the constitution and law is set aside if it goes against the will of politics?
Yeah, because small victories on the part of the government like this would set the stage for that. And that's not where we want to come to. You see, if the government of Nigeria continues to go head on with the constitution and they make gains and they make victories, the already wielded power becomes increasingly more. And that will not bode well. That might well take us down the line of that authoritarianism that you're talking about. But if our judiciary, our court people who really, they understand that it is love for country more than doing the whims and caprices of the presidency, then they will stand their ground. They would hold the constitutionality of law and say that this should subsist, this should not subsist. whatever happens, what may, will stand for what is right. So if we, I think the judiciary, they are not doing badly, but they can do better. There is room for doing better. The independence of the judiciary, and if they continue to hold their ground and not pander to Buhari, because pandering to him all the time, doing his will, doing his bidding, before you know, we go down the authoritarianism route, and that is not good for us.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Truth to Power. So let's see if we have Ete now, or we did try to come to you earlier. Ete, are you there?
Yes, I
No.
am.
Brilliant. We came to you earlier and we thought you were, you're falling out like Ego did yesterday, just drunk from 3-3, and this is it, drinking and driving. But
No, no. I was making a call.
good to have you, Ete. So, Ete, we were speaking about the secret trial of Nnamdi Kanu, and I was discussing with Truth to Power that there's an argument to be had on both sides. Because I'm sure you've been following the trial of Nnamdi Kanu, and you see how the IPOB adherents, how they mass around the court premises anytime Nnamdi Kanu appears in court. So that in itself, a security risk, that's just active action by itself, a security risk. So just for reasons of security, then they are proposing then that Nnamdi Kanu's trial should take place in secret. So do you concur with the logic of that argument, Ete?
Yeah, I'll say partly. Why? Because of definitely is you. We all know how the supporters of Nnamdi Kanu act. Sometimes they can act like we've seen them here, and we've seen that sometimes they don't want to reason, and they might get to the court and do something stupid. So security, yes, but they can allow some certain high-profile members be in the court to witness the trial. Because if you do it totally like behind closed doors, that means you're going to be leaving room for conspiracy. You understand? There will be a lot of conspiracy going on. There will be a lot of fake news going on. There's going to be a lot of propaganda too from the IPOP going on, and that is just going to be fueling the unrest in the East. So I think at least they should allow some top officials witness the trial and see how the trial is. Not they don't need to let all the followers of IPOP that comes to Abuja. You understand? At least probably 10 or 15 or maybe 5 of key IPOP members to be in the court to witness it, so that they can tell their people what is going on.
And also the counter argument that if you have a secret trial, then, like you said, there'll be so many conspiracy theories as to what happened in that court. So people will speculate that it wasn't given a fair trial, especially if the verdicts don't go his way. So the most that you can use to to uphold whatever verdict comes in is to have it done publicly with independent journalists in situation so that they can track the process and report back that this was what transpired. But if you hold it in secret, it's just a recipe for disaster, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is, because the truth is, no matter how you do it, if you're finding Nnamdi Kanu guilty of all charges, there will be issues. Because the way the followers are, they don't want to hear anything. They just want him to be free, and they feel like he's not guilty of anything they are saying he did. But if you make it open to a certain level, at least some sane members of them will see that, okay, probably the government didn't have any interference. It was purely the judiciary, and the facts were clear. You understand? They would think logically. But if you make it totally like a secret affair, definitely people will just think that Buhari caught the judge, and they forced the judge should just give some random verdict, which is going to also fuel the insecurity in the East and the hatred they have for the Nigerian state.
How do you see the verdicts going for Nnamdi Kanu? What verdict do you anticipate coming in for him?
I think they are going to find him guilty on some charges, and they are going to not find him guilty on some charges. But the bottom line, I don't see him going to jail really for a long period of time, because he's, to me, I see him as a very important person in the
You don't
East.
anticipate a death sentence?
No, not at all. If they say a death sentence and they are killing him and the Kanu, just know that in the next 2 years, the East is no go area, and probably some the neighboring states near them are going to feel the heat too. So they can't do that except they want to start another Boko Haram. They can't do that.
What if that verdict comes in? Can you see why that how that verdict can come in?
I don't see it. I don't see it. Why I don't see it? Because of the government are feeling the heat. They just want they just want things to be peaceful at this point in their administration, because the way things are looking, they don't have anything to hold on. So probably if they find a way to bring peace to the East, definitely they are going to claim it. You understand, saying that at least they brought peace to the East, this and this and that. So they don't want to do that. The Inamdi is too important to some people in the East for them to just kill him like that. It's too important. They are going to cause chaos, serious chaos in Nigeria.
All right, thank you. So, still with Nnamdi Kanu Ete, so we've been wondering what purpose this American lawyer actually serves, but it looks as though he's serving some purpose now. Nnamdi Kanu's American lawyer, wife, petition United Nations Security Council, seek probe of IPOB leaders' abduction in Kenya, torture, others. So the lawyer finally acts, and he's now presented a powerful case, a powerful petition to the United Nations, co-signed by Nnamdi Kanu's wife, Uche, I think her name is. And what they are saying is that the United Nations should open an investigative commission to look into how Nnamdi Kanu was illegally renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. And the parties that they are asking the United Nations to look at are the Nigerian President Malam Buhari, his Justice Minister Abubakar Malami, but then more astutely, the Kenyan President Uhuru Kenyatta. Because, of course, that could not have happened. That rendition could not have happened without his knowledge. So, what are you making then of the positioning of this American lawyer?
I think it's a wise decision. He did the right thing, and I don't think he's going to get a verdict anytime soon, because we all know how the United Nations courts are. They can drag this for 5 years. They can
Yes.
drag it. You understand? They can drag it for a
All of
long time.
we will all be long dead. Maybe in 80, maybe in 20, 30, 31, they will probably those people, man.
So those people I don't think there are people you go for urgent case. There are people you go for when you're seeking justice in heaven. Those are the people you go for, because the truth is, the movie is good, quite all right, but I don't see
Mm.
anything coming out of it. I don't
Mm.
see anything coming
You
out of it
you
at
you know
all.
the Ilana Moldua, led by Professor Akitoye and a bunch of others, they filed a petition for Yoruba Nation with the United Nations. They did that about I mean 5 6 years ago, but they've been sending them back and forth. So they'll take the petition and give them a receipt, and then they will take several months and then send it back to say they want an amendment. So the Ilana Moldua, they will take a while to do that amendment, send it back, they will hold on to it for months and months and then send it back again. So it's just a back and forth. But they will bury you in bureaucracy. This is what these people do.
Those people are politicians. Those people
Mm,
don't care. They don't care about. They are not going to. They are not going to cause a breakage of any country, except probably the big daddies say so. If
mm,
those big daddies doesn't say so, they are not going to do it. They are not going to. They are not going to come to Nigeria and say referendum this. They are not. If anybody is waiting for the United Nations, their children are going to meet petition upon petition. They are not going to answer you, except maybe US or one big superpower gives the go ahead. If not, there's no way.
All right, brilliant. So, what are you making of this headline, Ete? Bandits gone down Miyetti Allah chairman in Abuja. So, what are you making of that headline? Bandits gone down Miyetti Allah chairman in Abuja.
The thing is, we're glad it's touching everybody. We're glad it's touching all of them.
Everybody must eat breakfast, as they say. Gbogbo alamaje breakfast. Eh?
So by the time it gets to all of them household, they won't be finding way to defend these people. Because I don't understand how you are babysitting these people, calling them bandits, again, looking for amnesty, saying that Gumi was saying that they are not bad. As in,
They are
I was like,
misunderstood.
you understand? I was like, I don't understand what these people are saying. So me, I'm happy. They should go for more people and make sure that their head is correct, so that next time they should not play with the security of of Nigerians. Because when it was affecting the poor people, they were sending delegates. It's delegates, this delegate
Yes.
that. After delegates, tomorrow they do the same thing. Send another delegate, tomorrow they do the same thing. They are just using it as avenue to loot. Like this administration has been the grandfather of loot in the history of
We've
democracy in
never seen
Nigeria.
anything like it.
You
It's just
understand?
it's just so vulgar the way they are going about it. So vulgar, you know. They are not even,
Is
apart from the criminality, it's the lack of sophistication in how they do it. They're just stealing it. That's
yes,
all.
they don't care. I feel like they feel like Buhari is fine, he won't do anything. So everybody just doing what they please. Everybody in every sector is just doing what they please. That's why you can see Malami make some decisions that people will be asking who is the president of the Nigeria? Is it Malami and is what they call the cabal that are ruling Nigeria, or is it Buhari? Because these people are taking decisions of presidents. You understand? They are taking major decisions that they are not supposed to take. So the thing is, we just can't wait for 2023 next year. They should go.
All right. But
It's fine.
you want them to go, Ete, but who comes in is the question. 2023, Oshibanjo meets APC governors to declare presidential ambition on Monday, which is essentially tomorrow or today, depending on where you are. So the field starts to get interesting within the APC. Yaya Bello, Tinubu, Rotimi Amechi, now Oshibanjo to come, and still more names almost likely to come. So what are you then making of this ambition? How does it permutate with Tinubu, and how does it play out within the APC?
You see, I feel Tinubu will decamp soon, probably, because it's not been easy for him right now. It's not easy for him at all right now. Because, for example, if you see somebody like Rotimi Amechi, he did the same thing Tinubu did. He sponsored Buhari. Tinubu too sponsored Buhari. He decamped. He made sure that he pushed the APC party. Same thing Amechi did. So at least he has met somebody that will say they gave something for APC from the south. Both of them, they did give something for APC. And we all know the cabal don't like Tinubu. Because if indeed the cabal liked Tinubu, this would have been a consensus. Easy, the way they did it with the APC chairmanship. They were supposed to just say this, like they gave it, what is his name? Is it Bala? I've forgotten his name. They gave the chairmanship. They're supposed to come together and say, we're giving to Tinubu. So since they are not doing that, it shows that there's a huge section of the APC party that is not going Tinubu's way. Not just small, huge section.
Why
So
is that? Why is that? Why do you think they are not going his way after all he has done for that party? Because he you can almost say he single-handedly brought that party to bear and made Buhari president. So why do you think they're not, going his way?
And me, I feel like they are not going his way probably because he's a strong man on his own. So he's a kind of person that has his own ideology, and nobody's going to come and tell him to change it. And he's a person that carries his own people, his own, just like the way Buhari does, and brings his own people and make them his close circle. That's the same thing Tinubu is going to do. So they are scared for their pockets because probably if Tinubu gets there and gets that seat, a lot of people will be sidelined in APC. A lot of people will be sidelined in APC, and they will not have the power that they have today. And we all know things in politics. If you are code for 1 year, that might be it for you. So they are fighting for their relevance, and they know that they have better chance being relevant if some uh, other candidates with, should I say, ideology takes that presidency. I'm sure they will be happy with Osimanjo. I'm sure they'll be happy with Amechi. But if Tinubu gets there, he's putting his people. Period. He's not going to put unqualified northerners. He's not going to do that.
Who do you think is going to fight corruption if they become president of Nigeria? Out of the people that are known now, who do you think will make just somewhat of an attempt to clean up the stable a little bit? Who do you think will, try to clean up?
I feel the only people that can fight corruption in Nigeria are probably parties that are not APC or PDP. There's nobody in that APC or PDP that will fight any corruption. At least, even if their corruption is not full scale. Like
Do you think? Sorry, Ete, because I think I know where you're headed, but do you think it's very easy to be an ideologue when you know you have no realistic chance? All these people that we think may be able to will be good for the country, they are only able to present themselves in a way that makes us think that they will be good for the country because they know that they have no real chance of ever wielding any real power. I'm talking about the likes of Showore, etc. So it's very easy for somebody like that to be an ideologue, you know, because he
Yeah,
knows that he's not going to wield power.
yeah, I understand. I understand that. But to say to fight corruption totally, nobody in the two big
Do
parties.
you
But
think if
to
Showore,
reduce corruption,
sorry, Ete, do you think if Showore thinks he has a realistic chance of becoming Nigerian president, do you think he will play in the politics that he is playing, this Aluta power to the people stuff?
no way. No way.
Mm.
He's trying to build a base for himself, probably.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
sure maybe he's seeing that he can be the president maybe in the next 16 years. But now, definitely, now he knows himself that he has no chance. That's just the truth. The way Nigerian politics is, he has no chance. I don't even think he can get up to 5 million votes.
All right. So he came in. Oh, sorry. What happened there? Is that was that Thomas? Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so he came in as a messiah, and we were all lauding him as the new template for the way things will go. But it looks as though very quickly is reverting to type and no different from the other from the rest of them. I'm talking about Soludo, of course. You heard what happened in Oguata, which is his own local government area, which was savaged by what they term as unknown gunmen. But he has now, just like Opuzo Dema did, and people were harassing him, and the governor of Abia State, etc., he has now brought in the military, a task force, to go and savage that space. So it's the same song. But what he's saying crucially is that the people that they have apprehended, these unknown gunmen, they are actually people from the east, but just from a different state. So, what are you making of his response to the unknown gunmen situation and the revelation that they are all Easterners, really, these unknown gunmen?
Yeah, I support it. You can allow anarchy in your state. There's no sane governor that can allow some groups of individuals just move about issuing threats, move about doing whatever they please. So I think that is the right decision he did. He needs to do that because he actually offered amnesty. He pleaded. He formed a delegate or so to help for peace and reconciliation. He did everything that a normal government would do. You can't fault him there. Yeah, and if you are stubborn and you don't want to listen, he will go with the way of the armed forces, and I support him for that because when you see some things that the unknown government unknown governments are doing, it's alarming. You see them coming, posting in primary schools and secondary schools, saying that they should not play national anthem. If they play national anthem, they are going to get visited by you. Threats, these threats there, threats here, it's not sustainable at all. He needs to tackle it and he needs to act fast so that these people should know that he's not going to play with them. And
I'm
they are
surprised.
definitely
I'm
this kind
surprised that you are not critical. That is launching the task force, the army at his own people. Was that not? What is it? Okolobia or something that what are they holding against Opuzodema? They launched their army against some people in this region. Is this not the same thing?
me. I was not not happy that is it Uzodima did that. I'm fine with anybody that goes against criminality because that's criminality. They are not. What are they protecting? What are they fighting for? We don't know. We don't even know their name. We don't even know where they belong to. They are calling themselves unknown gunmen. They can be bandits for all I care. You understand? So they don't have any moral standing or moral ground. They're just moving about threatening people. So he should do any governor should do that. If you don't do that, that means there's no difference between you and Buhari, which is pampering bandit.
Ete, what is your thinking regarding that unknown gunmen narrative? Because I can tell you that a lot of people on the outside looking in, they don't buy into any narrative of any unknown gunmen. People almost universally outside of the East, they see them as essentially ESN. So, do you hold that view also that this unknown gunmen really is really ESN that we're talking about, isn't it?
I don't know for sure because the ESN has denied them. So we can't call them ESN because ESN said they are in the bush. They are not in the towns. I just feel that they are criminals taking advantage of the chaos going on in the east. I just feel like they are just bunch of criminals that they found out that probably right now is the right time to do things like this. So they are just taking advantage of the situations. They have not, to me personally, I feel like they have nothing to do with ESN. They're just group of probably cultists or um, criminals coming together to cause havoc.
Okay, so how come people are able to think that, and there's logic to that, that they're just criminal, are going under the guise of what is going on to perpetrate criminality? So how come people are able to hold that argument, which is reasonable in the East, but refuse to apply the same argument to the North, that these bandits are essentially just criminals and not insurrectionists or secessionists or whatever? So, do you apply the same logic to the Fulani bandits that they're just essentially fundamentally criminal and nothing more than that?
Yes, yes, they are criminals, probably terrorists.
Aha,
But
look at that. You didn't
no,
call
no,
the essay. Look at this guy. You see now, it's not tongue,
the
is it? Eh?
the problem we have with the bandits are the fact that the presidency is calm on them. At least we can see in the east the Soludo is going against the unknown government, is matching them up, and is sending the armed forces. We should be seeing that with Buhari. He should match the bandits up and follow them up with the armed forces. We should stop pampering them. And why I call the
can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, go on, Ajale Koko.
Don't praise Soludo for sending. He doesn't have any authority or any power to send military. The only person that have the power is Buhari. So if you see military following them or even the police, they are acting under the command of the president.
But he makes the request, though, doesn't he? So he makes the request that he needs a task. Yeah.
Yes, he could make the request, but he doesn't have that authority to order them to do anything. So.
So does he not then get the blame if he makes the request and the request they accede to it? Who then gets the blame or the credit or blame for whatever is done by those?
Blame and or credit, he should get it if he succeeded in flushing out these people in that state. Yeah, we have to give the credit to him that okay, he's the one that makes the request and. Based upon that, they are able to flush them out. But if he fail in entirety, he'll be ready to take the blame as well. But to me, I think it's taking the wrong approach. Wrong approach because it looks like he doesn't know the people doing this thing, and he's just talking. He said they are from outside state. How does it come to that conclusion? That they are from outside the people that came from outside state, they didn't disturb the state they came out from, but come to disturb Enugu. What is he talking about? He's acting like people that left before him.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Yes.
Yes, he didn't carry out any investigation. He didn't set up no panel of inquiry or investigation to this effect that justify his position.
Do we know more than the governor?
No, whether you know more than him, you have to. You can't just. This incident cannot just happen, and you come to the and tell us that these people. No, it is wrong.
But the governor have the information more than us.
He doesn't have no information. He's just talking. He's trying to defend. He's trying to picture that
he's doing homeboy. He's doing homeboy.
That is not his homeboy that are doing. They are committing this offense. That they are from outside the state. They are living in that state.
What
they are living people live in that state that are disturbing that state. How would they come from master state? And they will pass so many, they will pass so many police command or police checkpoint to get there and come and ravage that place easily like that if they don't lead in their midst. He should get away. He's lying.
Ajani Koko, what do you want him to do? You should allow the unknown government go and
no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you come out clean. He should not lie. He lie right there that they are from outside state, that they are not within Anambra state. That's a big lie. And he's starting on the wrong note right there. He should come out clean to the people. He should let us know where the problem comes from.
Ajale people, he said they are from the east, but they are not just from Anambra. That is what the man is claiming.
And that is what I said. He is lying. They are from Anambra right there. How does he come to that conclusion so quick? How does he come to that conclusion so quick?
He didn't say that there is no unknown government that is not from Anambra. But he said that a lot of them are not Anambras. They are from various eastern states, which might be true because these unknown government are the same unknown government that is disturbing other states. They are not just disturbing Anambra. They are not just disturbing. They are also going to Owerri, another Imo state, another south eastern states. So he might be right when he says that. He might
How
be right.
does he quickly, hold on, how does he quickly come to that conclusion when nobody has been captured, when nobody has been tried to give them that information, and it
They've
came
been
out so quick
capturing.
that
They've been capturing
They
for
have,
months.
they have intelligence now, isn't it? The
they have
government have
intelligence, they
intelligence.
can't tackle them, they have to leave them to come and kill people, destroy a whole local government. Which kind of useless intelligence they have? Do you know that the police on what do you call it, on stay at home Monday, do you know that the police as well doesn't stay on the road? Do you know the police vacate the road on that very day because of the fear for their own life? Police doesn't stay on the road on Monday. And you say you know where they are, you have information where they come from, and you cannot follow them. You can't pursue them.
You just said that he doesn't control the army or the law enforcement.
He
You
doesn't
said
control
that,
them, but he's telling us information that, oh, we know where
because
we
he
know
got the
they are.
information from
It
those
is
sources.
he cannot
He's
run
saying
a
the
state like
information
that.
he got from those sources.
He's getting the wrong information.
How do you know it's the wrong information he's getting? How do you know for sure that the information he has is
If
wrong?
he got that information that they are not from the state, where did he got it from? Those people that know those people, why can't the security forces go after them when they know where they are?
They've been going after them. They
Okay.
have.
Okay.
The people in
All
the
right.
east have even been complaining that they are climbing down on them too much. They've been going
Okay.
after them.
Okay. All right. Let's leave it like that. We'll be watching the situation. All right.
So carry on later.
Okay. So me, I feel basically that the unknown government of 18 is totally out of the old Brafia scenario. They are just group of opportunists. They are taking advantage of all these crises and banking in on it because of when you look at their actions, they are not the actions of ESN. ESN has never attacked any residential area in eastern part of Nigeria. They've never done that. They've never gone on a killing rampage of their own people. They've never done that.
Does it not strike you as curious that this ESN this unknown government phenomenon became a thing shortly after the birthing of ESN? So it wasn't long because it wasn't something that we were contending with in the East, but just months, not even years after the creation of ESN, which was meant to be an armed response arm of the IPOB, then suddenly this phenomenon comes into. Is it just a coincidence?
I feel it's just a coincidence because I feel like this unknown government are just opportunists. They saw a vacuum and they filled it. That's what they did. There was no way there would have been an unknown government without ESN. Why I said this is this because of when ESN came out, ESN was anti-government. We are forming this to protect our people. We don't care about the government and all that. So it gave ideas to other groups that they could do this kind of thing. And this, I feel, this unknown government of the thing is the extreme of those groups. They are just causing havoc because we don't understand their aim. What is the aim of what you're doing? What are you going for? What are you achieving? Because you're killing your people. They are doing the same thing that the bandits are doing, attacking their own people. They are not even in the forest saying that they are fighting herdsmen or anything. They are just attacking their own people. They're maxing it with the whole Brafia agitation and saying we don't want national anthem, we don't want this. Then people are tagging it ESN. It's not ESN at all.
All right. Now, I don't think a lot of people share those thoughts with you. I know I don't share those thoughts with you actually because I see them one and the same. But let me take you to the space. Why we can't bomb bandits in the forest? So, like Mohammed speaking on behalf of the government. So you recall, of course, that El Rufai not quite a few days ago came out to say that they've had sufficient enough intelligence and given the federal space sufficient enough notice. Twice he said he called them to come and bomb the bandits where they were when they got intelligence that they were available. But Lai Mohammed was telling us that there are communities around where the bandits usually congregate, that bombing them then would mean almost certainly killing innocent people as well. So what are you making of that argument that Lai Mohammed is proposing?
Lai Mohammed is just talking nonsense. He's just talking nonsense. You see, if they really wanted to get rid of bandits, it would be done in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, less than a month, those bandits would have been gone. Because every governor, not even governor, every normal citizen in the corner knows the hideout of these bandits. They even know some of these bandits. So they are giving flimsy excuses. We remember, is it last year that they were saying that a lot of bandits are repentant, they are dropping arms, this and this, that and that. What happened to the repentant bandits? They can't tell me that those repentant bandits don't know who their leader are, don't know where their basis is, don't know how they operate, don't know how they get information, don't even have any form of intelligence for the law enforcement, and they say they are repenting. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. Lai Mohammed just giving flimsy excuses, and I think what Erofai is doing to me is playing politics. Probably he's saying that it's the federal fault so that he will not look like a failed governor, because he's one of those governors that claims to be strong governors, that they don't allow criminality. So all these things happening in the state is using style to blame the federal government, which we know the federal government is his friend. They are best of friends. He can call in a favor anytime, any day. They should
Did you
stop.
see that picture of him kneeling down to Buhari?
No, I didn't. Is
Oh,
it
okay.
2000 before Buhari became president, or when?
No, I think actually this was at Aso Rock. But yeah, carry on.
Okay. So he can't tell me that he can't get the army to do what he wants the army to do. That one is a big lie. Him and Buhari and all of them in Aso Rock, they are the same WhatsApp group. All of them, they are even the same caucus in APC. So all of them are friends. If they want to do something, they will do it. And the what Lai Mohammed is saying just sums up Buhari's administration. The administration of I don't care. How can you come and tell us that nonsense? People are dying, for God's sake, and you're telling us that, oh, people are dying, but we cannot stop people from dying because of we don't want other people to die too in the forest. Like, it's not making sense at all. If you want to end this, end it once and for all, or probably put what they call it, armed forces on the roads of the north. Yeah, I can see the picture.
Yes, that was it. Can you see? So this is the person that will come on in the space to make noise. Look at him. Huh?
He's
The
playing, he's
gentleman.
playing, he's
So
playing
there it
politics.
is right there. But
He's
is this
playing politics with
acceptable though
people
to
life.
you?
They are all friends. They are all friends. There is no way they can say that they can't call in favors. I don't even think he needs to call favor on this case. He just needs to tell them to come and get rid of the bandits, and they will come and do it. All these Lai Mohammed excuses are nonsense. Probably
Oh,
one
all right.
day they will touch him.
Well, they are starting to touch them at the top, because if you go through the list in that Kaduna, there's a lot of notable names, X this, that, and the other. That there was one. I think it was an ex-commissioner that he lost two toes. To being short. So
Yeah,
if you don't
that's
solve it,
that.
yeah.
You see when you start touching them, and people that they know directly is being affected, you will see how they will deal with bandits. Bandits will disappear because of you can't empower lawlessness. When you empower lawlessness, it will touch everybody. To touch everybody.
All right. Ete, have you spoken on the what's it called? Nnamdi Kanu'S secret trial space. Have you spoken to that?
Yes, I did.
And the Brufin, the lawyer, the lawyer, I think he spoke. Have you spoken to Oshibanjo's declaration?
No.
Okay, so he's indicating then that he's going to declare tomorrow or Monday. So what are you then making then of his throwing this out into the ring?
I'm not surprised. Why? Because of there've been a lot of people pushing him to take up that seat, and I'm sure Redeemed Church is one of those organizations also pushing him to take up that seat, and I think they are trying to also avoid a Muslim presidency, because obviously, if Tinubu is given the ticket, it might be Muslim that are rulers, and we all know Nigeria will not be fine, because any hiccup, the Christians are going to start making noise, and we all know how we are in Nigeria. Nigeria is a very, very religious and tribalistic country, whether we like it or not. So if Tinubu wins, the best bet for them is to give a northern Christian, which we know that they have a lot of northern Christians. If they don't give a northern Christian and they give it a Muslim ticket, they're just causing more problems for themselves. APC, they're causing more problems.
What people are conjuring with is how come we've got two Thomases on the screen? What people are conjuring with is Oshibanjo Zolom ticket. So, and that seems to me quite a decent ticket.
Yes.
Governor Zolom of Borno State. Who has
Yeah, he did a good job with the Boko Haram and all that. He came to stabilize Borno. That would be a good mix. That would definitely be a good mix. At least that will win a lot of hearts if they bring Atiku. If PDP brings Atiku and meets Osibanjo and Zulum, Atiku is losing again.
Yes, I think so too. But because those are two inoffensive politicians, nobody
Yes.
really hates Oshibanjo. I don't know. I don't think, and I think a lot of people actually do like Governor Zulum. So people will wish them well to do well, but people hate Tinubu. People hate Atiku. People hate Saraki. They really hate these people. But so those two inoffensive but what are you reading of the field though in APC? Because Rotimi Amici, of course, has declared as well, and he will not declare unless he has gotten assurances, that he should do so. Because he doesn't have a political base. The only thing that will make him declare will be Buhari acknowledging that yes, okay, go for it. Don't worry, I've got your back. Because outside of that, he doesn't have a base. They don't know him in North. Nobody likes him in the South. But then you have him. Then you have Yaya Bello. You have Rotimi Amechi now. So how do you see it coming out in the wash?
You see, Rotimi is the biggest threat to Tinubu.
Rotimi Amechi.
Yeah, he's the biggest
Wow.
threat to Tinubu
Okay.
in APC. In APC, why? Because of he's liked in APC. He's liked by the cabal. He's liked by Buhari's cabal. He's liked in the north too. So he's a threat to Tinubu. When it comes to Yaya Bello, nobody likes Yaya Bello. There is no way in this life Yaya Bello is going to get that ticket. There is no way in this life. In fact, if Yaya Bello gets the ticket, Kisli Magolu is going to defeat him because he's not liked at all. At all.
Who do you think is more popular in the north, Tinubu or Amechi?
I feel Amechi is popular more than Tinubu. I feel so. Why I said that is that I've heard a lot of Northerners talk about the 2023 election, and a lot of them are saying that they are fine with it coming to a Christian. They too, they don't want to feel the heat. They know if it becomes a Muslim again, they are still going to feel the heat. They don't want to feel the heat. They just want to give it to a Christian, to the South, so that they will start putting the heat on us. You understand? So they want to rest for a while because they've not rested for this past BUHARI tenure. They've not rested at all. They've been finished right and left. So to me, I've met a lot of Northerners saying that they prefer Amechi. A lot of them saying that they prefer Amechi. The only thing, Amechi is not preferred in the South. That is the problem.
Why do they prefer him over Tinubu in the north? What are they saying to you in terms of how are they backing that up?
I think probably they prefer him because of they feel like he's somebody that will do their bidding in a sense, because he knows he doesn't have a base, and he knows for him to become relevant per se, he has to be all over the place. Unlike people like Tinubu, at least he knows for a fact that he has some part of the Southwest. I mean, Rotimi doesn't even have River State right now. There's no way we defeat Wike in River State. He doesn't even have River State, so he doesn't have any base in the South. In fact, his base is in the North. He doesn't even have a base in the South at all. That is just the problem he has.
You know, is that it? Sorry, did you want to come in, Ajahn Lekoko?
Yeah, you just make a statement that show that a person that doesn't have a base at home, how will he convince people within his party to give him that ticket for presidency? Person that cannot win his home, he cannot even win River State. So your point that he is going to be a threat to Tinubu, he is not a match to Tinubu at all in that party. Tinubu control 5 states, and he have a lot of supporters in the north. You've been seeing him wherever he's going, the way they welcome him in large number, with large members of their party. And he's been taking money everywhere, giving them money. So who knows Amechi in the north as they know Tinubu. There's no match to Tinubu in that party. Let us say the truth. Let's tell ourselves.
Don't you think
and it's not a threat to Tinubu?
Don't you think that Amechi is a replacement of Jonathan because they couldn't get Jonathan?
Because they couldn't get Jonathan.
Because he was the nine running since all of a sudden he's ready to be the president. Definitely there's an information he has gotten that is giving him that push.
How do you think that will go down well with the Igbos? Well, after South have got it before BUHARI and they want to get it.
Has Yoruba not gotten it before?
I'm talking that is not.
Nothing will go down with the Igbo well.
Forget about Yoruba. I'm talking about the Igbo. The youth thing.
Is Amechi not Igbo? Is Amechi not Igbo?
He's from South geographically.
I will know, but is it not Igbo? Is it not Igbo? Is it not an Igbo man?
No, you think the Igbo from the East, we accept him to be their leader?
You see, this issue of Igbo, let me say something. I know you want to say, let me quickly say this. You see, our Igbo brothers needs to understand something. Because other states, they have Igbos there. When it comes to this, their Biafra thing, they want to claim the other part of data as Igbo. claim some part of South as their own place. But when it comes to politics now, they want they want the main Igbo, I mean, whatever, I mean, from the core 3 states or 5 states within the Igbo land. I mean, as long as it's an Igbo person who bears an Igbo man, an Igbo name, I mean, he vie for the position and they give him the ticket and maybe he wins. That's an Igbo man. For me, that's how I see it.
But we have to base it on the we have to base this on the basis of geographical zone. So it's the geographical zone that really matter on this issue of presidency. Yeah, we have Yoruba to have we have Yoruba in the north, what do we call it? North Central. So if Yoruba man from the North Central become president, would you lay claim to, would you ascribe that to Southwest Yoruba? No. So if it goes to Amechi, it's going to be regarded from the South and not from Southeast.
Rational mind, by your argument, would you accept then that Bukola Saraki is a Yoruba man? You know what? Bukola now, you know, Buki for short, from Surulere. You know Alexander Gomez. Alexander, he grew up with Alexander Gomez in Surulere, by the way. This Saraki now.
I know you will go there one man.
All right, but would you accept though? Would you accept in the East that Rotimi Amechi is an Igbo man? You know, because he has an Igbo name. So I mean,
the problem
don't mind Ete from South. He wants another person from South.
I'm starting to doubt if it is from South. You know, he defends more the
from
Igbos
South. He's a Calabar man. He wants another South president. That's why he's talking like this.
Okay. Oh boy.
The thing is, the Igbos don't want an Igbo president. They want a Southeasterner president. You understand? They want somebody from the Southeastern geopolitical zone to be the president. Amechi comes or Tinubu comes, it's still a lose to the Southeast. And that is why some of them are coming up trying to force PDP and to give them that ticket. Because I saw some of the Igbo aspirants saying that PDP must zone their tickets to the Southeast. So the thing is, the Southeast is going to lose if they don't get PDP, because obviously we all know that the Southeast is not going to get any APC candidates. They are not going to get any place in APC. So
are you dismissing Okorocha's chances?
Okorocha has already saying he will work with Tinubu. It's not serious. Okorocha is not serious. He's already saying he will work with Tinubu. How will you come out? They've not even done primaries. You're saying that you work with him. He has not even won. You're saying you work with him. And you are saying you are a serious candidate. You're not a serious candidate.
But Oji Uzokalu for president, surely, does that not rhyme? Oji president.
Oji Uzokalu will not even defeat
he will not even defeat his wife in his own home.
He won't. The only person that Uzokalu can defeat in APC is Yaya Bello. That is the only person he can defeat in APC. Apart from that, he doesn't even have a leg in APC.
Does it bother you? Because it bothers me somewhat. The lack of real strong Eastern names in frontline politics. You know, if you take Peter Obi, you cannot really look any further, because then you start to make too strong an argument for somebody that does not really convince. Does it bother you somewhat that you don't have sufficient enough frontline politicians from the Southeast?
Yes, I feel like their politicians have not been vocal over the years, and the ones that were vocal, which was Rochas and what's his name?
You see, that we always go to Rochas, so they don't have anybody really.
Yeah, they don't. Apart the only big names are Rochas and Okorocha. Rochas and Uzokalu. Those are the only big names. Those are
okay. Let's do this as a as just something to see if we can capture this. Come up with 5 names in the East that are strong enough to be president, that can carry a presidential ticket. 5 names.
5 names.
Mm.
I'll go with Peter Obi.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Uzokalu.
Yes.
Pius. I'll go
Yes.
with Pius. I'll go with Rochas.
Mm.
And presently now, although he's a governor now, so there's no way. But if he continues the way he's doing,
no, only somebody that can go now.
Now, okay.
I know you want to ask Soludo quickly, but no Soludo.
Ekweremadu.
You see,
I don't even know that Ekweremadu. I don't know him. And if you show me picture,
and you know, I don't think. Okay, let's do that as a round robin, because I don't think anybody will come up with a name outside of your 5. But Ajale Koko, you heard the question. 5 strong enough candidates from the Southeast that can carry a presidential ticket.
Well, Peter Obi.
Yes, of course.
Senator Abaribe.
Oh, he can carry a presidential ticket?
Oh yes, he can carry it. He's a well-known man. Everybody know Abaribe across the country. Yeah, they know Abaribe. So, and Pius Ayim, Ekweremadu, and who else? Those are the 4 I can remember precisely. I'm just talking about politicians from the East that are popular and are popular among everybody know them across the country as well.
Yes, that has national spread.
Yes.
So, truth to power, I'm not sure if you're still with us, but that question, because we hear a lot, it is our turn. But if we point in your direction, who do you have to offer? So we're asking for 5 names from the Southeast that can carry a presidential ticket. Truth to power.
Yeah, thank you, One Man. I think if we need to look to the traditional politicians, we might be really pressed for numbers. But I think I'll go with Ajale Koko with his 5. They are sort of people who can fly the flag, and additionally maybe Okorocha to that list. That would be my 5 actually.
Yes, thank you. You see the points that I was trying to, because like I said, we do hear, they must have it, and the only is a single story in the East, isn't it really? And that story, it has just two short names, Peter and Obi. So outside of Peter Obi, what else are they saying? There's nobody there, so there's no talent there even for the country to line up and interrogate. But rational mind, the question is just really, to narrow down names in the Southeast, since they insist so much. So 5 Southeastern names that can carry a presidential ticket.
My first will be Okorocha.
Mm-hmm.
Okorocha number 1, maybe Peter Obi second, Ekweremadu third, Pius Ayim. That's the 4th. Between Kalu and this man, the president of Ebonyi State Governor, I think what's his name? I can't.
Dave
Umahi.
No, he's not in the PDP though. No, it doesn't even have. No, it doesn't have to be PDP. No, sorry, yeah, carry on.
Okay, so all right, so basically those are the things. But I would say Dave Umahi before Orji Uzokalu, because Orji Uzokalu used to carry weight, but because of this corruption case, I think a lot of people look at him as not a viable candidate from that Southeast.
All right.
I've named 5 already. I mean, that's Okorocha, Obi, Ekweremadu, Pius Ayim, and then Dave Umahi.
All right. DOG, are you there? And did you hear the question?
Yeah. I fall with Ajale Koko, and honestly, if you even look at those 5, the only person that really makes that noise with the Eastern part is Peter Obi at this present moment. Is the only one I think people really reckon with. There may be some people give Pius Ayim credit too. But yeah, Those are the 5 I could
But do you see
actually.
the point that I'm making though?
Yeah, we wanted to
Because
do this one day too before somebody
you
disrupts whatever we were doing. I forgot. I know you were about to ask the same question because we were talking about similar issue about this Eastern people. Yeah, so I get what you're trying to do.
yeah, because we keep hearing not on this platform but in political discourse that it's the turn of the Southeast, it's the turn of the Southeast. But what talent is there? There's there's only
No,
one.
yeah,
Okay, there's only one name in that list, isn't there?
exactly.
And who is that name?
Peter will be for me.
That's just it, isn't it? That's
And
the
that's why I said
entirety
the
of the
other
Southeast.
time,
That's all they have to offer.
I think the guy should really build on whatever they have now going forward towards coming elections, but not this 2023. They might have a chance. I even think the Igbos have a chance after Tinubu, because I think Tinubu is going to like displace all this northern grip that they think they have on Nigeria. I think he's going to do that. I think he's that kind of person that will
Do you
break
think
their
the
hold.
politics of the Southeast is somewhat a politic of resentment rather than ambition?
Exactly.
Do you think is more resentful rather than they want?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the point. I think that's part of what is affecting them. I made the point the last time. I think the Igbos, they are the way they play politics is kind of funny, because looking at how even Tinubu is so serious with this ambition, is not even yet been to the east at all. Not at the moment. So he probably has their joker and has the key. And I think that goes to everybody that's been dealing with them. And it actually shows the strength, because that the southwest and the northern part of Nigeria have on politics in Nigeria. They have a lot, and that's why I think most times the Northerners will probably prefer to deal with the Yorubas, and same goes to the Yorubas who probably like to deal with the Northerners. I think with the East, they know how to, I don't know, how to bring them. They are like they are boys. They know how to put them under and change their mind and make them do what they want. So I think
Are they not more in population than the Yorubas, the Southeast?
no, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yoruba that they give birth to kids like anyhow.
Man. You know the last census in Nigeria.
Yes,
If
sir.
they break it down in terms of tribes, Yoruba comes first.
I thought, Jale Koko, sorry, sir. I used to think about that thing. Like, I don't think, as much as they say, I just believe where they get it wrong with the North is because even underage vote in the North. I don't think if you have age and election voting age, I don't think they have that numbers, to be honest. But in
No.
numbers of people, kids, everybody, they are more. But at the voting age, I don't think they have that numbers like the Southwest. But they've used all those things to, we don't have the figure, so we can't. So that's what they capitalize on, honestly.
Yes.
The North only has population in the Northwest. Finish. The Northeast doesn't have population. The North Central doesn't have population. Just the Northwest, which is it Kano and Kaduna? That's it. That's where their population is. Finish.
Yes. So the last census showed that if they put Hausa Fulani together, they will come first, and Yoruba will come second. But if they separate Hausa from Fulani, Yoruba will come first, and the Hausa will come second, and Igbo will come third, and then the Jaw first, and down like that. So that's the way it is. We if we have to go by the pattern of vote, election result, since even the First Republic, Second Republic, votes in the Southwest, in most of the Southwestern states, are more than that of the even in the North. During the time of Obasanjo, we recorded more votes all in the southern state than even the Northwest that they're talking about, that they have the larger population. So the Nigeria is a country that we don't have accurate census. We don't have accurate, population census. So we don't really, we just juggle everything together, and they says some people are more, some people are. It's not
because it's to their advantage, Abi.
Oh yeah,
They capitalize on it.
Yes.
So they don't really want to do anything about
This
it.
this is data coming from 2018, so I'm not quite sure how relevant it still is. But this is just in percentage terms the split of Nigeria.
Okay.
The largest in population is actually the Hausas, who make up 30% of Nigeria. So now there's really no picking between the Yorubas and the Igbos according to this data. So let me share it on the screen so you can I've just now discovered a few things that I could do with this thing that I've not been doing before. So let me share this. Whoever wants to come in, I'll let you in a moment. But let me just share. Yeah, there it is, right there. So can you see it? Can you see it? Hello, no one there.
Yeah, we can see.
Yes, we can see. We can see it.
Okay, so here it is. So the House has 30%. And then there's really, like I said, no splitting between the Yorubas and the Igbos. It's just almost equal numbers. So the Yorubas, just they edge it a little bit, 15.5% of the population, with the Igbos making up 15.2%. So there's no splitting it. And then the Fulanis, so let me highlight the Fulanis. The Fulanis that have held that contract hostage for so long, you can say they're about 6% of the population, So 6 plus 6 is 12. So even the Yorubas are more than 100% more than these people, and they still are just holding out at hostage, to hostage. So the thieves 2.4%, Kanuri / Beriberi or Biribiri, how do you pronounce this? So they are 2.4%. The Bibios, who are like Etes clansmen, are 1.8%. The Ijos and Izons, so that's where Aizon got his name from, they are 1.8%. And then others, 24%. So those are satellite ethnicities that did not really make the data. But the Hausas the largest, the Yorubas the second largest, are closely followed by the Igbos. The Fulani is nowhere to be found. But then, of course, go to Aso Rock. They will tell you that. So there it is.
Where is that? You got that information?
I got it from. It's called. It's a statistics-based thing. It's called Statista. So I'll put it in the comment section. It's called Statista. They just go on raw data and statistics, but I'll put it in the comment section for whoever wants to double check on it. So yeah,
it's not based on anything. They're just like weather forecaster. Where did they get?
I don't know. But that's what they said. Eh?
But
actually, if you listen
to
if you listen, Obasanjo went to, I think it was 2 years ago, or maybe before 2020. He delivered a speech in Carter Institute in United States here, and he was breaking down the population of Nigeria. And what he said was that if Hausa Fulani are, together in population, they become first, and Yoruba will come second. But if they break them apart, Yoruba is first. That's from Obasanjo. That was from him, and I believe he got as the former head of state. I believe we have the best information at hand than this weather forecaster that you are bringing to us.
Yeah, but the difference is so marked, though, Ajanle Koko. they are 30% as opposed to Yorubas being
That
15%.
is not true. That's it.
So even allowing for margin of error or margin for error, you know, I
mean,
think yeah.
Yes, it's just that. I mean, it's not. Don't let us.
You don't accept it.
No, I don't accept it. It's all
right.
Just a
But
bundle.
Ajari, why are you disputing that? They have 19 states, isn't it?
19 states. You don't know
in the north.
You know do you know the basis? Do you know the basis on which they created those states? It's for political
But
reasons.
they have 19 states, isn't it?
They created the states to favor them. That is
but
it.
They have 19 states. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what has that got to do with the population?
Can't you understand?
Why man, we can base that on the population, isn't it? The Southwest.
You can't base that on numbers.
Maybe if you have said they have a bigger land mass, that's more.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
And in fact, the 19th state is not 19, if you want to look at it in the proper sense of it. Because look at the Kwara State, Kogi State, Benue, they are south of Niger. So why are they?
Taraba?
Well, Taraba. Oh well,
Taraba is not called North. They are not. They are Christians mostly.
We can say that too, but I mean, basically, those three states I just mentioned.
At least, yeah.
Even Jos is not Hausa.
Kogi and Benue. These three states were added to their side. I mean, in fact, if they have to restructure their country, there should be three regions: North, Middle Belt, South. But they will not do that because they know that if they do it that way, what's it called? Southern states will carry more population. That is where the fear is, because already Southern State has 17. And so if they carve out that Middle Belt, which is Niger State, Kwara State, Plateau, Taraba, Adamawa, and the rest of them, Benue, carve them out of that corner, then it will be that they'll have something like about 5 or 7 states that are cornered. You see, so it's all political. It's all political game they are playing with that. That's why they can say, "Oh, we have the numbers. We have the numbers." What number do they have? What numbers?
But where are you drawing the split? Are you just drawing it along the Niger River?
South of Niger. And if you look at that map very well, if we were to split it into half, split that country into half, measure it, you see that anything from that Niger State, or let's say from Kwara State, down to middle of even.
But you know, it's not Nigeria as a standalone. So it's essentially culturally northern is what we're really talking about.
Is Kwara State culturally northern?
Kwara State. No, the Kwara State is Yoruba land.
So it's
Kogi State is Yoruba land also. But then Benue State, you will say is culturally northern.
No, it's not. It's not northern.
It's not.
Benue is not. Benue is not.
Benue is not northern at all.
At all.
Even Taraba is not
it's an Hausa speaking. It's an Hausa speaking state.
They have their own like Idoma, Tiv.
Yes, Tiv.
No, the language of trade, not their local. Everybody have their.
That's the language. That is a language.
They don't speak Hausa like that.
They don't speak Hausa. Yeah,
in Benue.
They don't speak Hausa, no.
Oh, okay.
The only thing we can say is that a lot of Benue people travel to Core North. A lot of them travel. Many Hausa people live in Benue.
How do they align? Are they more aligned? Because if we are looking at the map now, they are bordered by Kogi and then Enugu and Cross River to the south, and then Taraba Plateau. So who do they align more, Taraba and Plateau, or Enugu and Cross River?
They are mostly Christians.
In Benue State?
They are mostly Christians,
yeah.
Even Taraba.
They are predominantly Christians.
Is mostly Christians.
Yeah.
So just carve out that Niger State now.
Because I remember our gatesman in Lagos used to tell me he's not Hausa.
We used to think that the Hausas.
They will fight you. They will fight you. If you call them Hausa, they will fight you. I've had experience with some of them before. If you say I will say, don't call me Hausa like that.
Right. You will argue with us. He will say,
he will fight you
every Sunday.
He will fight you. He will fight you hard. You say, don't call me Hausa like lie. I'm not Hausa. I was yeah.
Sorry, carry Ajale Koko.
Yes, there was one of that we went to the same secondary school. You know, his name was Moses. I can't remember the last name, maybe Ataru or something like that. So we call, oh, you Awusa. I said, please, people, I'm not Awusa, don't call me Awusa. Lie. We're in secondary school. That was since then I knew that these people, they don't like to be called Awusa at all. You call them Awusa, no, they will fight you. They will disagree with you completely. So they say, I'm from Benue.
Sorry, Agelekoko. Look at Oyo State. Look at Oyo State.
Yes.
Look at the geographical location of Oyo State, and look at where Benue is. You want to tell me that Benue is more northern than Oyo State?
No, but I'm saying culturally, not geographically, because we are
not
looking at it
culturally. I am not. They are not.
They are not
They're
the
not culturally
woman.
not.
Not at all.
Oh,
I
okay,
wonder.
so where are we calling north then? We have the map on our screens. Where are we calling north in Nigeria?
Let me say something, so guys. For me, from is it Kebbi State? That Kebbi angle there, from Kebbi State.
No, sorry. Go from the south up. Go from the south up.
No, south for me. South would be from Kwara State to like Taraba, middle of Taraba, and some part of
some part of Plateau.
Oh, okay. So you're just cutting the country now.
Something like that, yeah. But that's why I said they need to create like three political zones. That way, they will have that middle belt as the battleground, so that they will be non-aligned to the north or to the south. So they will determine most especially the election. But they will not do it that way, because if they do it that way,
is Niger State north?
Well, Niger State for the most part, some part of it are northern. Especially the northern part of it, that most part that are far northern part of Niger State.
Can you even see some guy on the chat saying he's from Gombe and he's not Hausa self?
Well, there's some people like that.
No, we can't accept that one now.
No, there are some tribes they don't speak Hausa.
There are a lot of languages in the north, a lot, even more than the south.
Like the Gwaris have their own language.
Where is Gombe? I can't find it.
The Gwaris have their own language. The Bassa have their own language. So what are we talking about? Like this guy that comes here, what's his name?
Black League.
Black League. He's not typically Hausa, but he's from the north.
Yeah, it's Ham.
Even northeast is not Hausa. They're mostly Kanu'S.
Yeah, the Kanu'S too. This one are not just, they have their own language.
Abacha was a Kanuri.
Beside Bauchi.
Okay, you can see I'm looking for it, Avi.
Yes, very small. Beside Bauchi.
Okay.
From Bauchi.
Is it a state?
It's a state, yeah.
Gombe is a state.
Okay,
yeah.
I think I'm looking at an old map then. Let me.
Yobe State is a state. Yobe.
All
right. It's an old map, woman.
All right. Okay. Okay, carry on. So I think this is a more up-to-date one. Can you see this one on the screen?
Which one? We're seeing the old one. We're seeing
you see have the same one.
Okay. Okay. Let me.
Rational mind. Don't you think these people naturally didn't align themselves with the North? Is the people in power, the Northerners in power, that probably did that cheat?
Yeah, of course. They did not. So until there's a national conference that is held where everybody is asked, people from those ethnic tribes are allowed to come to the national conference, and they will be asked that question: where do you want to align? Maybe they can create even 6.
Rational mind. If a Gombe man says he's not a northerner, so is that not ridiculous? So who is them? Who are they?
I know a Gombe man has to be a northerner. Where are we going to park them if they are not northerners? Where are we going to?
If they are not northerners,
no, I think D was saying that it's not Hausa, not did it?
Hausa that is.
Yeah, it's Hausa is saying. He didn't say it's not another.
I think we can understand it in the way normally that we Nigerians call some people, like people from rivers. Some people just generalize them as Igbo, and they are not Igbos.
That's the way Yoruba people call all of them. All from the north, we call them Hausa. All from the east and south, we say, Omo Igbo ni won.
So I think that's the same thing that goes with this guy saying he's from Gombe and he's not Hausa, because I don't understand. That's why I said the way it's not these people that really align themselves as an Hausa, is people in power.
That means we Yoruba are the consistent one, because there is no Yoruba is Yoruba, isn't it?
Of course, but the Gombe one is quite confusing though, because
it's very ridiculous to me.
where Gombe
there are
is on
lots
the
of
map is
minority
quite
tribes
difficult
in the
to.
north.
This is Gombe now between
Plateau.
Between Bauchi and Adamawa and
Borno.
Yobe and
It might be
come
from
on,
a
my guy.
minority tribe. It might be from a minority tribe.
It's always from a minority tribe, yeah, it's possible. So what we're just saying is that, you see, the way they just demarcate that country, they just share that thing to the north, 19 states in the north. I look at it sometimes, what are these people even thinking? I mean, how can you say you have 19 states in the north? Of course, we know you have landmass there, but those states you are claiming to be northern states are not northern states. Maybe we should even make it three political zones, basically 3 political zones, or maybe 6. Then let them now say they have that power that they're claiming they have.
It's already 6.
But there's no reversing these things, though, is there?
They can. They will never allow it, because the point is, when we call for a national sovereign conference, let everybody discuss this. They would never allow it. Even though when they have their so-called national conference, sovereign conference, they will sit under the carpet. They'll just cover it and put it in the Aso Rock there and cover it there and say, whoever comes next will come and treat it.
Obviously, they won't allow it in a rational
mind.
That's the only joker the Northerners have. That's the only
mind.
joker they have.
Rational mind. It was only in 2015 that Buhari won the Middle Belt states. Only in 2015. That has never been his stronghold. That has never even been Northern candidate stronghold. They don't get Benue. They don't get Taraba. They don't even really get Jos. They struggle with Kwara and probably they get Niger. They get Kaduna and the rest. So if we want to talk about political votes in the north, we get more political vote from the Middle Belt than even them get from the south. It's only when the Yoruba aligned with Buhari, he got a chance. Only then he got a chance.
See what this guy is saying now. You see, they don't really teach that geography like we used to learn back then. They'll tell you the different ethnic tribes in Nigeria, but they do it for the purpose of not wanting people to understand what is going on in that corner or that northern part. They just just pack everybody together and say everybody's a northerner. I mean,
do you know that they are not Fulanis that are Christians? A lot, not even just
there are
a lot.
This governor of Taraba State, Dairos, I think he said he's a Fulani man, but he's a Christian by his name.
Yeah, but we can't use religion to.
Well, we're not saying religion per se, but yeah.
Because you are Christian doesn't mean you are not from the north.
Well, you see, the thing is
that means we can say the northern Christian are being marginalized. Can we say that?
Of course,
because they don't even have a share at all from the presidency to the vice.
I tell you,
if they exclude northern Christians from their politics.
Because everything, if you look at it, everything should be a northern Muslim must be there. Like, for example, if they say, okay, for example, they want to do presidency now, it's either the vice president must be a northern Muslim or you don't get that vote from them. That's what they will say. But the question is, what are the Christians there, so-called Christians there? What are they doing? Why can't they even just flex their muscles and say, yeah?
What hold do they have over this mass? Is it just the threat of violence? Is that just it?
Well, that could be one part of it too. It could be.
But one would think that
because if we are going by that,
one would think that if Tinubu gets this ticket, they would have given it to a northern Christian.
He will never win. They will never win if he try it. He just have to go on that Muslim ticket because of some of the other things that he has, some of the question mark he has on his personality, on his person. That's why he has to use another Muslim to win that election. If he goes with the northern Christian, he was giving Atiku or whoever gets ticket from PDP that chance to massacre him at that election. Because I don't think he's going to fly that way. So the best bet for him would be a Muslim ticket for him, which also is a problem too. Because if you look at the South,
rational man, Muslim ticket.
Yeah, that's what
Muslim
happened.
Really?
Listen. He had one. I mean, I don't know if you guys heard about the Muslim. I mean, a meeting they said he had recently, sometime early this year. He had it with some of these elites from the north. They were telling him that they were advising him not to take Muslim. I mean, go on a Muslim ticket, but that's the only option he has. And the Christians there from the north said if he does that, they will not vote for him. But the Muslims says well, they would still respect that and they vote for him. But the question is, if the Christians there say they don't
but
vote
the
for
Muslim are the majority. The Muslim are the majority, isn't it?
Well,
They are not. Actually, they are not the
are.
majority.
Well,
they are not the majority in the north.
In the north,
There's a strong percentage
I want
of
to
Christians.
believe the Muslim are the majority in the
they
north.
silence the Christians.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Muslim are
going
the
to.
majority.
Well, we won't say they are the majority. Well, we can say the Muslim are majority, but that's what they try to. That's the idea they try to portray of that northern that everybody, most people there. And me, the north has a lot of Christians. Even in that, what's it called, Castina State, there are some Muslims. I mean, there are some Christians there in Castina State. But the way they beat those people down there, they just silence them down. You're surprised that I mean, what's going on here? They don't even let them even practice their religion freely over there in Castina. So you wonder.
Okay, this map on the screen now, it's a more detailed one. It gives us it breaks it down into slots. Yeah, you were saying rational mind that the country should be actually have 3 phases, but this gives us actually 6 geographical. It gives us 6 spaces rather. So we have North Central, which is it captures that Kogi state and Kwara states that were disputing, and Benue state that their equivalent is not north. But then it goes on to Nasarawa, which you may say is north, and then all the way to Niger and Plateau. And then what constitutes the northwest is Kaduna, Kano, Jigawa, Katsina, Zamfara, Sokoto, and Kebbi. So that's the northwest. So the northeast is Yobe, Borno, Bauchi, Gombe, Adamawa. So our Gombe man that is saying it's not you're a Fulani man, whether you like it or not. So Yobe, Borno, Bauchi, Gombe, Adamawa, and Taraba. So that constitutes the northeast. And then it gives us the south, which is where is it? So that's Edo Delta. But the funny thing is, I'm not sure. You are seeing it on your screen, aren't you? So it's very funny the way they've carved it. So they've given us
see it
Edo.
one man.
Yes, so they've given us Edo, they've given us Delta, they've given us rivers, and then they've given us Akwa Ibom and Cross Rivers. But then they encase the southeast within that. So I think this is where this is where the argument of the southeasterners are coming, that they've carved out their region in order to make this convoluted looking sort of map. And then
Buhari
of
calls
course,
them dots. Buhari calls them dots in the second.
So you can see the dot right there. You can see what he was referencing. They're just a dot in it. You're calling him my money. And then of course Yoruba land, Oyo, Osun, Ekiti, Ondo, Ogun, and Lagos State. So of this split, which one would you consider to be the core north? The core north.
Northwest.
The Kaduna, Kano, and the rest of
The
us.
Northwest.
So those would be the core north. So you won't consider Borno, etc. go be core north.
No, exactly. Borno is the core north too. Borno, Yobe. Those states that are borders Niger and Chad are core north to me, because those are the extreme north there. But if you want to add Kebbi to the mix, and maybe Kano and what's it called, Gombe, you can add that, and then Bauchis too, you can add it. So, but then anything from Niger, Kaduna, Plateau, Adamawa, Taraba, down. I don't think they are. You can't refer to them as core north. Yeah.
What was it? Babangida that did this split? Was it Babangida?
Babangida did his own. Abacha did his own. So, I mean, that's where.
How many states did Abacha add? Can you remember?
I think he added about 8. Oshun, I think Oshun is one of them. Oshun, Ekiti.
The 8 or 6.
8, okay, maybe 8. I can't remember too well, but I know something around that figure. Around bit. I mean,
it's between 6 or 8. Yeah.
Because
response is not
he created
32.
Ebonyi too.
30.
Ebonyi. He created Ebonyi too. That's 3.
Yeah, I've got to say, Ebonyi, Bayelsa, Nasarawa, Zamfara, Gombe, Ekiti. I don't think this. I'm just going to. This is not categorical, by the way. It's just really typing it in Google. But this is what it brought up: Ebonyi, Bayelsa, Nasarawa, Zamfara, Gombe, and Ekiti. So, yeah, there it is.
So who now created Oshun? Oshun was it the one that created Oshun State?
No, it's Abacha. It's Abacha.
Yeah, so that number is not.
One man.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
did
go
they
on.
carve this? The west, southeast. It's just, why did they carve around? It's just a woman. It looks very horrible to me.
I think
Because Cross River
you can
will
see
not
Cross
join.
River.
it was
You can
Babangida.
see Cross River at the extreme end here, and you can see
Thomas,
just have
Thomas, you see,
down,
everything about
down.
this map is dodgy.
It's very
Nigeria map
it's a
is
scam
dodgy.
to me.
But Babangida created 11 states in total. 11. So he created Akwa Ibom and Katsina, and then he created Abia, Enugu, Delta, Jigawa, Kebbi, Oshun, Kogi, Taraba, and Yobe.
Okay.
So if you add, it was 19 we were having before Babangida came in, and then he created 11, like you said, right?
Yeah.
So 11 plus 19 is 30.
Yes.
So Abacha created 6.
Yeah. All right. So there it is. And so, how many states did Obasanjo even create? He did not deem to create anything. Why we've been a conquered people for a long time, I must say.
No, they created 12 states. No. We were in 12 states. He created 6. They created.
Was it not Gowon
7.
that created the 12 states even?
Yeah. Gowon created 12, and they added 6 or 7 to
so
it.
Gowon took
to
us
make
from
it
the
19.
regions. So Gowon took us from regionalism to states, and he created 12.
Yes.
And then Babangida came in and just started to pile it up.
No. Obasanjo created 7.
Are you sure?
They added 7 to it.
7. Are you sure?
It was Muitala, Muitala and this thing, yes. When Obasanjo was handing over, it was 19 states.
Really?
Yeah, it was 19. When Obasanjo and Muitala, they created 7 additional states. Yes, it was 12 when they took over from Gowon. So, and Muitala, I think, is it Obasanjo or Muitala? One of the two created additional 7 that make it 19 states. I think it was Muitala. It was Muitala. Yeah. It was Muitala. Yeah.
Okay. It's
No. It was Obasanjo. I remember it was Obasanjo because that was when they set up Irekefe panel, and what the Irekefe panel recommended for Ogun State, where we ought to have Ogun State capital, was Shagamu. But Obasanjo, at the end of the day, when he was announcing those states, he now picked Abeokuta in Ogun State as the capital of Ogun State. He even shocked the panel because that's not the capital they recommended for. Yeah, it was Obasanjo. Yes, it was Obasanjo. I remember.
Can you remember when Obasanjo was president? I have a list here. I'll run you through it very, very rapidly. So Abia State, the 27th of August 91. Adamawa State, same date. Akwa Ibom, September 1987. So who was president? That was Babangida, wasn't he?
Babangida, yeah.
Yes, Anambra 91. Who was president? That was Abacha, wasn't he?
No, 91 is Babangida.
Oh, okay. So Bauchi 76. Who was the president in 76?
It be Murtala or Obasanjo.
That was Obasanjo.
Okay, so the 3rd of February 1976 was when Bauchi was created as a state. Bielsa, October the 1st, 96. So that would be that's Abacha, isn't it?
Murtala died, was it not February 1976? Is it?
Yeah, February 12th.
Yeah.
February 12th.
So when was that created?
Oh, Bauchi, the 3rd of February 1976.
So that was Murtala. That was Murtala, yes.
Yeah.
You see, there's a statement here, sir, that says, in a move to check the influence of Ojukwu's government in the East, GOVT announced on the 5th of May 1967 the division of the 3 Nigerian regions into 12 states.
Yes.
That means the purpose of even creating states is not for progress. Is to
no, yeah, you're right. They conquered, they divided the East. Well, because of the East to win the war.
That is where the problem even started from.
Yeah, it started from there.
Because this map, this our map, looking at it in total now, is just dodgy.
I beg, Nigeria is a fraud. Just forget about it. Nigeria is we have been telling you people, say that country is a fraud. And nothing good will come out of fraud, man. That is why we are having all this problem. Some people are just dividing and cutting it the way they like, to satisfy their political agenda. That is it. Yeah.
It's the more you look, you say Professor Pella should be the president of Nigeria because so much magic. The more you look, the less you see.
The less you understand.
It's the most ridiculous of things. You just.
Fela sung a song that government magic. Government magic. Tell me the name now. Government magic. Then go down everything. Government magic.
Don't give up the day job. Don't give up the day job. You don't have you are a man of many talents. Singing is not one of them. There it is right there.
Then go call you red into blue. Government magic.
Look at that.
Then go change it blue into
where
red.
Does he go? Where is he go?
What are they go? What are they come? Government magic.
Look at that.
Then we change electric to candle.
That guy was more or less a prophet, because everything he sang about is still what we are dealing with today.
And his song is a army and regiment. Give money, give them together. Army and regiment. Mathematician put them together. Army and regiment. One answer you go get one. He don't they talk this thing for a long time. That is the problem that the military army created in Nigeria. That's the thing we are still facing today. And that country revolve around there, is connected to them. Nobody wants to be president in that North country today that you will not go and see those military, Babangida, Obasanjo, and all those are the ones that will make it possible for you.
There's a silver bullet that can fix pretty much a good 80% of the Nigerian problem. There's a silver bullet. If somebody can successfully in court declare that all military administrations that Nigeria has ever had has been illegal, which then will nullify whatever they've instituted in law, that should reverse us back to status quo, would it not? Or is that just nonsense?
That too, yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I never thought about it that way. Like you said, you can't just declare all the military administration we ever had in that country as illegal.
And expunge them from the annals of history. Yeah. Remove the head of state or military, whatever, and attach them a criminal title, and then reverse as you can all they've ever done in the country. So all of those states wiped out instantly, and we're back to the regions.
Oh, yeah, back
and then we revert to the constitution because from the first constitution that was truncated by the military. Everything that succeeds that is an illegality.
Of course. That's how we should look at it.
Yeah, that's true. Because we never see things in the same way in Nigeria, the way the North we see it is going to be different from the way we Southerners see it. So if that has to come to play, it has to be by collective will of all regions and leaders in
No,
Nigeria.
no, no.
Some
Can
people,
can it
some
can,
people.
can it can it be by an act of law? If somebody goes to challenge that military administrations, they are an anomaly because nobody invited them, they don't have it's not the popular will. So if they're able to establish that military administration is not the popular will, which is still easily established, it's essentially saying that an armed robber comes to steal your house, and because he has lived there for sufficient enough time, then the house now becomes his. You know, that's not law now. Abi, am I being silly? Yeah.
I wish it could be challenged, like you said. That'd be so nice. Maybe we have to write to what do you call
Falana to the rescue.
Parliament to stand up for this, and let's see if you can rescue Nigeria through that means. That'd be so great.
Ajali,
And
it will
let's fight
affect.
it.
It will affect a lot of people. They won't allow it.
No, my jack.
Ta ló fẹ́ pass judgment? Who will pass that judgment? Who will pass that judgment?
You see?
Oh my God, that country don't Davaru, man.
Because I just saw that and I read. I'm thinking that is where the confusion started.
Well, guys, let me ask a
created
question.
all this. Yeah, carry
So
on.
let me ask a question. Do you think if this guy, let's for example, if this guy even wins, let's say Peter Obi, with all these statistics he always throw everywhere, like that's a kind of like a panacea to that problem of that country. When he talks about our expenditure, whatever is bigger than what we are getting, our income, whatever, you know. Do you think that's going to solve the problem of that country? Do you think economic will even solve that country? Because the way I see it, what we need in that country is not just economical solution alone. I mean, a lot is involved in solving that country's problem. We're not even talking about politics. We're talking about we're talking about security. We're even talking about the structure of the politics of that country. As long as not, we don't tweak it, we don't change it. I mean, put it to the balance where it's supposed to be. For example, I mean, the National Assembly, that bogus National Assembly we're having, stream it down to like, even if possible, go back to Parliament. As long as we're running that bogus kind of National Assembly we have, we will continue wasting money on those kind of people. So
our political system is fraud in the first place, and it's expensive, and it's unsustainable. We cannot manage it. This presidential system we are running in that country is not what we need for that country. We need a parliamentary system where a member of parliament will as well be appointed as the minister.
Of course.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
like
you are not yet. You are not as it's done in Britain. You will run an election to get you elected into the parliament, and the prime minister will come in right from that parliament, and right from that parliament, we are going to appoint ministers into ministerial position, so they don't earn two double pay or different. So it's the one pay. It's going to be
and
doing
things
two
can
jobs.
Be checkmate better, self.
And things can be checkmate easily. But this presidential too expensive, too fraudulent. This and do you know the what? Look at it this way. Nigeria by size is 1.5 size of Georgia, state of Georgia in America. 1.5 size of state of Georgia. And in America here, we only have 2 senators representing each state, 2 senators. In Nigeria, look at it, Georgia, like I said, is 2 senators. Half of Georgia should be 1 senator. So if you put Nigeria together into, Georgia, 1.5 Georgia, that is going to give us 3 senators here in America. But look at Nigeria, we have in that same size 109 senators.
But we're not going by size now, we're going by population now. That's what it is. Nigeria has concentrated people living in a small space compared to Georgia you're talking about. Nigeria has about more than 200 million people living in that small place. Georgia does not have up to like 30 million.
Well, I agree that with you, but I'm just saying that look at us. 109.
Akimori correspondent. No, sorry. Sorry. No, sorry. Ignore me. Carry on.
That's
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
So it's too fraudulent. And look, as you will see, the assistants. Do you know thousands of assistants and aides that these people carry to that executive office as well as governors? Thousands that are paid doing nothing. I mean, it's a fraudulent system. We can't sustain it. If that country will very soon be a bankrupt country. It's going to economically bankrupt, financially bankrupt.
Obviously, that's why they kill themselves for those positions. They kill themselves.
One man, just to chip in, that statement that he said that they divided the Igbos, created 12 states.
Is that Charles?
Yes, it is.
Oh, all right, let me bring up the map since that's what. Carry on, yeah.
Yeah, don't you feel going by that statement, the Igbos in some ways have been, even going with the whole presidential elections and everything, they are being marginalized. Don't you buy that idea now?
Sorry, run me through it so I see where we're going.
No, I think it was what I read out the other time about GOVT. I think it's just the Igbos still being the Igbos we know today that made them do that. So exactly. we won't say they are marginalized because of their interest. They are not a one nation person. They've been wanting to stay on their own, and most people don't want that. And I think that is why they go in that manner to cut down their strength. So if you said they use that to marginalize them, maybe in a way, so that has been in play for several years, and that is part of where Nigerian problem too is, which a lot of things have been in play for several years, and that is what makes it difficult now for us to even solve this problem that is going on in the country. So,
but if we look at the map, though, it's quite illuminating because it is quite an ambition. Buhari described it as a dot in a circle. I wonder if you can see my cursor as I'm encircling it now. That is just the tiny little space that is Igbo land. And from this space, they have an ambition to rule this vast wave of it. It is that come on, what are we doing? It's just a tiny little sliver. Look at that. Is this where the ambition is coming from?
It sounds very funny, one man.
You know,
the Fulani that are ruling today. Where are they? Are they not in the same circle?
No, they're actually even smaller, according to the data that I read out earlier. Yeah.
So the Igbo, but DOG, there's something you said. I want to ask you something. I just want to pull you on that. You said I want to get you clear. Maybe I didn't get you clear. You said the Igbos, in the course of your explanation, that they like to stay on their own, or what did you say it?
No, what I said is obviously most Igbos believe they need their own country, and from the days of Ojukwu, there has been issue of similar events and all that, which is why in that statement I read that. I just saw the statement because when one man brought out the map, I thought to myself, this old map thing looks dodgy. So I digged it and I saw why GOVT created the states. So if that's the reason it created the state, that is why, that means there is it's a cheat on its own for you to create a state, not resolving the problem. I think if they have resolved the problem, then maybe we won't even be in this situation of having 36 states. Because I think everybody keeps creating states to solve a problem without dialoguing with people in question. So that's why I said the Igbos have been in that part where they don't align with people. They want to stay on their own. And people that are in power and have the strength.
All right. I got you now. I got you. Actually, they did that. We all know now. We all know that they did that. GOVT did that in purpose, like, you know. He purposely did that, you know. Not only him, though. The other people
Because
that came after him, like the Obasanjo,
yeah,
like
everybody keep
IBB,
creating
them,
states. Because I now look into it, my brother, and I not thought about it. Our problem has started since they started all those moves. They keep creating state for not a reason of progress, but for selfish interest and cheats to make things work out for them in the government they are running at that time. Not like they are creating the states in purpose to make a progress to the nation. So all this map, the way the map is, somebody in Gombe in the middle of it is even saying he's not an Hausa man. So how come you now generalize all those
Are we
states
going to
to the
allow
north?
that for somebody from Gombe to? We don't
Yeah,
want
it's
to.
strange, but
Don't
that's
make
why I
us
now
have
brought
to.
about. If you
Yeah,
look at the Igbos
I
now,
don't
where
think
they
we'd
are,
allow that.
and you look at Cross River, Akwa Ibom, that's why generally somebody like a Yoruba man will say, "Oh, if you say you are from Cross River, they will say, you are Igbo, you are Igbo." But those are the people that will not tell you they are not Igbo. We have a gatesman that was from Benue. If I call him Hausa, he will say, Ogadi, I'm not Hausa, I'm not Hausa. This guy go to church. Because that's why I asked him one day, I said, you go to church. Are you not meant to be Muslim? He said, I'm not Hausa, I'm not Hausa. So I keep thinking to myself, I never thought about it that deep until tonight, when we now start looking at the map into it. And if you just look at this old map, the creation of the state, that's when they started killing the country, honestly.
The creation of Nigerian map is a boju thing now. We all
Exactly.
know that.
That's the point, you see.
I got you.
A lot of things have to be challenged in Nigeria, because we just let it lie. A lot of things have to be challenged. You can't just unilaterally, especially under a military the dispensation, create states. I mean, who gave you the authority? On whose authority are you creating? And we just live with it. And we are going now, okay,
But
I
one
can
man who is
accept
going
on
to
your state.
challenge it? That's the $1 million question. Who is going to challenge it? Is it this
Nobody,
youth that is this Indomie youth that we have in Nigeria today? Who
but
or the
Then,
poets?
some senior
aside
intellectuals
even
can.
challenging it, don't you even think it's late? Because these states have been created. A lot of people, life is based on all those states now. Do you think they will even think about it or even give it a chance? I don't think a
That's
lot
why I
of
said
people.
who's going to challenge it
It just
again.
looks too late. It just looks too
Because
late.
their interest, those states, people are, like you said, people are cliffing on interest on it. So they rely. Okay, they
Jiro,
created those
let
states,
me tell
and
Jiro.
they assigned oil blocks to themselves. Look at
Jiro,
somebody like this man. Go ahead, Adelekoko.
Jiro, let me tell you the best way we can challenge this thing now is by we the people voting for a party that is telling us that they can organize what do you call this thing?
So like National Assembly.
Constitutional yes, constitutional conference. Where people will now sit down and
Do we
now
need another one?
well, if we look at that, we don't know what is in
What
that
number would that be? Would
that
that be number
that
4?
Exactly.
well we because right now the situation we found ourselves today is we are in a really bad, we are at a crossroad.
A big mess.
We are in a big mess. We have to trash everything out once and for all now. So what do we really need? How do we still want to remain together? How do we remain together? We have to fashion it out. That is the only way out. If we don't have a party that can do that for us, basically, definitely two of these two parties are not going to do it.
No,
They're
nada.
different
They
parties
won't.
completely. So we the people really want our country to get restructured in such a way that will work for us, then we need a new constitution in that country. And that constitution that will take us back to give us that kind of arrangement, the kind of structure we have before the military intervention in 1966. Because that constitution we had then have taken into consideration our complexity, everything that we have in that country as the problem, the ethnic, the religion, our tech, everything. It took it into consideration. The leaders back then, they sat down, they trashed everything out, and they worked out a constitution that was the best for our development as people and as a country. But some bastard came and threw it away. And since then, they've been creating states, creating more problem, dividing people. It's a way of dividing people against themselves. When they create more states, you will see people that used to live in the same place today, see themselves as the same people. Now they will see themselves as different states,
all right.
different local governments.
Ajale Koko, it looks as though Jafar is challenging you on that narrative. He says, Ajale Koko, educate your brethren. I thought you were part of our brethren, so are we no longer brothers, Jafar? He says, Ajale Koko, educate your brethren, please, on why Gowon created those states. It is good to give the younger ones accurate history, especially the issue of minority tribes even before independence. So I don't know what you're saying, but if you want to, since you don't want to come on the screen anymore, if you want to explain it, then I'll read it out. But I'm not sure quite what you are getting at with that, Jafar. Do we still need this map, or should I remove it?
I think I can explain.
No, you can remove it.
All right.
I think I can explain what he's trying to say. The creation of more that by Gowon actually was we had our people here that from the south that were against what Gowon did, the agreement Gowon had, the Aburi Accord, the Ken Saro-Wiwa and some chief from the south are the one that went to go and say, we cannot, that agreement you reach with Ojukwu, you place Igbo, they are not party to it, you place Igbo above us, and we are not accepting that. So that gave them the idea of creating state in the south, in the east, and doing that, there won't be justification for them to do only in the east if they don't do in other parts of Nigeria. So then they created three states from the east. After they created that, and that was when, after then, Ojukwu declared, Ojukwu declared the Biafra state. And that was the beginning of,
Before you go any further.
Yeah.
Because this guy, Ministable or whatever his name is, Jafar, the way it sounded like maybe he wanted you to educate us on this. Like we don't even know what it's all about. But then, for what you just said now, look at it very well. It's you see what Gowon did was being clever by half. He knew that if you signed an agreement, why renege on that agreement? Why do you go back on that agreement? And even though you have to go back on that agreement, why don't you call Ojukwu to another table and have a discussion with him?
That's what I saw. People are trying to avoid dialogue. They've been trying to avoid dialogue.
So the point is, you see, even Gowon himself knew what Saro-Wiwa or whoever approached him then, that you can't put us on that Igbo people. He knew that it's a way of breaking those people, breaking the hegemony of the Igbos over that eastern space. So he knew what he was doing. And so
is it not an hegemony that needed to be broken?
Well, yeah, if you want to say that, well, it might be a necessary thing that has to be done, but there are ways you can go about it, having a dialogue. Because already you signed this Aburi Accord and you went back and you even called the person back on the table. I don't know, maybe there was another meeting that was held after then. But from what I read from history, I don't think there was any. He just went unilaterally, he just made that thing, and then you provoke Ojukwu into thinking that you are going back on your agreement you had with him. That was why he declared war. So he knew what he was doing. Gowon knew what he was doing, because if he knew that this thing was going to backfire, he should have sat him down again on another meeting and have them discuss that there are some tribes who said they don't want to become part of you. Bring Saro-Wiwa on the table too.
Exactly. Everybody talk as brothers.
black men, we black people, like this man will always say, this guy will always say, this guy from Germany. I mean, sometimes the way we reason sometimes.
Black people, black mind.
Sometimes
That's
the way we
Tony.
think. We don't look, we're not peaceful. We don't look for way of resolving matters. We just want to use power and force because we have the power. I don't get it sometimes. It's just sometimes for me, it's beyond me. I mean, what is Jafar now saying now? That we don't know the history? Yes, we know the story that.
No, I think somebody adds on to what Jafar is saying to expand on his space. This is a British victim. He's saying creating states help some ethnic groups to have greater voice in their space, but it also caused division amongst ethnicities. So I think the argument is that the eastern region was essentially being subsumed by the dominance of the Igbo race. And that breaking it up was to give those satellite ethnicities that were not essentially Igbos their own space in the sun.
We know it's that's the right thing to do. But if he had gone a round
It looks like
table with Ojukwu again, maybe that would have solved the problem. Maybe it wouldn't have even started that war that way. But it's just
exactly.
It's so
because it's quite easy. Oh, you don't want to be part of us? Fine. Go on your own. He will still stand on his position and stay with his people because obviously they are not from the same ethnic group. So I don't think he would disagree with that because you can't hold people that don't want to be with you in as much as even you guys are not from the same ethnic group. So I don't see why Gowon went in that route to just do it without calling back Ojukwu to the table to dialogue, which is the thing we've been practicing in that country and is causing trouble the more. Kanu might not have been IPOB might not have been this bad and terrible if there was dialogue.
Of course.
You could actually call Igbo to board and table and dialogue, but maybe it's a military thing. They don't like dialogue. They just want to do what they want to do. I don't get it, but I think that's part of the problem in that country, honestly.
But then we have to blame people from Ete region that went to stab Ojukwu in the back.
No, they won't go to Ojukwu, obviously. They will go to Gowon.
People from where?
I said they stabbed Ojukwu in the back. They went to Gowon.
From Ete's region.
From Ete region.
But that's not backstabbing, though. They went to the leader to complain to the leader. It's now the right of the leader to now call the other guy.
No. Let me tell you, all of them were Eastern region, but they felt they were dominated by Igbo.
So why are you going to blame them Ajale Koko now? Because
you can't blame
Ajale Koko now, where the same person.
That is their brother. Why can't they sit down with their brother? They went to
Ajale Koko now, where the same person that they put near fire.
Now.
They gave Gowon the power now. They gave Gowon the power to break them apart.
You are an elderly
person. They were frustrated.
Let's say me and Rational Mind had issue.
I agree with you. Gowon should have done that. But Gowon was looking for opportunity too.
We have issues. I will come to you as the man in charge, as the one that sees through everything. Oh, this is the situation. It's now the right of the person to now say, okay, if that is the case, go on, Ojukwu, come. We need a meeting. This is what these people say. This is what these people say.
You have to understand that Ojukwu is a very arrogant man, or was rather a very arrogant man. I remember, this is an anecdote because I've not verified, but I think it was Black League that came. Just how Ojukwu was blowing smoke in the face of Gowon, cigarette smoke in the face of Gowon when they were called to a Buri meeting, whatnot. Because he has, he has a superiority complex because one, he comes from money, and then two, he has the best education. I think he went to Oxford, Cambridge, so he doesn't really see all these northerners. He just sees them as a bunch of savages. So he's not especially a man that is easy to negotiate with, by all accounts.
He didn't accept Gowon as the head of state because when Gowon came in, the coup that brought Gowon in, you know, they killed the most senior military leader, Yunosi, who was a Igbo man. So Ojukwu did not accept Gowon as his commander.
I think
so
Ojukwu is even senior to
he's senior to Gowon. He's senior to Gowon.
There's another guy, another Yoruba guy, which they posted. They posted him to London because they said I think there was some issue that happened. Who was supposed to take over from Agui Ironsi? Not even the Ojukwu. I mean, the second in command could have even been that guy, that Yoruba guy. But they said that deliberately some northern plot was, I don't know, that was another history. Maybe if I'm able to dig that history back, I'll dig it out. So
I can't remember the name. I know I think it's from Ogun State or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
they
can't
posted
remember
him deliberately to as a defense attaché to I think to the United Kingdom then, just to push him away so that they could really do their coup behind and everything. Yeah, so you see that their history is just a mess.
A lot of things were in play then, but remember the first coup that happened was an Igbo man that carried out the coup that killed the Sadwana and the Tafa Balewa, who are the foremost leaders of the North. So that was a big problem between the North and the East. So it was after the killing of them that the Northerner, you know, started a very huge riot in the North that killed a lot of Igbo people. So that was on the ground. And Ojukwu said, okay, our people are killed. We don't trust this country. We're going to have our own country. So it was just, and Gowon, when Ete people went to Gowon, saying we are not accepting this, then Gowon saw it that as an opportunity, you know, to break Biafra into, Biafra.
What do you say people did?
Loophole. Gowon saw it as a loophole to quickly.
As a loophole, as a loophole. Let us, since these people, so the whole region cannot hold together. Oh, this is good.
Let's break his backbone.
Let us break them up. Yes, Ojukwu already is my enemy. So this is the people from the same region say they are not accepting him. So let us just break them apart and so. But it resulted after that. After they created that state, they created the 3 states on May 27, 1967. They created the East Central State that have its capital in Enugu, and River State with the capital in Port Harcourt, and Southeast State with capital in Calabar. That is the way they broke the East into 3 states. And then May 30th, 1967, Ojukwu declared the Republic of Biafra. July 67, Nigerian fired the first shot and declared a full-scale war against Biafra state. So that is how the war started, and it was just unfortunate. Well, it's history now. So,
but looking at all these things,
now problem between look at what happened. Oh, if you look at it there, you see it was a power tussle between the Eastern military officers and the Northern military officers. That was what brought us to where we are in Nigeria today. Yoruba are not involved, just Igbo and Hausa people. They are the ones that destroy Nigeria.
So just one thing.
They are the ones
that destroy Nigeria. They are the ones that destroy what we had that was working good for us. Both people, they are the ones that destroyed that country.
Now looking at that, do you even think the
Easterner and the Northerner power tussle between their military group? That is what they destroyed the country.
Do we think, Ajani Koko, do we think PDP actually would want to even put an Igbo candidate at this point?
No,
I don't know, maybe in the future, because I don't think the North, I don't think nobody will vote for them in the North.
PDP just want to win the election either way. They don't care about certain Southeast Igbo man or Yoruba, anybody that comes. That's what
I get that. You know why I'm asking? Because now,
if they do want to win the election, as you are saying, Ejiro, which I'm sure they do, then they cannot put an Igbo man forward.
Igbo person, yeah.
You see, I mean, it's just a ludicrous. I think we all for reasons of political correctness, we all try to delicately negotiate around that. But really, we all know in our core that if they put an Igbo forward, they will lose now. So why
But
would
then,
they? Yeah.
one thing you should understand is that if they eventually give it to one strong Igbo man, like say for example, like Obi,
Peter Obi, yeah.
and they rally around against him, they did not betray him. The likes of Atiku, Bola Saraki, and those northern governors like Sokoto State Governor and all of them, and Wike, there is no factionalization among them. I see them going to that election and probably winning the election. But if there is after that there are primaries and maybe Peter Obi won it, and this guy says he no agree, he won't accept the result, and maybe there's factionalization. Maybe that is when APC or any other party could probably win that election. But if they go one in one voice, united, regardless of who win it, and I see again that even if any of those northern Fulanis that won it, either Saraki or Bala Mohammed or the Sokoto State Governor or even Atiku, and the East, Wike and his clique from the East and Southeast, they say they won't accept that. I think that would spell doom for them at the election. So they need to go into the election united. If not, they're giving APC upper hand, which I see very, very bleak, because I don't see them moving forward with that from that angle. Because if they
you know that Nigerian politics is very ethnic, and 2023 is probably going to be the most ethnic elections that we've ever heard just because of the backdrop that Buhari has created. You know, you bring forward an Igbo person, and you see all of these narratives that we're trying to balance Biafra. They will balance Biafra for you. They will balance everything for you. And by the time they paint that picture in the north, they won't even outrightly say it, but they will, they'll be doing documentaries on the father of Balewa, and they'll be doing all this they will say they want to do commemoration and all this kind of, and they will just savage him now. They will savage him.
Well, it's just for me. I that's why I see the other thing looks so bleak to me that I can't even see a way out. I can't even really.
But
I don't think the Easterners should have ambitions of ruling Nigeria, especially now we've looked at the map again. It's just it's cheeky.
They are coming for you.
They are
coming for you.
No. They're being cheeky now. It's cheekiness. I think it's
to face it in all honesty, like I've been saying, I want them to have a chance, but I think
they want to be president.
I think it will take a long time. It will take a long time, and they will have to do a lot of work themselves, which is where we always go back to, like, they've not been even doing the work anyway. So how are they expecting to get the ticket or the chance? It goes a long way.
And you don't see them organizing for consensus too from the east. You don't see what are you saying? You don't see Obi, you don't see Pastor Ayib and one other person say they are doing consensus.
All of them, I see them as comedians right now. I just believe they should capitalize.
I'm joking somewhat, but as a
they
serious
don't come. One man, they don't come.
I'm joking somewhat, but as a serious something. Do you really think they should be having that ambition? I don't think. I think everybody can aspire to, of course, constitutionally. But all this noise that we are hearing, and then you look at it's just a tiny little sliver.
No, we are talking of population here. When you are talking about the three,
even their population is questionable. I don't buy that. I don't buy that they are half.
No.
Igbos they are very.
They are large. They are large. You know,
they don't have large families in the East.
You're questioning the northern population. Who are you, man?
You know your group. Group now. One man, you know.
I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
You said that we are the problem of Nigeria.
No.
Let me ask you. In 1945, the genocide of people. Was that not a problem?
Now.
You said you want to ask a question, no? Is that what you said?
No, he just wants to come and blow hard. Go on.
He said that we are a problem of Nigeria.
You look at
that's not what I said.
Civil War as a
that's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. Hold on.
He said Ojukwu and go on.
Claim me what you said, please.
What I said was that the Hausa and the Igbo are the cause of problem in Nigeria. Because of power tussle.
Okay.
Hold on. The root of our problem started in 1966 when the Igbo
hold on.
You asked him a question.
Let him respond. Let him respond now. You wait.
You know him already now. He just wants to blow hard. That's just all he wants to do.
Yeah. When the Igbo carried out the false coup, they toppled the government, they killed some leaders in the north and in the west. And after that, the Hausa people responded 6 months after. They came with a counter coup. They killed the toughest military leader who was an Igbo man, and some others. They toppled them, and then they assumed the power of authority. And then the Ojukwu, who was the leader of the Igbo, what was his position in the east? The premier of the eastern region said yes, that he did not recognize the leader of the coup then, the Gowan. He didn't recognize him as a commander, and he said they are going to go their own way. And that was the problem. That was the beginning of Nigerian problem. Between the East power tussle between the North and the East.
No. You cut that from that point to fit your narrative.
Okay, tell me your own.
One of the problems. It's a lie. Go back to 1945 when there was a massacre of people. Why don't you talk about that period, my friend?
What is 1945? Tell us what you know about 1945. Tell us what you know about what happened in 1945.
Tell us what you know about 1995. You have to argue.
Tell us.
We can barely hear you, by the way. Are you driving? Are you Radio Biafra? Are you driving?
Sorry?
Are you driving?
Sorry, can you repeat what you said?
Are you driving? Are you driving?
We can barely
hear
driving?
You. No,
yes,
I'm at work.
Your voice is somewhat muffled, and we can barely make out what you're saying.
Sorry, I work in a power plant, so there's a lot of electrical items around.
That's fine.
You're gonna get a few. Okay, so why don't you go back to 1945 and 1953 when there were massacres of Igbos?
1945? Nigeria did not exist in 1945.
Was there Nigeria
going on?
Are you sure you don't work in a brewery? You sound like you work in a brewery. What is this guy talking about? Ego, did you bring your brother?
Good question, woman.
Radio Biafra, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what woman said? 1945, there was no Nigeria. There was no Nigeria. So, what is your point?
It doesn't matter. What does it matter? What does it matter if there was a Nigeria or not?
Okay. Radio Biafra, just two things. One, we need to be able to hear you. So, if you want to move around, so that you can get a spot that we can hear you properly. That's one. And two, just bring the excitement down and just you have the floor to explain yourself, but not just in a conversational rather than a confrontational tonality. So just two things.
Are you hearing me better now?
Yeah, much better. So carry on.
Yes, I mean, what's the relevance of at that period of 1945-53 if there was a country or not? There was ethnic killings of a particular tribe back then from the Northerners. Is that not a prelude to problems that would have happened once that country had taken place? Would that period not have created hatred from a particular region? If it had happened in the North, Igbos had did that.
Did the British facilitate for that? Did the British facilitate for that?
No, they didn't.
But they ruled the country at the time.
Yes. But,
so they stood by. Did they stand by?
Sorry, say that again.
Did they stand by whilst the Northerners were savaging your people?
Yes, they stood by.
They really.
And so what happened in
but where are you getting your information from? What are you really?
He's getting it from Marvel Comics. It's a comic book something. Go on.
But Radio Biafra, let me say this. One man said Nigeria doesn't exist.
It's not me that says it. History says it, not me.
The history said, no, I'm just quoting you.
I know. It's just something he should. Yes. It's something he should know himself.
Yes, Nigeria doesn't exist 1945. So why will you put the blame on anybody?
It doesn't matter if the country existed or not, but there was a killing of an ethnic group by one ethnic group.
By whom? Sorry.
By whom?
Yeah. Is that not by the Northerners on the Igbo?
It does matter. When we're celebrating Nigeria independence and how many years Nigeria is, we're not counting that period. We're not. Still, the Igbo leaders came together to form Nigeria after the British left. It was not like they were secluded. They came together to form Nigeria.
But, no, yeah, and we decided to leave to save ourselves, and you guys came and forced us back into this country that you call Nigeria. And you're still blaming us for the problem you have in Nigeria.
Radio Biafra, can I tell you something? Do you want to hear this? Hello? Are you there, Radio Biafra?
I can hear you.
Okay. Do you know that the first government by Nigerian after independence was between the Igbo and the Hausa? Do you know they are the one that formed the first government? When Nnamdi Azikiwe was the president and Tafawa Balewa was the prime minister of Nigeria, they had coalition arrangement.
Who was one holding the powers?
Hold on. Do you know that?
Azikiwe was a ceremonial.
Hold on.
Who made the deal to be a ceremonial?
Yes. Who made the deal?
The British.
God, look at you. Look at you.
You don't know history then.
You don't even know the history. You are just fighting. You are fighting a wrong guy.
One man, let's move to important topic, please. I will.
It's not this guy. He goes.
No, let us educate him.
Let him know. It was Nnamdi Azikiwe himself that made that deal himself.
Let Radio Biafra, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, let me tell you the brief history of it. When they had the first election,
yes,
the MCMC, they came first. Awolowo Party Action Group came second, and then Nnamdi Azikiwe, and then the Tafawa Balewa Party.
When Ajale Koko finishes, I'll give you a bit of history as well, but Ajale Koko first, yeah.
They came third, in distant third. Then Awolowo, who came second to Nnamdi Azikiwe, offered Nnamdi Azikiwe to be the prime minister, that let us work together. You be the prime minister, and you make me your finance secretary. Be the prime minister as the head of government, and I will who came second to you.
I have a different narrative, but carry on.
Hold on. Let me be the finance minister. Nnamdi Azikiwe said, okay, no problem. Then later, Nnamdi Azikiwe went and conceded the position of prime minister to the Northerner for himself to be a ceremonial president. Who would you blame for that? You want to blame? Who would you blame? Is it not your leader, Nnamdi Azikiwe, then that marginalized Igbo people? You can't blame anybody. He marginalized Igbo people. And after then, they formed coalition government They formed the government and they were governing the state at the federal level. And Awolowo, who is the leader of Yoruba, was in the opposition, challenging them for the interests of Nigerian people, particularly the minority. You know what they did to Awolowo? They conspired against him, and what Nigerian state is doing to Nnamdi Kanu today is what your Nnamdi Azikiwe and Tafawa Balewa did for Awolowo for fighting for Nigerian people. They charged him for felony, for treason, and they slammed him in jail for 10 years. He was in jail when this coup happened in 1963, when Igbo guys came out with their coup and toppled and truncated that civilian democracy we had back then. And 6 months after then, the Hausa group of guys came as a counter coup to flush out Igbo from the position of authority. They killed Nrosi, and that was how Nigerian started rolling from one problem to the other to where we are today. So Igbo and Fulani people and Hausa people and Hausa Fulani started break up, destroy Nigeria from day one. Accept it.
So,
and that's
hold on, Radio Biafra. Let me just give you a little bit of data just to add to the conversation. So this is the Nigerian cabinet from 1957 to 1966. So from 1957 to 1966. So in 1957, the head of state was jointly Sir James Wilson Robertson and Nnamdi Azikiwe. So those were the head of states. So because it was a transitional period at the time, Sir James Wilson Robertson and Nnamdi Azikiwe. And the head of government was Abubakar Tafawa Balewa. So that was it. And then the cabinet from 1957 to 1959, just the build up to independence. So the Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa, Transport Minister Raymond Njoku, Education Minister Aja Nwachukwu, Commerce K.O. Mbadiwe, Communications Samuel Akitola, Finance Festus Okotiebo, Internal Affairs J.M. Johnson. I'm assuming that was then it was replaced by Adegoke Adelabu. So Information Kola Balogun, Health Ayo, something or the other, and then Mines Mohammed Ribadu, and then Works Zana Buka, something or the other. So there you have it. There's that was the transitional cabinet of the Nigerian state. So this one now from 1959 to 1964. Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa, Foreign Affairs Jaja Wachuku, Attorney General Taslim Elias, Lands and Lagos Affairs Mohamedu Ribadu again. So quite why he's in charge of Lagos Affairs, no one knows. Finance Okotiebo, Transport and Aviation Raymond Njoku, Commerce Industry Zana Bukar, Works and Survey Inuwada, Labor and Welfare J.M. Johnson, Mines Maitama Sule, Economic Development and Natural Resources Shehu Shagari, Communications Olu Akin Fisile, Internal Affairs Usman Saki, Information T.O.S. Benson, Health Waziri Ibrahim, and Pension Establishment, etc. Yisa Yadua. So this is from 1964 up till now, the infamous coup, the Igbo coup. Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa, Defense Mohammed Rabidu, Attorney General Taslim Elias, Finance Okotiebo, pretty much a repetition of, but there's a strong presence. The predominance of government was southern, and a good complement of it was eastern. So I'm not quite sure. So add that as a data to the backdrop of your position, Radio Biafra.
And then in support of that, one man, when we come to Second Republic, the people that governed the space was National Party of Nigeria, headed by Shagari as the president, and the vice president was Igbo man Ekwueme. And we had a lot of Igbo people in position of power.
Well, I just want to say that this is
just the fact. We cannot history come with fact.
So don't stop reading Marvel comics, essentially.
So,
Marvel comics being Radio Biafra.
Let me tell you what Azikwe did again in Second Republic. Hold on, Radio Biafra. The same Second Republic, when they couldn't reach after the election, none of the party, all the 5 or 6 political parties, none of them could reach electoral requirements to form government. Awolowo proposed to Azikwe again with Aminu Kano, Waziri Ibrahim, and all of them, that let us form an alliance, and with that alliance, we can defeat MPN. Azikwe was part of them. Do you know what he did at the end of the day? He went behind and joined with a northerner, that he is a beautiful bride. I'm a beautiful bride. I can go with anybody I like. And he joined Shagari, and they formed the government and defeated Awolowo and the rest that were fighting for better Nigeria. He joined them. So what do you want to, what are you talking about? Igbo has been part of Nigerian state, and they played a prominent role in the First and Second Republic. Even in the Third Abrupted Republic, an Igbo man that was known as Ato Igberu Izeribe was one of those people that truncated that thing, was calling on military.
ABN,
of Better Nigeria, calling on military not to hand over power to the civilian administration, which eventually the military did.
Did that ruin Nigeria?
Which the military did.
I have a different narrative to what you've just said.
So that is the history.
All right. Let Radio Biafra present his narrative, and then let's go to Thomas, who might leave us for work any moment. But Radio Biafra presents the different narrative that you have.
I'm very busy now, but I will get back to you on this.
What I'm saying, this guy. You want to go and read more Marvel comics, Abi? Look at this comics book hero.
I'm really going to go.
America.
Quickly,
he ran out as quickly as he ran in. You know, this is the thing.
This guy reminds me when Charles started
he works in the bureau.
When Charles started coming to the platform too, it was like that. Until he was baptized on the one-man show.
This is it. Yeah,
Which Charles is that? Which Charles is that? Is it the quiet Charles?
I should be charging tuition fees. I should be charging tuition fees. I dispense so much knowledge.
Radio Biafra should go and blame Azikiwe for selling them out. Azikiwe sold them out, so nobody should be blamed.
Don't worry. We deal in facts here, but so thank you for that little in time. We needed a bit of a laugh, and you provided it, Radio Biafra.
So we should exonerate Yoruba leaders. We should exonerate the Yorubas, isn't it?
Yoruba leaders are criminals, so forget that.
Yorubas were just in the middle of the whole thing.
Let's not say Yorubas are crooks now. We know that now. Let's not say are Yorubas not crooks. What happened to Abiola's mandate when they went to Aso Rock and collected dollars and then
I shared dollar.
Yeah. All right. So to you, Thomas, then Oshibado now, and this also to you, Ego, but first to Thomas because this is your man, Ego. But Oshibado now is set to declare tomorrow, which is essentially today now, his intention towards the presidency. So the field now suddenly.
No, he's not going to declare. Or last year they don't born in where I've been at Thomas. Say to even my papa.
No, don't
worry. I have the floor. Let me have. I will say my words.
Ego, do you remember the Ribena advert back in the day in Nigeria?
Yeah.
They say, "Utebi boy now or see man don't come." So Osinbajo is now turned into a man, though. So he wants to start. He wants to come out of daddy's shadows. So Thomas Osinbajo comes out of daddy's shadows to declare tomorrow.
One man, you have a good memory that you can remember that. You can remember that Rabina.
Do you remember it, Ajale Koko? When they discuss now, look, man, don't come. This is it. This is it. You know, the more you're away from Nigeria, the more you hold on to those old
That's
memories.
right.
Yes, there it is. So
one man is a joke, is a distraction. I will tell you that for free.
Really?
If yes, that is my submission, and I hold on to it. That is my submission. It's a distraction, one man. If one man, how many times have you brought the news of Osinbajo coming out to declare, and the following day we came out that is a rumor? You've brought it like twice now. This is the third time. I remember vividly. So it is a joke, it's a distraction.
Do you think it's not going to declare, or him declaring will be a joke?
They don't burn and wear. I still repeat it. They don't burn and wear to declare.
Don't run away for the next session, because if that declare by the time we gather
this
again.
Is my face. I don't have my face. If you bring the news, remember this is the third time you said
you are correct.
Osinbajo will declare tomorrow, and the second day is
the last time it was meant to be on Thursday, which was yesterday, which was 4 days ago. Yeah.
One man, Osinbajo will declare where Tinubu is standing. They don't burn him well. Osinbajo is Tinubu boy.
Strong word there from Thomas.
Yes, this is
Thomas,
my face. I'm
Thomas,
not hiding my face.
Thomas, quick one. If you say it's a distraction, doesn't that still mean he can still declare and not be serious about getting the ticket? Because if he declares, that means you are wrong.
It will dilute Tinubu's ambitions now, because they come from the same space. So the people that Tinubu is banking on will be the same set of people that Osinbajo will be banking on. So they now have to choose between. So he's going to dilute Tinubu's ambition if he declares.
I can tell you for free, Osinbajo, Tinubu can even tell Osinbajo that let's put the news out there that you'll be declaring tomorrow. One man, where Tinubu is standing, Osinbajo will say he wants to declare. No. It is a joke. I will be standing here tomorrow. You will bring the news that is a fake news again. This is the third time.
One man, sorry. For Thomas to be saying it with confidence, maybe there's some information that he has on his fingertips that you don't have.
In Australia, where will he get information from Australia?
I don't have any information, Joe, but I will tell you, Osinbajo.
You don't have any information. You are saying they're not born and well. You know that phrase. We know what you are saying.
That's a big thing to say. It's a big thing to say.
And with Nigerian politics, that anything can happen. Akala took over from Ladoja. Nothing happened.
They're not born a sitting vice president.
I've said it before. Osinbajo will never declare. If Tinubu don't step down today, Osinbajo will never declare. But Tinubu
why do you say that, though? Why do you say that? Back that up. Back that confidence up.
Yes. Tinubu have said this. This is my long ambition. And it's out there campaigning back and front, to and fro, to all the nation. It's only Southeast Tinubu has not been. So Tinubu, who picked Osinbajo as the vice president? Single-handedly, Tinubu did that. And even Osinbajo knew very quite well that Tinubu has the ambition, even since 2029, even since 2019, that Tinubu has the ambition. So you said Osinbajo will come and declare and counter Tinubu when they are in the same party, and Tinubu single-handedly pick Osinbajo to run as a running mate for Buhari. I'm saying this categorically. Osinbajo will never declare. Tomorrow, you will bring that news.
Do you know what is at stake, don't you?
I know.
Yes.
I know what is at stake. What do you mean by that?
The presidency of the largest economy in Africa, the 25th largest economy in the world, the most significant black country on the planet, you know, and the window opens the only opportunity, even if he did not have that ambition, he has it now. The only opportunity Oshibajo will ever in his life get to steer the direction of all of that is now. And they will say because of some Tinubu, he wants to be shy. What do you mean? If he wants to be shy, then let him go and take a shot of brandy. What are you? He will pass up the presidency because of loyalty
Thomas,
to
let me tell
Tinubu.
you something. With the little knowledge me I have from this politics, Nigerian politics, you can never underestimate anybody. Your boy can come and be your don in the next minute, and it will be like movie in your face. That's what
So
it is.
DOG, are you
I
telling me
understand
that?
what you are saying. No, I'm not disagreeing with anything you said,
Yes.
but
It
don't be
happens to
100%
Shomole Thomas
sure.
or Shomole number one is a good example. The former
Not
APC
100%. Don't be
chairman.
100% sure. If it goes against him, the party supports him, they give him the ticket, nothing Tinubu will do about it. The worst they will do is to assassinate him. That's the worst
Which
they will
they
do.
cannot do.
Which, you see, so anything can happen because some people in that party don't even want Tinubu there. So don't put it like it's 100%.
You know,
Anything can
the only
happen.
thing you are banking on is loyalty. But
Loyalty, and forget
forget
loyalty in
loyalty
Nigerian
now. We are
politics. So.
talking about, it's
But
been
one
loyal to
man,
him long enough. He's
one
covered
man,
all this dirty whatever.
one man, Osinbajo and Tinubu has gone a long way. Do you know that?
Sorry, repeat that.
Osinbajo and Tinubu have gone a long way with each
Yes.
other, isn't it?
Yes.
Forget about long way. Somo yani wani. What are you talking about?
What a jomo
I don't understand it.
You're talking about the presidency. You're talking about
àwọn Adeleke gan bára wọn fà á ni àwọn Adeleke gan bára wọn fà ẹni tó rán lọ skul tó rán lọ sí kó bá fà á.
À ń sọ̀rọ̀ ipò ọlá. Òun sọ wípé kinní kan. Somo yani wani.
Ajale Koko. That is my summation, and I will bring the one man will bring the news tomorrow.
No. But I'm asking you to back it up, and you are saying that they go deep, but they do go deep. But I think we make mistakes sometimes to assume that all of these people that came under Tinubu's wings, that he essentially was his largest towards them. But you find that there's some level of symbiosis there. Oshibajo is a senior lawyer in Lagos State, the former Attorney General of Lagos State. A lot of Tinubu's atrocities, he would have covered them up. He would have been his legal man to cover what. So he did Tinubu, I'm pretty sure, a lot of favors too. Maybe not as much favors because Tinubu brought him from obscurity to prominence. But I think it would present, yeah.
Mama, you should know where I'm coming from.
No,
I'm
you are saying it
Osinbajo
for
man.
reasons of loyalty.
Yes, I'm Osinbajo man.
Yeah.
If they put Tinubu now, Osinbajo here, I will pick Osinbajo 100%.
But you don't think Oshibajo will pick him? You will pick him, but he will not pick himself.
One man, Tinubu, you are talking about. Tinubu is a strong man. Do you know that? You know that? Yes. Even Oshibajo, I have a close relationship with Oshibajo as well. In a sort of way. My own mother, his grandmother, they are families to Oshibajo.
Look at that. He's already lining himself up.
I've been to Awolowo's house countless of times.
He was a lad.
You will soon be a presidential aide. Don't worry.
Yes,
Hey,
this is contract talking.
This is my face. I've been to Awolowo house. I've sat with Mama HID Awolowo countless of times. Awolowo were in my naming ceremony. I'm close to these people.
But you told us you are not your man now. They are from wherever they are from. They are not your people.
They are not Okene. They are from Okene, one man. Okene in Ogun State. Mama HID when Awolowo I
What
was in
do
his
you mean, what do you
burial, I
mean by
was there.
Ondo, not
kí ló
Ogun.
mean by Okini? Àbí Ìkẹ́nẹ́ ló fẹ́ sọ?
Ikene.
There's a bit of wonder. I was wondering what he was saying.
Ikene in Ogun State. So
It's not
I'm
Ogun. It's not Ogun State.
It's Ogun State. It's Ogun State.
Where is it?
Ikene
Where is
is in
Ikene?
Ìkẹ́nẹ́
You
is
don't know
Ogun
what you are
State in
saying.
Remo.
Ikene is
It's
DOG,
in
may not be
Remo, Ogun
Yoruba
State.
self. I know that one.
Sorry,
It's
sorry,
Ogun
sorry,
State
sorry.
now.
I'm mixing it up.
DOJ is part from a land, so
I'm mixing it up. Sorry.
sometimes that funny
My
for
bad.
that
My
Gary
bad.
comes
What are
in.
you
Yeah?
saying?
Sorry.
Mama HID Awolowo I was in his burial. I know them very well. So I'm Oshibajo man, but one man. Well, let's see. But that is my summation. That is
Well,
my
let me say something real quick.
permutation.
Why is it that from a Yoruba stock, everybody, the old leaders who ever produced in that Yoruba is always from Ogun State?
You
I
know,
have
that's
one
the
problem
thing,
with
you
that.
know. Yeah.
I have one problem with that.
Shonekon was from Ogun State, was it not?
Yeah.
Yes, Ogun State. Obasanjo, Ogun State.
Tinubu now, Ogun State also.
No, Oshun. Well, that's what they say he was born. We don't know, but they say
Is
he's
it
from.
Oshun? Okay.
Wow.
So, one man, that is my submission. You will bring the news tomorrow that is a fake news. Let's see.
But you will run away now, I'm sure.
No. This is my face. I won't run away. One man.
All right.
It will be very difficult, one man, for Shibado to come out to counter Tinubu.
So what does a distraction, Thomas, what does a distraction of 2 days or a day do? What impact does it play for him to now, for the news to now be out there?
Hey, but that is my submission, one man. Let's just move
Okay.
on. Oshibajo will never come after Tinubu. It's just pinching. It's just like you are coming after your friend, or you are coming against your friend. Oshibajo and Tinubu. Let's see how it goes.
You know,
Thomas, in politics, it does happen. It does happen in politics.
But
you can come after your friend. Even your father said you can come after your father. Talk less of friends.
Ejiro, I don't see Oshibajo that I know will come in that aspect.
You know what? You know something funny, Thomas. If Oshibajo does come out, which almost certainly he will, I don't think Tinubu will be that upset actually, because he will understand that Oshibajo had no choice but to chance his hand when the opportunity presents in this way, you know. But the only thing that he can expect is for Oshibajo not to be too aggressive against him, you know.
One man, there's a twist again. Maybe Tinubu has decided to step down for him.
Yes,
we never know.
I won't be surprised if we hear both news
that's
tomorrow.
A twist.
If Oshibajo steps up and Tinubu steps down, then we'll.
Yes, there may be a twist that I can, because if Tinubu undergroundly step down, because Tinubu is seeing the handwriting on the wall now that these people, they don't want him. But if he step down for Oshibajo, Tinubu is still relevant in that party, and APC will not lose the election. And if they got Oshibajo as their candidate, they still stand a stronger chance to win the election, because Oshibajo, you don't need to sell Oshibajo. Everybody know Oshibajo. So that is just what the twist. We don't know what is going to happen. But if Tinubu don't step down for Oshibajo, Oshibajo will never come out. That is my submission, woman.
All right. Igor, do you agree with Thomas's submission? Because of course you have been championing Oshibajo for so long on this platform, and it looks as though that your moment will come tomorrow. But Thomas is trying to pour sand in your gari. What are you making of this?
You know, I will never agree with Thomas. I am one anti-Thomas in this place for telling me that a sitting vice president, they're not born away to come and talk in public. That word to me sounds very, very disrespectful, very insulting to the sitting vice president of this country today. And then I begin to wait how his word will come to pass so that I can really bow for him. Voila. Because I don't agree at all. Tomorrow.
But that's why I say the twist, if Tinubu step down, I can even tell you now, maybe it's Tinubu, maybe Tinubu is the one telling him now that I'm going to step down, then you go out there and declare. But I will tell you for free.
That is what you are suggesting for now.
Yes, it could be. I'm just saying that's a twist. It could be, because Tinubu has even seen the handwriting that this Northerner, they don't want him because they can still manipulate Osinbajo. Nobody can manipulate Tinubu if he becomes
Okay,
the
so
president of
if
Nigeria.
Osinbajo does get the ticket and becomes president, which voices do you think he would listen to? The Northerners or Tinubu?
You will,
He will listen
let
to
me
the
tell you.
Northerner.
Let me tell you, when you give Osinbajo power in this country, you will know that nobody will direct him. Just wait till that day, let that man sit in that office first. You will know that that guy has a wall of blood in him and he get leadership style. He has experience to take this country to the next level. That very guy. I don't believe that
disagree with
man.
you. I don't disagree with you. Osinbajo
Eh,
is my man. Yes.
I don't believe that man. I just look at him sometimes when I study and read the guy. He just keep quiet. He don't want just to.
You know, Ugo,
Guy
to
don't want
back
to
your point
overdo.
up, Ugo, I've said the same thing before. Like, people keep saying this
He
guy
don't
will
want to
listen to, he will
overdo.
listen
But
to the
let that guy handle
Northerners.
that power first.
Let
We will see a
let him
different
get the
Nigeria in
power,
this
then
country.
you will know.
No,
I
all
don't
right.
think anyone can manipulate or control that man. Me personally, I don't think so.
You know,
But
because
to the Northerner, it looks like somebody they can manipulate. But if he gets the seat, he can turn the table.
You will know the kind of person he is that time. It's not someone that can just manipulate because that man, you know, as a lawyer,
and
the
this guy has
the,
had 8 years to study them, you know, so there's
of course,
he knows all their tricks now. So
if we want a better country in this Nigeria, and let me tell you, the only person that can carry a PC ticket and win an election in this country is Osinbajo. Make no mistake. See, anybody outside Osinbajo from the APC, he will be defeated in this country hands down. Tinubu is my man.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Wait now. Tinubu is my man. He will make a very good president, but the Northerners are afraid of him. But they don't want to tell him. That's just the fact. He will make a good president. But if you believe that it's only Tinubu that can make that good president, Tinubu, they will defeat him on that day, on that APC ticket. They will sell this power back to PDP if they don't present a better candidate to that APC.
Why not? Yes,
Nigerians
let
are
PDP have
watching.
it. I even want PDP to have it. We should be
Nigerians
having for
are
4
watching.
years.
Nigerians are watching because you don't expect these 8 years of the North where you just pick somebody who just carry gun and come and shoot around the environment, and you expect us to keep quiet. Then you expect me to come and carry my PVC voter card to that place and vote for Atiku. Am I a mad person? Why would I vote for Atiku? Why
would you want people?
Why will I vote for any Northerner in the first place? Is it a Northern man that is already there for 8 years? Why do I need another one? To consolidate.
Honestly, that I will never
the
understand
progress
people
of the
that say
sitting
they
and this
prefer
thing.
Atiku with everything that is going on in that country right now. Me, I don't see why I want any Northerner to come again for now.
As you are thinking, that is all our, including in the North, that is what they are thinking. The Northerners are not ready to put the North there. Or let's not those
Are you
Northerners.
sure about that, though?
People that they are killing, people that are crying every day that they are dying. Oh, you are not seeing them. People are outside. People that lost their loved ones every day. And you say
what
they
does
should come
that
and
got to
bring.
do with the Northerner?
Exactly, because I don't say the
Does that mean
Northerners.
that if they see their brother, they won't vote, they want to vote, they love you more than their own brother? What are you talking about, Igor?
They do.
They don't.
Is it the dead man that will vote for you? What are you talking?
This is the most
dead
tribal
person that will
election
vote
you are
for
going to
you?
see. Eh?
Is it the dead that will vote for you? People are dying. They are not happy that they are dying. You are telling them, whose brother? The ones that are dying,
So
the ones
if
that
they
are
see,
dying, they don't
so
know
you
that
are
it's
saying,
their brother
so you
that
are
is in the
saying
womb
now,
of our parents.
Ego. So you are saying now, if they see Atiku against Osinbajo, they will vote for Osinbajo in the north, and they won't vote for Atiku.
They will vote for Osinbajo. Osinbajo will defeat Atiku.
Really? Okay.
You go defeat that.
Okay.
Let's watch. The election is coming.
Okay.
The election.
They no
What
get
part of the
sense.
north? What part of the north are you talking about? Is it Kogi? Is it Kwara? Is it North Central? Where is it Mina? Where? What part of the north? The whole of the North Central, Osinbajo will take it. The whole of the North Central. Osinbajo will seize the North Central. The whole
Northeast
joining the South together.
Northeast Inco.
The Northeast, so of course, it might have like 2-3 states from there. The Northwest
Really?
might
Do you know that? Do you know that?
Let me.
Do you know Atiku comes from Northeast?
It doesn't matter. Atiku
Oh,
is there's an
really? His
ancestor.
people will
Nobody
vote
want to vote
against
for
him?
Atiku.
Okay.
It does
Okay.
matter.
So
It does
let,
matter.
let me ask a question. We were just saying when we had the map up not that long ago that there are spaces in the north that are predominantly Christian. So how would they vote?
Okay.
Those predominantly Christian spaces,
Okay.
how would they vote in an Oshibanjo
They
article
will
fight?
vote to Sibanjo straight. They will vote to Sibanjo. Those Christians in the north, all of them will follow alongside Sibanjo. They will not look at Atiko's face. I'm telling you fact. Atiko has been running for 6 years, 6 times now, 6 times. He should forget about the presidency. Those coming to campaign for him must understand that PDP has already zoned the chairmanship to the north by Ayu, or what's his name? Having zoned the chairmanship to the north, they will also carry the presidency also again to the north. How would they do it? They will know they should zone it to the south. And that's why you see the southern governors, they stood their ground. They said the presidency of the PDP agenda, whatever, the presidency must be zoned to the south. They insist.
Honestly,
Ego, do you believe those governors? You
Why
don't
won't
think
you
that
believe
what they are
them? Let
doing
them fool
outside,
us first, man. We are
you don't
watching
think what
them.
they are doing outside is just to deceive us? You know that PDP set up a zoning committee that have 37 members, 1 member from each state. And those from each state of PDP are governors' men. And that committee recommended that there shouldn't be zoning. They shouldn't be zoning. They should make it open. So what do you think? What trick do you think they are playing behind the scene?
And they insist
Forget
now.
about
I
those.
think some of the governors
Forget about them. They just ranting and they know where they are going, but they have to do that so that they are you as a southerner will think that, oh, they are fighting for you. They want the power chief. At the end of the day, when they go to feed and a northerner pick it up, they will say, well, we have to submit to the interest of the party. This is what the party wants, and we have to abide by the party's will, and we have to work for him. And all we need is we need our party to control Nigeria so that we can change the direction of things. We can fight this, and everybody will jump into the boat again. Forget about
Ajani
them.
Koko. Sorry,
and
one
that
minute.
will lead to their failure.
Ugo, sorry. Ajani Koko. Would we conclude that Tinubu has gone too far? Because the way I'm looking at it, like when you mentioned the interest of the party, for the interest of the party, for the interest of the country, and the interest of Tinubu's empire, Osibajo just looked like the natural person to actually go under the umbrella of APC as the presidential candidate. So would we say he's gone too far, he won't want to now let go? Or is there a possibility, looking at a man like Tinubu?
I see that too.
If they give him a
Tinubu
soft
will not
landing,
let anything go. He will not. He will fight it to finish. He will not surrender to anybody. He has committed so much into this. He has committed so much money. He has committed energy. He has committed a lot of it into it. And to surrender easily for somebody that did not commit anything, no, that is not the way it works. It doesn't, because it is the interest. Hold on. Let me finish this. You see, it is not only Tinubu interest that is at play now. His group interest, his caucus interest around the country that is committed to this. Not only him at this stage.
There's a video that I'm going to be doing later, which is, I'll give you the headline now. Actually, I was going to make it one of the talking points, but I decided that I'll just do it as a standalone video at some point. But the headline, it says, hold on. It says, road to 2023, Cabals wants to use APC's national chair to truncate Tinubu's ambitions. So his supporters say this, and they are already looking at, they're reading the tea leaves, and they are forming the thought that this Abdullahi something or the other that they've brought in is essentially a hatchet man to go and get rid of Tinubu. So they are fighting tooth and nail, and this is an even new group that has come in. They call themselves the disciples of Jagaban. DOJ is what the disciples. So not swagger this time. The disciples of Jagaban. So Tinubu, unless they can persuade him to step down, and it will take some persuasion to step down.
Because one man, to be honest, that's why I said for his own interest and his empire and what he has built over the years. Because if those guys crumble him not getting that ticket, they are going to finish him totally. Even that EFCC case, that file that they can't find, they will find the file. They will just ruin him.
I don't think they can intimidate him. Tinubu has files on everybody too.
But who is in power? Those guys are in power, and those guys have the backing of Buhari, and Buhari is the present president, isn't it? So obviously, that's why because when Ajaluko mentioned interest, I just thought about it now. Like, okay, with this Ostibanjo story out now, is it not even the best? Because if you just look at the whole thing naturally, Ostibanjo just looked like the right person that should even be contesting under that party, because the way the whole situation is right now and the zoning thing. So I'm just thinking, if Tinubu is a thinking man that can think deep and not use that ambition, because sometimes you have to just lose guard on some ambition and look at what you will lose than what you are vying for. Because if it's going to be easy for him to get there, it's a different story. But it's not looking as if it's going to be easy. And even there are some people from the Southwest in that party that don't want him to go as the president. So that's why I'm thinking, if he can think deep and just look at what he will lose, rather than letting go of this, if he's a wise man, he would rather let go of it, give Osinbajo and still be in charge and still be the kingmaker. And people will even respect him more. Why he's saving his own.
You see, Osinbajo answers so many. In fact, Osinbajo, he answers all the questions. So Osinbajo, the pivoting to getting rid of the old guard style politicians, Osinbajo answers that. An educated, intelligent president, Osinbajo answers that. A president that the youth can relate to, Osinbajo answers that. He also answers the debt that the Yorubas feel that this administration owes them for bringing them into being. And he also answers the payback to Tinubu. So he answers all of the questions.
And he will never be bigot. He will never be tribal bigot.
Yes, and is likable, is sellable, is internationally presentable. Is articulate, is intelligent, is educated, is forward-thinking.
Ticks all the boxes.
You will see that Tinubu will end up endorsing Osinbajo when the politics
because
that is what we play out.
He becomes the next president.
Because even number one, if Tinubu doesn't get the ticket, for example, the party will crash. For me as a person, if I'm in his shoes, that means what you've built.
Will the party crash, or will it
the
crash
party will
the party?
crash, obviously. Because
will it crash by itself, or will Tinubu crash the party? Because those are two different things.
That's Tinubu crashing the party. Once he doesn't get the ticket, obviously, he has his own disciples
If he doesn't get the ticket, but he decides that, okay, let's just play fair and let's try and hold on to power. His disciples
that means he's
stepping
down naturally.
Yeah.
That means he won't be fighting for any ticket to run as president. But if you fight for the ticket and they don't give it to him, obviously the party will crash. He won't. Carry on.
Real quick, let me just say this. What I've been saying here on this platform, which I see might play out, is if Tinubu, like you said, step down, but he must step down for somebody who is part of the what was that? His party, Action Congress. Because CPC, in person of Muhammadu Buhari, they got the ticket. Now, it should be that somebody from the old AC should do. So, if Tinubu does not get that ticket, one of his boys, or one of those people that people say he made himself, that it made them who they are today, like the Fashola or Oshibajo or there was his name, this Ekiti State governor. At least one of his boys must be in that ticket. So anybody short of those people who are part of those old AC group, and they give it to maybe another person, maybe like because currently right now, look at it, the chairman is a former PDP man. The secretary of the party of APC is another old PDP man. So what are we saying? So none of even the AC people haven't have any key position there. So now you're not giving them the ticket again for the presidency. I see that imploding that will cause that implosion in that party because Tinubu will never
rational mind. This
You are
is
very
the
correct.
last slot. This is the last slot that Tinubu has. If he miss this, gone.
Is this not the last slot that Shibajo has too?
Possibly,
yes. We can still say that. If Shibajo can still come again.
How would he come again? You don't understand Nigerian politics. He can't come again. So, this is the opposition. He's the vice president now. It's political
relevancy.
It will be hard for him to get back to that spot of having a chance to go for it. Like that, and that's what one man. That's what one man is trying to pinpoint to you when he keeps saying, "Oh, he can't." Yeah.
You know that if Oshibajo doesn't get it now, the window doesn't open again for another 16 years. 16 years. You know, so
exactly.
He's 65 now. So how old will he be in 16 years?
That is gone.
So yeah,
it's
now or never. It's now or never for him.
Yeah, but one man, I will be happy if that man can throw his heart into the ring for this presidency.
But you say he can't go. He can never try it. You are the one that is saying he can't try it. And
I've
still be happy because
DOG, you should listen
Thomas,
to me.
You are just talking random tonight. You are saying so many things.
No.
Thomas, is it?
But let me clarify myself. I said Oshibajo is my man. And I said if
nobody is disputing that, but you will be happy because that. But you are saying
something.
But you are saying
yesterday
they know Ghana well to do it.
Oh yes, I'm one Nigeria now. I could be
But you don't turn Malam.
You don't turn Malam today. God
From
knows.
So Thomas, are you still holding to your word? They're not born and well, or we should just forget that aspect?
I forget about that. What I said, Oshibajo will not come out if Tinubu don't step down. One man, I repeat myself. If Oshibajo come out tomorrow, that means Tinubu has stepped down for him. But he will not confront
Tinubu has not stepped down. You are going to pay this platform $10,000.
No.
You can't just come and tell us this time was
Don't worry, I will buy KFC for everybody. I'll buy KFC.
All right. That will be good. Yeah.
So, one man, let's move on. Because
only one person in the APC today. It's only one person that can win election. Nigerians don't want to hear anything. See, Nigerians don't want to hear anything about APC in this country. They want to see somebody. Only one person that can make APC stay in power is Oshibajo. Anything outside that guy, power is going to PDP. Mark this word for what you see it.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let me put a question to Igo. Igo, let me have you speak on the proposal to have a secret trial for Nnamdi Kanu. So, what are you making of that? That Nnamdi Kanu's trial will not be held in secret.
Why? Why would they be holding the trial in secret? Why?
It's a new directive for the courts to be guided by the security agencies, especially in cases relating to terrorism and things like that. For the security agencies to state, if they want to have it essentially in camera or not. And that is what is there now, So Nnamdi Kanu's to be held in. So no journalists, no members of the public, only the lawyers, and that's it.
any way they want to put Nnamdi Kanu trial, they should, if they like, they should go and dig bunker and judge his case there. Nnamdi Kanu commit no crime, they are still going to set him free. Justice Binta Nyako will discharge that person. Ozekome is ready to put his life to fight the case. So he like let them, or his lawyer will not be attending the court also. Is it only the judge that will be deciding? His lawyer will be there. At least when his lawyer come out, he will give people information of how the things are going. I don't think in this very case that they are charging this young man with, I don't think he's going to jail for any. I don't think so. Don't be surprised he will be giving bail soon. They will grant him bail soon. Don't be surprised. Everything is possible in this country. Nnamdi Kanu is not our problem in Nigeria. We should find a way to fix this country and leave Nnamdi Kanu.
All right. Let me give you this headline, and then you respond to it. Go. Bandits gunned down MIYETTI Allah chairman in Abuja. So that's the news that came through today. That so now this savaging of everybody has now swept up one of their own. Yeah.
Good. Now this takes us back to what Ali Ubangida was saying in the TV space. See, there is a guy that is jumping from one side and he wants to come and be Nigerian president. Nigerians must be wise. It was in this country, Buhari came to the public space and told us that an attack against Boko Haram is an attack on the north. Here in this country, an attack on criminal elements that are killing Nigerians across the country, across the northern region, is an attack on the north. That's what Buhari told us. And they allow him to come to power. And since he came to power, the killings continue. Till date. Until he's leaving office, the killing has not stopped. So what are we talking about? Where are we going? All those who are backing and coming to the public space to make statements with regard to, that has something to do with, like, if they are supporting the killers or they are behind them, that are coming to say they want to be president of this country, they will never get this ticket. No Nigeria will vote for. We are watching them. E.g. Bala Mohammed, who came the other time and told us that Fulani has right to carry guns, and then he now has to have a war of word with this other Benue guy, Utom. When Utom call him a terrorist or whatever, that he's a terrorist and blah blah. That same person is coming now that want to come and be president, and you expect me to carry my BBC and vote for such person who say they should carry gun and move around and kill people in this country? Huh? So these are the things. Nigerians are becoming more aware of all these things that are going on. And leadership, they must understand, no matter the mago they are playing, the citizens have become more aware. To any game they want to play, we are here, we are ready, and we are going to slug it out with them.
All right, thank you, Igo. So yes, I suggested something yesterday that and it was only really Thomas that adhered to it. I wanted to start to encourage people to have their cameras on when they come on the screen. For two reasons, really. One, to stand by your words, so that you are not only saying it, but people can also see you saying it. And also, just for the optics, it's good for the optics as well. So what are you making of that? For people to have their cameras on now when they come on?
There is nothing wrong in it. There's nothing. It's nothing bad in it. We are not committing crime here, okay? We are playing the normal politics. We quote people. We say what we believe, and the freedom of speech is allowed. So I don't think anyone is really hiding. Some people don't just want to. Some are not really social media kind of people.
No, it's not about that. I think sometimes circumstance doesn't warrant you. For me as a person,
where you are, where you might be.
You see, so nothing.
Because I was going to make the exception for Ajanle Koko, who I know probably comes to us from a place of work. And maybe Black League, but
No, one man, not just two of them. Like as I'm talking to you now, I'm at work. And T&C applies to it. There's no way, excuse me, there's no way I can switch on my camera. I work with Gigu Ireland. There's no way I can switch off my camera. It's against the law. The next day, I'm off. So
okay.
there's no way I can switch on my camera,
We don't want that. It's not something that I'm pushing aggressively because I've always maintained that you can come as you are, but it's something I do want to encourage because I just noticed that in most instances, I am the only one visible as I. It's just for the optics, really, and really for people who are willing to. I know some people they are just relaxed in
You don't
bed.
want to be the only one that they will torture when you go to Nigeria.
No, don't worry. Gbogbo wa la máa jẹ breakfast according to Mayegun General. Gbogbo wa la máa jẹ breakfast. But
Nobody torturing anybody yet.
you know,
No, it's just a joke, man.
no,
Yeah.
I know, I know what you mean. But you know, for the optics
Then
one,
one man, it's we bring more people because when it's virtual, people will love to see. I think it will help the hard grading.
yes, because
so.
the gesticulations, the facial expressions, they are part of the communication. So yeah, but it's not something I want to be aggressive about, but something I certainly want to encourage. I
But
know some
if
people,
people can do so, if
yeah,
people can do so, it will be very good, and
you know.
it will bring more people and expand the channel as well.
All right, thank you. So
Then one man,
also,
before you go,
yeah.
maybe one of your admin block me on YouTube. I can't comment. I don't know
What do
what
you mean you
happened.
can't comment? Because I was
Yes,
noticing that the comments were not streaming through as they usually do. But
yes,
if you are
yes.
blocked, then you won't be on screen.
No, wait. Are you trying to comment from the stream link?
No,
You
no, no,
can't
no.
come.
On
You have to
Facebook,
comment from
on
directly from
YouTube.
YouTube.
No,
You
on
can't add to
YouTube, I
comment.
can't
You
comment.
can only comment privately here, but you can only comment directly on the chat group
No, no,
on
no.
the
On my
YouTube chat.
phone. No, on my phone. If I open on YouTube on my phone, I'm using my system now.
So if you go on
If
YouTube
I
right now on this live stream, you
yes,
can't comment,
yes. No, I can't comment. I can't comment. I don't know
and you
why.
click the live chat thing.
Yes, yes. You can see the Facebook is here. I can't YouTube rather. I can't comment. I don't know why.
Yes,
And even
go on.
the our normal commentators they are not here. And it's
Yes.
not flowing like before. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. That especially in the first few hours, for a good while there was only one comment, which is most unusual because usually you see the comments streaming in as the conversation is going. So I wondered as well why that was yeah,
Yes, I just commented now. It's not there. It's not there.
oh,
I don't know.
okay,
Maybe just
and
look
yes, so
look.
somebody is saying they noticed it too. So yes, I'm not quite sure because I don't know why that would be. You know.
Just look into it after after the section. Maybe there is something somewhere, or you should complain to YouTube.
It shouldn't be after the session. You should look at it right now because people are trying to throw this thing, but many are not passing. That's the truth. Observe it
Oh, okay.
also.
Well, it may well be your system because this is rational mind that says I can comment, and there are comments coming through, but not in the usual stream that it usually does. And we've been
Yeah,
reading comments.
but one man, you remember I dropped you a message saying I have to refresh and come back.
Yeah, that's because
Can
is
you-
that on your phone? Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
that is
so
on
he should do
the
that.
black
He should
screen.
do that. He has to go out and come back if he's
And
having
this is
such
Kana
problem.
Niger. So it says comment still works for me, and British victim he or she never stops commenting. So it just seems to
Like
it works okay. Yeah.
the A0 situation, that one is reception of where you are. That happens to me if I'm at work too.
Mm.
So you have to refresh. My Thomas, since you are on the normal YouTube on your phone, you can refresh. It won't affect you leaving the stream since that is on
DOG,
your laptop.
it started since yesterday. I can't comment at all. I brought it to attention of one man yesterday as well. So I just commented now. I can't comment. Maybe there's something. Let's just continue so that one man can look
All
it
right.
because
Thank you.
our normal commentator I can't find them here as well. It's not
Yes,
flowing like before.
it's not unusual not to see one or two people because you don't expect that everybody has that time to spare all of the time. But it's quite unusual not to see all of the usual peoples, all just at the same time. It's not, yeah. So yeah, that's certainly something that I have to look into. But thank you for that, Thomas. So I'll seek to start to round off here, and I want to land on ego this time around. So closing comments as usual. We start from rational mind, and then we go through Thomas to land on ego. So rational mind,
Let
we
me
come to
just
you.
comment and
Okay,
preparing to go
because
to
you
work
have to
now.
head off. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Oshibaju, you are my personal person. Please come out and save this mess. Oshibaju will be a good president. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless everyone. Thank you, Mama.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So you did say they no go born and well this time around. You see?
No, but I'm actually I know what I'm saying, Mama. If Tinubu don't step down, I'm not saying Oshibaju.
All right.
That is my
Have a good
submission.
rest of the day, but come back
Yeah,
tomorrow to come and take your beating. So that was Thomas. They no born and well is what he said. So rational mind to you.
Yeah, thank you, one man, and thank you, everybody. We noticed some people were not commenting. Well, one man, please look into it. We'd love to see our people always comment. That's one of the strong part of this platform when we hear people comment, and sometimes they correct us when we do go out of track. Well, I just want to say the whole thing is with Nigerians to decide. 2023 is fast approaching. We're seeing different names being thrown out. Amechi declared yesterday, and the news we're getting today is this guy, the current vice president, might declare in a few hours from now. Well, let's see. I'd like our friend Thomas said that he has his Babai Saleh, that is his godfather, Tinubu, to contend with. We are going to see how that plays out. But, well, Nigerians will have to decide themselves. What we all do here is just to analyze the situation and educate people. And people back home will have to decide. I have my own PVC. I had my PVC since 1999, never voted for once. I just had it for my own personal record and all of that. So it's up to Nigerians to decide. It's just a mess in that country. I don't see any one person solving it. But maybe somebody can come and turn things a little bit around. But we're going to see a real turnaround, 360-degree turnaround to a better. I mean, she was a 190-degree, not on 360. Because if we go 360, we'll go back to the same spot. So 190-degree turnaround, kind of, so that we can move from this present situation we find ourselves to something that is a little bit lighter, that will make Nigerians to be able to see life for what it is, and enjoyable, live life to some extent. That is just that. So it's up to Nigerians to decide. Well, thank you, one man, once again, and thank you, everybody. Hope to see you in a few hours.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. So that was Rational Mind, one of the key voices in the space. So from Rational Mind, we go on to oh, sorry, I was just saying Thomas saying that Fayose has declared as well. So it's just ridiculous, isn't it? But we go on to let's go to Ejiro. So we go on to Ejiro. Ejiro to you.
Yeah, one man. Thank you very much for today's section. It was interesting, even though I was quite busy here. I had a good one. Yeah, your man has finally come out to declare yesterday, Rotimi Amaechi. But the funny thing about his declaration is what I don't understand. When he was declaring, instead of just walking down to the podium, he was running, running very, very hard. Like, I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe he's trying to send, maybe I might be wrong or I might be right. Maybe he's trying to send a message to our Baba landlord in Lagos that he's stronger than him, to Tinubu, because this time around, everybody is taking a swipe on Tinubu's head. So Nigeria, the more you look, the less you see. Anyway, we'll see what happens. And good night, everyone, and peace.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So from Ejiro, we're going to DOJD to you.
Yeah, it's been a nice section, and you've taken Ugo out. You are meant to take it
That was
to
Nigeria I wanted to take. So, yeah, it has been a long session, hasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's been a nice one. And Mr. Hugo, you see, when you give people chance to talk to, the sections go smoothly. I just want to pinpoint that out. For the matter of Nigeria, I think with the way things are playing out, we should keep our fingers crossed and see where it lands us with whoever is going to come out and start charging our people who is right to vote for, who we think will do better. For me, in politics, anything plays out any time, regardless of who the godfather is. People come out and discipline their godfather sometimes. So, fingers crossed, we see what happens in the next few hours with Osibanjo. I can't wait. If it declares, I'll be very happy, and I hope he gets the ticket if it declares, because I think is the only one that I can see in the names on board now that can actually at least make a difference. Thank you, everyone. See you guys later.
All
Cheers.
right.
Thank you, woman.
All
Bye.
right. Thank you, Jay. Have a good night. So, from the OG, in the absence of the mighty Ajan Lekoko, we have somebody of equal might. Ego, the final word.
Yeah, please do like, share, and subscribe. Be part of this wonderful platform and join us every day as we discuss issues with regard to the betterment of this country. Let me begin by sending a clear message to Nigeria. And they must understand that it's not time for us to begin to play with our country. We've come a very long way, and the country is in a deep mess today. The youth must rise up. Those with PVC must rise up, and they must be decisive in their decision come 2023. We must look forward to push someone that will stand for all. For me, I believe Osibanjo is the best person that can stand for every part of this country. And I would like to adjure Nigerians to give him their support and let him be the next president of this country. To those that are coming out to throw their powers on the ring or blah, 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 even myself as a person, I wanted to declare for president as a young man also. But I don't think the capacity is there for now. So let me be part of those that, try to shape things in the manner in which the country can be well run by contributing in this wonderful platform. So I want you guys to keep coming up, watching us, joining this platform, bringing us with your ideas, like minds, so that together we can build not only this platform, together we can build a better country and a better Nigeria. Thank you, well-meaning Nigerians. Thank you, viewers. Thank each and every one of you that has partake, in this wonderful program today. And I say good night to fellow Nigerians across the world and everyone.
All right, thank you, Ego. Well put. So that was Ego, one of the key voices within the space. So thank you, Ego. Have a good rest of the night. So that was Ego, and that was the session. It was here, there, and everywhere as it always is, but we land on this spot now. The only thing of concern was what Thomas highlighted. That's there's something wrong with the comment, because I'd noticed that the comments, because usually my screen is split into different, because I'm looking at it from the back end, so I'm not seeing it from the YouTube views that you're seeing. I'm seeing it from a studio view, because then all of the things are spread in front of me, so I'm seeing how the comments are streaming as I'm seeing the people coming in and out of the screen and all of that. So usually with the side of my eye, this side here, this is where where my finger is here. This is where the comments usually stream. And as I'm looking at the screen, my eyes I see it flickering and flickering. So I did notice that it wasn't flickering as it often does. But then the numbers on my screen tells me that we have round about the usual complements of people that we have on the stream. So I knew that we have roughly round about the people that we do have on the stream, but I knew that the comment section was not flickering as it normally does. So I just made the lazy assumption that, okay, people are just listening and they're not necessarily commenting. So I had no thought that the comment section had something. But then this was something that Thomas brought up yesterday, and he's highlighted it again today, that he's not able to comment. And Thomas, of course, is a computer savvy, he's an engineer, so it's not as though it's some guy from the village. So if he's not able to comment, then it's telling you that there's something wrong with the system somewhere. So I probably have to, at some point, speak to YouTube, I'm not sure where that is coming from. Is it from YouTube or from StreamYard, which is where the program that I use to run the streaming. So whatever and however, still been a delight. But let me just still in the spirit of Ajanle Koko's tradition, acknowledge the people who have been commenting. So DOG, of course, he reminds you all to like, share, and subscribe. So click on the like button. DOG says both in word and in writing, both orally and in writing. So as we were speculating on the comment section, working or not, can Niger test the space to acknowledge that it does work for him? So it seems to work intermittently for some people and not others, is what we're discovering. Rational Mind tests the space as well under his moniker, Noddy Coin Media. British victim, nothing will ever stop British victim from commenting whether the system works or not. So Edo Tony, who comes in as world peace, he says the system works. No, he says he's noticed that the comments are not streaming as they usually do. Oshibajo will declare this week, says Siho, or however that is pronounced. Reese Ortiz, of course, our marine man in America, keeping America safe, but still keeping an eye on Nigeria. We see you, Reeds. So that's Reeds Ortiz. British victim again. We have this name that I struggle. I'm not quite. Well, let me just call it Gandu, because that one I can't pronounce. So we see you, Gandu. Ask Google, marking his presence as usual. So these are the people that they never miss an attendance register in school. You can tell. This one now, Canadio Network. So there it is right there. So it's just really the glut of people that are commenting. So a lot of these names just repeat all the way through. So that's why I'm suspecting that there might well be a systemic thing where I'm not sure. Okay, but that's been what went down. So the usual stuff, of course. Don't forget to do the usual compliments, like, share, and subscribe. That for reasons already severally explained, but I explain again. That's what propels us on the YouTube algorithm. So if you're seeing more and more people interacting more and more with the session, that is as a result of you subscribing and liking, which is not at no cost. So it's just really a way to help propel the channel that you delight in and you enjoy all the time. And if you want to share it as well, another thing that I want to call your attention to, for people who do come regularly and you find some value in it, when I put out the things that, okay, this is going to be this, so just copy it's called the URL. I'm sure you all know what a URL is. Just copy the link. Yes, copy the link and put them in your social media spaces, like your WhatsApp groups or your Facebook, whatever, and your Instagram, etc. It's just really a copy and then paste. So that way that even brings more people, and then it's something that is self-propelled, sort of self-actualizes, or yes, that's an organic process. So share the links, both to the finished sessions, but more importantly to the upcoming sessions, so that more and more people come and join us more and more, and then the conversations get even more involved. We expand if it's possible, the intelligence of the sessions, which is already at the highest of the highmost of levels. So all of that, so that we can actually through this platform have some sort of impact and effect, some sort of thing. So we grow it, and then we see what happens with it. Essentially, is what we're saying. So this is just the mission. It's Operation Rescue Nigeria somewhat. if you want to see it in those contexts. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section over here. I say, peace.